close to, you know, my heart started beating faster
Yeah.
at a very rapid pace. So I ran to my computer from downstairs. My heart was beating even faster because of that intense activity. I was like, wow. I have a smartwatch nowadays, so it was like 182. It's very quick.
It's like, are you exercising?
My max heart rate was supposed to be 175, so I was, you know, going well over. And then I just checked again, you know, I just kept refreshing it. There's no way. Create a Rogue and MaxPax versus Cure on one day. It's funny because this morning I was watching some replays of MaxPax versus Cure from like some other final. Maybe it was also from one of your tournaments. And that series was phenomenal. So I got like double excited. He was like, man, I can't wait to see their next series. And then I go to TL.net. I see their next series is today. It was like being like waking up at Christmas. Actually, Christmas never was important for Dutch people because we had our own, you know, we have the guy that comes by on the 5th of December. We don't really do Santa very much. Waking up at Christmas morning was just like a regular morning pretty much.
It's kind of sad though.
Yeah, but we already had it earlier than you guys.
Yeah, but then you're missing out. That's perfect excuse to do it again.
We were going big, my dear friend. You're going big.
You get it early, but then the fun's over too soon. So
yeah, it's true.
Win some, lose
There's
some.
also only one day where the old fart comes by in the Netherlands. And Santa Claus, he comes 2 days now.
Not in the UK. In the UK, it's just one day.
Okay,
a lot of Europe does the Christmas Eve is the big day, but then, you know, why not do Christmas Day as well? It's interesting.
You guys call that Boxing Day, no? The 25th?
The 26th.
26th Boxing. Okay, gotcha.
25th is our Christmas
Day.
Yeah.
Christmas is honestly making big gains in the Netherlands now as like the primary character. Yeah. I don't know why that is. Yeah. We had the old guy on the horse going over the roofs. You guys have the reindeer, magical reindeer. It's much less convincing if you ask me.
It's meant to be mystical, you know?
Flying reindeer, I've never seen it. I have seen horses though.
You've seen
and he also
but have you seen horses on the roof?
No, but you can imagine that that is possible. Horses are fairly like horses can walk in extremely poor terrain without hurting themselves.
Right.
Sometimes they do hurt themselves, but like they can climb mountains and stuff.
Have you ever seen a reindeer?
No.
So how do you know it can't fly?
No, because it just doesn't feel
just
right.
Because
you would
you've
have
not
heard
seen
about it. It's too unicorn-like.
I have heard about it. I've heard about it with the standard guy.
And also, you have never seen a reindeer, so you're not even sure if a reindeer.
We actually have a reindeer farm near us.
What are they farmed? Like reindeer meat?
I don't know. I think they just keep them there until Christmas, and then they go flying around the world. I'm not sure. Every time we drive down the road, it just says reindeer. There's like there's a reindeer sign, and you can see them in the field.
One of my friends owns an alpaca farm.
Wow. That sounds awesome.
I think they have like, I'm not sure what they do there, because I don't think they sell the meat, because they keep the alpacas around.
Well,
I think they sell the young ones or something.
Well, don't they use
I think it's like for the fur and the milk,
I was going to say, yeah, the fur, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, this is a great way to pass the first 5 minutes of PvZ where nothing happened.
What? This is an exciting early game. Just because you don't understand the intricacies of the matchup doesn't mean all of us are. You know?
I summarize every PvZ before 5 minutes as this just had to happen.
Adepts go across the map, maybe kill some work. But it's interesting to see the differences in how people handle it, you know?
It is, but I said he didn't do this a lot. So
it's like if you boil everything down to, you know, oh, this always happens. Then it's the same in
yeah,
football.
No. Obviously, again. Yeah, that's lazy casting, but at the end of the day,
22 guys on the field. Ugh.
I'd
when
agree.
Are they finally scoring? Good lord.
I'd agree if it wasn't such a bad matchup for the first 5 minutes. Maybe it's because I don't have the... Yeah, someone's like... maybe it's because I don't have the Protoss point of view of it, right? You know, I've never really played Protoss as much, so I'm just like... To me, it doesn't interest me as much as like the TVP, TVZ openers and so on, so...
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it definitely stems from your lack of knowledge and curiosity. Yeah. Both at the same time.
Definitely the lack of curiosity, yeah.
Yeah. It's not a curious George. Curious George is a monkey, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't have him in the Netherlands either, just like we didn't have Santa.
I only know about him because of other people talking about him. I don't think I ever watched Curious George or whatever you do.
It's the same with Where's Waldo. I never played that as a kid either.
I didn't hear about this until everyone realized my name was very similar to that. And then they were
Wardy?
also... Yeah, but I think they also realized it was funny because they were like, man, you just showed up out of nowhere because I was just invisible to all the cool kids. They're like...
Yeah.
Became a good joke for them. But
they were laughing at you, right? Not with
yeah,
you.
I'm pretty sure they're laughing at me, but at the same time I was like, man, it's cool to be included for once.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, we actually have a bit of an attack here coming out of Creator. Creator magically is up about 10 workers and also is putting on significant pressure here. Lots of links are being caught in the stasis ward. Melee upgrade not quite finished up yet, but Creator still decides to piss off over here. Good start for him, to be quite honest. Infestation Pit is going to be fast. We also have a Baneling Nest. This is kind of a confused rogue here, I would say. Feels like he wants to rush into a fast hive, but it also feels like he wants to deal some damage with Hydra Ling Bane. He has about 1.5k resources in the bank. He has no larva really available. Okay, now he builds a couple of Hydras, and he gets a hive. What do you make of this, Wardy? Because to me, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
It's a rogue build. And just a bit of what he wants. I mean, I think it'll be okay for Rogue if he gets up to Lurkers. You can play kind of a fun game from there. Obviously, the Hive going to give you Vipers too. I feel like you got a decent setup as long as you don't die soon, and he's got enough lings to keep that from happening, so I'm okay with it.
What are the Banelings for, though, is what I want to wonder. It feels like it's
yeah,
just a distraction.
that part I don't know. Maybe he just wants to start the run bys. Just hit some bases. But that's always going to take away from your Ling Hydra count, or like your Hydra Lurker count.
Yeah. Definitely will. This is an interesting fight. Links are actually kind of chewing through here, man. +1 links are absolutely cracked. Many people only call them cracked after they get the Adrenal Glands upgrade, but +1 links like are low-key cracked against Stalkers. That end up being an okay fight. 82 drones to 76 probies. Colossus Immortal usually does kind of feel like there's a bit of a timer on the Protoss if you compare it to Storm, right? Storm is this upgrade where you have it, it's good against everything. Colossus is good against like a limited amount of units. It's great against Lynx, it's great against Hydras. It really sucks against Lurkers.
Yep, it's going to be one of those things where the investment's going to be a bit questionable further down the line, but now we're getting Storm from Creator too. He's just like one Colossus, one Disruptor, one Immortal, Storm. The one of everything.
One of everything. You can't counter a man who builds one of everything, Wardy. Those are the rules.
He's thinking ahead, man.
Stasis Ward. He's gonna capture one of these links here. So you got a couple extra cannons up. You have Storm about halfway done. I do feel like we should go for a bit of a timing to at least gain some map control when you're in Creator's shoes. Yeah, I feel like that would be nice. Is he gonna follow this up with a bunch of Immortals? It's legit just a single Colossus with range. That is a huge investment for just a single unit, no? Robo Bay, I guess he has the Disruptor too, but I'm not too fond of that either. We have a fast 5th as well for Creator. Fleet Beacon coming out, 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Usually that's when the first Tempests are popping out. As Rogue just straight up goes into 10 gas late game. 6th base on the way too. Rogue must feel very confident here.
Yeah. I feel like he's kind of enjoying the position. The Ling is going to get past that Disruptor. Actually going to get us around. Can they kill anything? I mean, we are going to get the Disruptor, so pretty successful attack. We also lost a little bit of HP, which might impact us a bit further down the line as well. Very cool.
Yeah. Very cool indeed. Minus 30 Link skill to Disruptor.
Yeah.
There's no Hydras here. That means that the Oracles are actually just going to be capable of solving this by themselves. Like, eventually this is gonna run out, right? And if you're not killing anything big here, you're just losing a lot of gas as the Zerg player. Nidus goes up in the main base at the same time. There's gonna be a couple of Lurkers in there. All of these are actually just gonna die. Rogue is just giving them up as a distraction. However, the distraction didn't work as the Nidus won't finish up either. So now this just ends up being a bad move.
Yeah, this is honestly just... the throw into the top right, and he multiple times unburrowed, could have absolutely pulled away and just doubled down on it, right? It was really his own choice and could have pulled back, and just the fact that no Hydra showed up at any point to help those out is kind of crazy, because that lurker count is a lot of what made Rogue kind of very powerful on this map.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it absolutely feels like if there was like 6 Hydras there, that base is toast. Also, if he just pulls back, he keeps 8 extra lurkers alive, which is probably a pretty decent deal as well. Lurkers now going to pop out on the far right side, but we have a pretty decently sized army there. Lurker count is only at 11 lurkers, 6 new ones on the way. I think we're once again going to go for one of these Niduses, but there's cannons everywhere. We have units spread around the bases. I just don't see a way for Rogue really to, you know, to find some type of some angle here. Oh, he's gonna go into the natural, but the cannon is already shooting at this Nidus before it even starts. So tough luck there, brother.
The Nidus will be popping in a moment, but I'll be popping to death as Kratos just defense is good. The problem is that Rogue's army had a lot of like momentum build around it and a lot of potential to maybe run around, but it feels like he gave that up, and now Kratos is gonna be way more secure. And so at this point, it feels like Kratos' army gets to be a whole lot better. Rogue is on his way to aspire some drop lords as well, so he's still looking to play this, trying to be everywhere, trying to cause distractions, trying to just find ways to deal damage kind of style. But it's going to be tough as the storm comes down, hits the few lurkers again.
Yeah, this is looking very, very tough right now. It's going to get that spire. It's double evos as well, just pumping stuff out. It's going to get 3-3 upgrade. I almost feel like a drop would be nice, but at the same time, the main base is pretty well defended. Like, there's 2 cannons. We have these random units just hanging around. Creator now starts spreading his army across the map a little bit more aggressively. And he's just kind of keeping control of ramps. That seems to be his entire game plan here. Is to make sure that the other guy can never run up a ramp.
Which is a good way to do it, right? Because you can really hold the high ground and then take a lot of bases on the high ground on this map, so you can keep him from running up those ramps. You're going to be looking good. The drop lords will look for a bit more of an exciting pathway for Rogue, who has not been able to break the main in a while. We're going to dive onto this army as well, but he doesn't like it. Now the lurkers exposed. Another few lurkers going down. Next is going to get a little bit of a pre-scout in, so we are going to be able to maybe get something in position, but this drop is going to unload.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of lurkers in there. If the mothership goes home, however, there's not going to be a single overseer here. Colossus is going to help out from the side. Immortal count, I think, is good enough. Actually, the positioning out of Creator is really bad. No entire once more in this push, though. It means that these triple oracles, once again, are just going to deal an infinite amount of damage. This is crazy that these 3 oracles have stopped 2 major attacks already at this point. This could have actually been scary after the mismanagement out of Creator, but due to the complete lack of Hydras, it ends up being kind of okay.
Yeah, the Hydras, man, maybe we need some of these a couple times over in these fights. As Creator will push this back, the lurkers go down again, and Rogue is back to the building blocks of his army. As he is only on Lings, Hydras, and only then, there's 90 Lings, 9 Hydras, he's going to morph lurkers again now, but yeah, he really does need just a little bit of extra supporter points. You're going to run by with the Lings and try and cause chaos right here. It's obviously not a bad way to do it, especially when you got so many Lings, but if you lose all these Lings as well, you're opening the door for maybe counterattacks to open, because if Creator cleans this up comfortably, maybe he just runs to the other side as those Lings look for Immortals on the natural. They'll not get those. This is honestly just not going to find much of anything, really. I mean, P-Probe is finally going to start going down, but it took a while.
Yeah, a bit of time, a bit of chaos, perhaps, as he's going to try to walk in here once more with a bunch of lurkers. 3-4 workers end up going down. The links from the stasis are now ready to deal a bit more damage. Not sure if they're going to be capable of doing that, as the left side 6 base is under attack as well. Upgrades for Creator are looking solid too. What is the overall Tempest count? We're at 3 Tempests, but they're not here. That's a bad start of this fight for the Protoss player. He ends up losing a couple of Immortals, a lot of damage on the other Immortals, a lot of damage on the Templar too. And Rogue actually making some magic happen here, Wardy.
Yeah, he is. He's keeping the pressure up, and he's pushing his way through a couple of bases. This is going to be interesting now, though, because Rogue just did a great job. What does he do next? Because it feels as though at this point, do you just try and deny a 5th base again? Because all the bases now are across the top of the map. Can you still push into those? Or is that just stepping too far forward? Does he just sit back, deny the 5th, and just eventually overwhelm?
I think his plan probably should rely heavily on base trading until he's got a good enough army to start doing other things again. So we see 8 new lurkers on the way. There's already 6 out, so it's going to go up to 14. I do believe that he doesn't want to fight in a straight-up engagement right now. His opponent has pretty big army supply, a lot of cash in the bank still as well. Top right is pretty much secure. We're going to get a new Nidus down in the natural, but instant warp in, and Curator's got to take care of that. He's been on point when it comes to dealing with these Niduses, by the way.
Yep. He's been great as the Hatches, the Lings, the Carapace continue to come about here. These Zerglings will run over. There's going to be some of the Zealots going to get grabbed. We'll just have ourselves the Overseers, Lings, and Hydras pulling back over to the left side a little bit. A couple of units go down in the center. The changelings will fall. Lurker trying to push up top. A couple of storms ready to go. Extra lurkers. You're going to be taking some more damage as well.
This is a great attack on the top right, by the way. Not a single Templar inside means that pure Lings actually have a lot of value. Lurkers in the back helping out as well. There is a Tempest, there are a couple of Storms, and I do believe that Creator will be capable of cleaning up this Lurker count, but for once Rogue decides to run away, and that's the good call. Left side at the same time also has a fight going on, so Rogue is trying to deal damage at two fronts. I guess he's trading somewhat okay, but overall still down 8k.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the issue, but as long as you can keep the money coming, which right now Rogue is able to be, then you are kind of in that position where you can kind of throw units away to some extent. If your goal is just to keep the Protoss off these bases, and that does seem achievable. Even if it's just like one new base at a time, Rogue will just overtake the map so much faster. This is the problem, right? If Creator pushes, his army is so much stronger, then he has way more army supplies. So this is where Rogue has to look for more counterattacks and base trades, but then does he ever clean up this army, or is this just forever going to be Rogue running around the map? Or does he actually try, which I think even with Lurkers defensively placed, might be a pretty big struggle.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but so far so good, honestly. Top right side Lurkers dealing a lot of damage. Feels like Creator's a little bit disjointed here as well. Observer's gonna fly into a spore. No, manages to barely escape. Creator's supply is down to 130, and every second that goes by is a great second for Rogue as he's significantly outmining his opponent. 3k to 1k minerals a minute. Lurkers are still in position. Immortals are breaking through. One of the observers goes down. I think we have one observer left remaining, or two observers left remaining, but a lot of these Immortals are falling. Storms are almost non-existent right now in this army. And if Rogue manages to gather the next 14, 15, 16 Hydras together and then go again, I think he should be capable of holding this.
Yeah, it's very, very close. The next result is going to show up as well. That one High Templar would love to get the Storm back in play. Rogue can give up some bases. Like, he can buy a bit of time, right? Like, he doesn't need this right base with all the damage he's done elsewhere. He can back it up just for a few moments here. He just needs to regather his forces. A new round of Lurkers on the way, and they will have some Hydra support as well, which is very important to note as well. As the Spore Crawlers get taken out next. Creator's pushing on forwards as he should be. He's got no time to kind of wait around. Can Rogue find the numbers he needs? Nice Storm, going to hit a lot of things trying to come up that ramp, and Rogue gets a supply block now, so going to make it even tougher to get units out.
That is actually very, very tough. There's just a single observer with this army, by the way. He's awfully close to moving into spores frequently. Overseer plus Hydra.
He gets it. The observer goes down, so the detection is going to be minimal, aka non-existent right now. The Lurkers just need to be in reach, and they do get in reach. Low HP. We're going to see the Overseer taken down, so now no one can see each other. And this army from Creator will step away. 42 to 46 army supply in the game at the moment, as Creator steps back and gives it a second. And Rogue just tries to reposition where are we at in terms of detection. There are new observers. There's a new one right now, and the Lurker's going to get jumped on, but the Zealots will fall. Do we have any anti-air? 12 Hydras building, and it's only the air units left for Creator.
Yeah, losing that mothership also a pretty big deal there. No Storms remaining, and I think eventually these Hydras, even without good carapace upgrades, are going to be good enough to deal with the Tempest carrier. GG gets called, and Rogue wins an unlikely game number 1.
A great opening game. You were right. This group's
phenomenal.
Great. Yeah, this group's phenomenal.
I told you.
You told me.
I don't message you, willy-nilly. I would never do that for fun. There has to be serious.
I was excited when I saw you message me, because I was like, you only message me when it's going to be good StarCraft. Literally for nothing else.
Or when I'm begging you for replays.
But yeah, for good StarCraft, right?
Good StarCraft.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, someday I might actually just upload the replays on time myself.
That would be kind.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
Oh yeah, it would be. It would be
someday
good,
we'll hire an assistant, but until then, just have to keep begging. I really made you work for the last set of replays.
Yeah, you did. Just a lot of trouble.
Playing hard to get.
There you were, Wardy. All right, GG.
GG. Creator's in the replay though, so he's not here just yet. We'll take just a moment to get Creator back with us, and then we'll be able to go and zoom into a second game as Rogue takes the opening series. It's a best of 3, obviously again for the first 2 matches, so Q and MaxPax also best of 3, and then we get into best of 5s for the rest of the group.
Best of 3, huh? That's pretty crazy. The thing is with best of 3 is you're so close always to winning and so close to losing as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's great.
Nice and tight.
Very nice and tight.
Where does the money for merch go into? That's a great question. It goes into my PayPal.
Are you reinvesting that money or are you keeping it for yourself, you greedy prick?
Honestly,
that's what the people want to know.
the $80 I probably made from merch in my StarCraft lifetime career probably has gone back into tournament.
You pocketed it?
Yeah, no, I probably I pocketed it, but like at the end of the day, like the tournaments also come out of my pockets, right? So
disgusting. Non-transparent.
Non-transparent.
Disgusting.
The merch.
StarCraft.
The merch must be one of the
creator.
only things I do not openly discuss because no one buys merch. I don't even know how to get to my own merch store. Oh, WardiBot just posted it.
That is what a guilty man would say. I don't
even know what you can buy
what it's like.
anymore. You can buy a t-shirt, a mug, or a different mug. It's pretty cool.
What are the prices on these things?
Pretty. The shirt's $24. Pretty pricey.
Rip off.
Yeah, pretty nice shirt though. Actually, I like mine a lot.
Actually, 24 is really cheap for a merch shirt.
Yeah, I mean it's not like the WardiTV brand adds much value to it, you know.
Nah, if anything. It does make sense why it's such a low price. I heard these shirts sell for 28 without the logo.
You know, someone donated to me not so long ago. They donated like $5 when I was offline as well, and there was a donation message that said, "Hi, I have no idea how to buy a WardiTV mug, but I broke my husband's and I feel really bad and I need to get him a new one." And I was like, I feel so bad because I have no idea if you can even do that anymore. This was crazy to me. Someone cared about it so much.
That's really nice, though.
It was nice. I refunded that donation to you. They shouldn't have to pay to get info, you know?
True.
And then
So you took the PayPal fees as well?
Yeah, I think so.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
I think it's a fake story. Until we see the receipts, it's probably just to make you look good in front of the fans.
No, I literally, I remember doing it I remember putting it into my taxes like a few months ago.
Oh, the transaction fee?
Whatever, because I guess it came in and then it went out or whatever, so whatever it came up as on PayPal. But I remember seeing it and thinking, that looks weird. I was like, oh no, that's why. I remember what it was for.
Very cool.
Very cool.
I would not have refunded it, by the way, just for complete transparency. I would have taken it. I would have sent an email saying, send another 5 and I'll tell you. And then I would have ghosted.
Sorry, junk mailed.
Dude, there's no way. Unbelievable. €5 donation. They think I'll help them out. Yeah. Get in the game. Rogue with an absolutely massive first game here. Game 2 is going to be on Maganata. You know, before game 1, I was thinking, as a Zerg, you probably want small maps for all-ins. But after seeing game 1, I don't think Rogue wants to all-in. I think Rogue is here, you know, for the good times. For the night assist, for the Hydra lurker stuff. Like, this guy plays like an absolute... He plays a little bit the range.
He does. It's fun to watch.
It's very fun to watch, though.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. He is very fun to watch. He makes just Zerg look fun, right? Like it doesn't have to be meticulous or exact. He just kind of throws a bit of everything at people, and he does it very well. And he still plays extremely quickly, which is very important when you play those kind of styles. So it's been a
he had a crappy early game too, huh? He was on like 10 workers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the early game was not pretty. Not pretty at all.
Is he link flooding?
Yeah. Surely not. 33.
Probably like a cancel on the third base is his goal. So there's like 14 links. Or whatever, 12 links I can count. There's no way you get that probe. Yeah, he's gonna run back as well. You know what's the best feeling in the world as a Zerg? Is when you pretend like you go for the probe, they activate the pulsar beam and don't even get a single hit on. Like that is such insane mental damage that you deal to the Protoss player, it's crazy.
Mental damage that has a beautiful little band-aid called the energy recharge nowadays. This used to mean so much more.
50 energy down the drain though.
50 energy, yeah, but you want to throw it on the Oracle anyway 90% of the time.
True. Oh, there we go. Attack on 2 adepts. Oh, second Oracle shows up though. This is going to be a close one. 1 adept for, what is that, 7 links or so? Or 9 links? Not sure how worthwhile that is, as the Oracle on the main base is taking some serious damage after just getting a single kill.
Just about survives, huh?
+1 starts on the melee as well. So once again with a fast melee. We've seen Rogue play a lot of Hydra Link Bane in the past, by the way. He is really a big fan of like these 78, 82, 83 drone Hydraling Bane attacks. Then eventually he gets like a token hive, and then he just keeps going with Hydraling Bane. I'm a huge fan of watching that.
I enjoy the Hydraling Bane style. I think it's been an all-time kind of composition. You know, it's always fun. It's exciting. It's the engagements. I always feel like Hydraling Bane engagements are very difficult to read, so it's always fun to kind of see what happens with them as well.
True, very true. Look how fast that Robo facility is here. Is this going to be a Sentry Stalker Immortal push? With, like, you know, one of these old school ones. I feel like Classic used to do this in 2018. You'd get 3 Stargate units and then push out with +1 and 3 Immortals, and that would be it. We also get a Prism with this, which feels doubly odd. Like, this almost feels like there should be Glaives, but it ain't there.
Let's see. That's pretty good. Well, we have the Adepts is going to shove. Yeah, it's a lot of Adepts with no Glaives, right? But it's something... I feel like we've seen stuff like this before, where they just move out and they try and have a lot of numbers on the map. I always feel as though I watch them like, but what are you going to do? Like, your units don't do anything right now, so I suppose we'll see what happens here.
I suppose we will see what happens. I think nothing will happen unless he accidentally finishes this shade.
That'd be a disaster, wouldn't it?
3 Oracles, 1 Prism. Like, what is the plan? This feels like the type of build that might almost cancel a 5th base. And then you're like, all right, I just built 12 Adepts to cancel a 5th. It's not great. What the hell is Rogue doing? He's skipping everything, goes straight. Is he going for an Ultra Rush?
I mean, the Infestation Pit's on the way down, so maybe.
Yeah, Rogue is actually busted in the head in a positive manner. Like, this guy is so freaking cool. We have a Phoenix on the way. Like, creators just scouted and it's like, okay, you have pure links. I've seen nothing of value, and now you're building a 5th base. I bet this is Mura. He's adding cannons at his 3rd. Rogue is scouting this Stargate with his overseers, probably smiling to himself. We're gonna get an Adept move out once more. If it didn't work with 12 Adepts 6 minutes in, it is well known that it's going to be much more effective 7 minutes in with less Adepts.
I love that map. It's always good to hear as the Pains and the Lings show up for a moment or two. We'll have ourselves the Storm Charge and +1 all coming in and online. But Predator gets a few drones, and that's going to be about it. It gets cleaned up, and now the Bane speed is going to be done as well, so it's going to give us a little bit more excitement over these next few moments.
Wait, what is he going to do with the Banelings, Wardy? I think he's not going to do anything. He's getting Carapace upgrades. He is rushing Ultras. These Banelings are there because he thought he was being Glaive all-in. Hey, these Banelings are not going to be rolling into anything, let me tell you. Actually, it's more likely that they get a Dropper Lord and then start dropping. This would be sick. As the Spore is now moving over to snipe this Observer that's in between bases. 5th base is finally up for Rogue. The last time I saw someone succeed with an Ultra Rush was legitimately in probably 2012 or something like that. And that's just because the Infestor was so broken back then. You could get away with anything.
Good old days.
8-minute Ultra Cavern, Wardy. Please, talk to me. Explain.
Bro, you're the expert here. I mean, it just feels like you're going to get absolutely destroyed. Like, the guys building Immortals, I can't tell you how these Ultras are going to be good. Like, I do not see the way in which that exists right now. I just don't.
Yeah, I'm also having a lot of trouble with this. We're going to get very good upgrades. And we're going to get Burrow as well. I'm not sure if this is for Burrow Baneling setups or if this is going to be for eventual Infestors with Neural Parasite. We have 2 armies that are set up pretty much the base trade. I think the plan here is actually very simple for Rogue. I think his... Oh, never mind. He's just going to go in. Okay, he dealt 0 damage on the left side. Right side is going to deal no damage as well, I guess. It's going to get 5 workers total, a couple of Zealots.
Yeah, it could have been I mean, we're hoping for a whole lot more than that, right? These units need to get in and do some damage. 6 probes, a few Zealots. The Ultra's now on the way through. I still just don't see what fight these Ultras take. But they just melt to Immortals, you know? Like, I don't see it at all.
I'm so curious. I actually cannot wait for this. So usually what happens with Immortal versus Ultra is that you pretty much you match the ultra count with Immortals, and you just blast them. Like, you absolutely destroy them, right? And then the reality of the situation is that Immortals are also good against Ling Bane, and that their Storm, which is also good against Ling Bane, and Ultras are more supply than Immortals. So, like, Ling Bane Ultra is pretty good against Terran, because Ling Bane and Ultra all beat Marines. Or at least Bane and Ultra beat Marines. And if you get some Infestors, they're even okay against Marauders and Ghost. It doesn't really work against Protoss, because Protoss just... They have very good units that deal with Ultras extremely well. They can stand there and fight. And now it's 7 Immortals versus 4 Ultras. Rogue is also working with a high worker count. Like, dude, he's gonna need to pull some real freaking sick magic tricks.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's going to be trying to attack absolutely everywhere. At the same time, he'll also have Zealots at home to deal with. Maybe if he could find like a portion of this army and jump on part of it, maybe that's the route. That Storm is going to be very nice, knocks most of those Banes down, but if you do get through, and actually the High Templar's in trouble, the Ultra's just going to jump on top of the Immortals, so that's pretty much the best fight you could have found as Rogue right then and there. And that's going to make us look a little silly, because so far, the Ultras look good, but then Immortals show up, and we see kind of, you know, the power of these Immortals. However, the distraction has been good for Lings to get in, and Creator has to figure that out.
Yeah, I mean, this is extremely impressive. Rogue here killed 16 workers, killed a fort base. He still has the issue that his army absolutely blows. So in a direct engagement, he's probably going to be in a little bit of trouble. Here comes a Ling Ultra attack now on the Archon Immortal. Oracle's in the back as well, helping out massively as... Immortal's actually taking a lot of damage overall. We get a good lift with a Phoenix on one of these Immortals. The Immortals are going to... Dude, Rogue is absolutely destroying Creator here big time. This is just outplaying with a capital O.
I mean, this is, I think the big issue, right, is just that Rogue is getting the right units into the fight at the right time. Like, Creator just can't seem to get an answer to the Lings when he needs them. And when he has an answer to the Lings, the Ultras are there. And the Ultras, again, everything is just fighting the right thing. You will finally get a defense here, is a bit more static defense, and just everything collects together will help. But Rogue is just taking the map during this as well. And if you can just keep, going like this and keep Creator's army reset, Creator's going to have a very, very tough time. Creator's stepping into the map as though he wants to push.
Yeah, I think he should, actually. I think it's the only thing he can do. I mean, he's playing against someone on 90 drones. He needs to fight before anything big comes out. He only has 2 Immortals, which is kind of low. He has 2 more that are going to move across the map. If he gets like 3-4 Templar with Storm on this side of the map, and he has 4 or 5 Immortals, it could still work, but it's going to be real tough. Here comes the slow zone. It's not going to help out too much. Immortal control is okay. Ultras are moving in forward. I just think Rogue has too much crap, to be honest. This is such an impressive win out of Rogue. Like, just completely outspeeding his opponent.
Yeah. Crazy
That was
stuff.
crazy.
Rogue looking good. Love to see that. He gets up to the winner's match, so we'll be seeing him in a couple of series' time. For now, we're going to swap on over to NA and go over to the MaxPax vs. Cure series for match 2.
Honestly, crazy. This is like the second time in 10 years that I've seen Ultras win. I remember there once was a game on... do you remember is it called Death Aura or something like that?
Aura. Death Aura is the map, yeah.
Yeah, in Sue versus Stats in 2018, I think. It might have been Rogue versus Stats, one of the two. Played like an epic game with this style as well. I want to say Stats ended up winning, but it still was a good game. We're moving to America, you said, right? Yeah.
America, yes.
Yeah, that was bananas.
Bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A.
You want to do some shoutouts?
Sure. You can start if you want.
Shout out friend or foe for the 3-month resubscription with Prime. And shout out to Catbird Sis, who said, great cast, drinking matcha and watching with my Labubu right now.
That's what you love to hear.
Yeah.
I had Dulls with the 100-month resub. One of the OG legends of the stream. And then 143 chance of the 16 months in the Prime. Also a legend of the stream. Everyone's a legend.
True. And goated.
Legendary, goated. There ain't nothing my chat can't do. Alright, great shoutouts. that filled about 10 seconds. What do you think of the other groups in this event? Any others you like, or you're not looked yet?
No. My dad was upset with me not being invited for the last spot.
Right, look. you play Protoss.
Yeah, okay, but I remember I played every qualifier as well.
Yeah, that's not good enough as Protoss.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
how is there why no fifth player in Group D though?
Yeah, because I messaged loads of people and some of them didn't reply, so I sent reminders out, and I was really hoping someone would be like, yeah, actually, I'll play. And none of them did.
You could have just added me there. I was there.
You went online when the group started.
Absolutely, this is fake news.
Yeah,
Group D.
Group D Sunday.
Sunday I might not have been there.
I was also just committed to the fact we had 4 players, and I was like tired. So I was just like, fuck it.
I can't remember if I was there Sunday. I played a D&D campaign on Saturday.
Oh yeah, how did that go?
Wow.
Win.
No, we didn't finish. It was so, I think.
So.
Yeah. We had a pretty bad dungeon master.
Was it Irene?
That was me.
Oh.
This guy sucked.
Was it your first time though?
Yeah. So I think I want to play with better dungeon masters first, and then I'll make a good judgment.
I think it's very difficult to be the dungeon master. Right? I think that's the hardest part.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Like
it's very tiring as well.
It's tiring?
It almost felt like work, honestly.
Yeah, well, I guess there's loads to keep on track of and stuff, right?
Yeah, I did not enjoy that.
You need to just be the player, not the organizer.
Yeah, I think it's better. Do you like D&D or no?
I think it's a cool idea, but I've never played.
Yeah, we should find someone that is like very passionate about it. And then we'll play it offline sometimes. I feel like Zombie Grub is into D&D.
Yeah, ZG, Fear Dragon. They've streamed.
Oh, I bet Fear Dragon loves D&D.
They've streamed D&D before. You know what I actually have? I actually have like a D&D-esque RuneScape campaign in my cupboard.
Really?
Yeah, because I thought it was freaking cool, and you get little miniatures with it for like, you know, to set up the areas and stuff. So I bought it, put it in the cupboard when it arrived. I haven't looked at it since. Someday though, it's going to be very cool.
I bet it will be.
Yeah, just have to drag you over here. And you know what? Before Wardiland, the day before, we'll just play D&D.
I like it. When is Wardiland? Is this already announced?
No, it's just an idea.
Just an idea.
It'll be September next year is the goal.
September next year.
Yeah.
Good lord, we're being ambitious.
You have to plan these things. I haven't even
for
sold...
a year though.
I haven't even sold out for it yet. Like, you know.
Why would you need to sell out for it?
To make money to run it.
Yeah, no, but you can just do that as you announce it.
Yeah, but like, yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna announce it like next year.
Why? Why won't you just announce it now, and then do it faster?
Because I'm busy right now. Hey.
With what? Well, what are you busy with? You literally have nothing going on.
Getting married in like 3 weeks.
Yeah, okay. And then you go on a honeymoon for 3 months, and then you come back, and then you can organize it in 2 weeks.
I can't organize an offline tournament in 2 weeks.
Why not? Well, you literally just send out invites and it's organized. What else do you need to organize?
I have to set up where people play. I have to move like an entire room around. I don't have enough desks or chairs right now.
It's going to take you 6 months to move an entire room around.
No, I'm not saying it's going to take me that long. I'm just saying like it's a long-term plan.
Yeah, so then you act fast.
Look,
so
if I had to do it in 2 weeks, I could do it in 2 weeks. I don't want to do it in 2 weeks. That's what I mean. I don't want to do it in 2 weeks.
Okay, so just say that you don't care about StarCraft. And the thing you're more...
Also, next year in September is 10-year WardiTV anniversary. So it lines up nicely.
Oh.
So it's like...
Wouldn't it be great to then be running your 10th offline event already?
One a month, just to get warmed up to it.
Exactly. I was thinking of hosting an event as well in the Netherlands.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Should we be the new circuit?
Trouble, to be honest.
We should be the new circuit, man.
Yeah. Oh, MaxPax is sorry that he was AFK.
It's okay. See how fast he feels once he's back. See how sorry he really is.
Yeah.
So you run an event in 2 weeks' time and tell me everything you learn, and then I'll be able to do my event much better.
I bet I could do it, but actually, I have a lot to prepare.
Well, yeah, that's the problem.
I have a wedding in 3 weeks from now.
Yeah, man.
So, it's gonna be tough.
The instruction list was huge, right?
I still need to buy a white shirt and write a speech.
Oh my god.
So
Challenging.
yeah, there's definitely 2 things that are on the list of being done. I also need to make a video tonight. Someone messaged me asking for a video.
Video?
Yeah. It's often wives on Instagram that message me that they want a video for their husband's birthday or something.
Uh-huh. How much do you charge for that?
But no, you do that for free, no?
You do that for free? No.
But yeah, it'd be freaking weird to charge for that.
No, it's not. That's literally what people do.
Yeah, but they just ask on Instagram, so why would I charge? It's just a video.
You just say like, sorry, that takes some time. Bam.
But it really doesn't. It takes like 5 seconds for me. And I put it on the drive and they can download
So
it.
5 seconds of your time is worth nothing. If we extrapolate that,
Yeah,
none of your time is worth
I just spent
anything.
like 5 minutes talking with you. I wish I could get that time back.
Well, that's MaxPax's fault, you know? This is your own fault. This is your own doing, not charging.
Yeah, I know.
So so all I have to do is go on Instagram and message him and be like, hey, it'd be really nice if you did this cast for me because I need a video.
If you would message me,
Yeah.
yeah, I would do it.
Yeah, you probably would because you're a nice guy, but like, how are you going to run the offline event like this? You got to be cutthroat.
Yeah, I thought of that. Yeah, the offline events, I would be more cutthroat.
Maybe that's how you fund it, though. You just say, look, if anyone wants a video, 5 seconds, $10.
That's very expensive, I think.
Yeah, but then you just say it's about StarCraft, and people lose their minds with StarCraft.
That's true. People are a little bit cooked in the head.
A little bit cooked in the head. Crazy. And you'll have like $50 come in from WardiTV events.
Also true.
On my player payouts list right now, where you at 50, a 10, and 160. $220. That's crazy.
For what?
That's how much I owe you for the last 3 months.
Really? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Send it quickly. I need it.
Yeah, I'm delaying a little bit just in case I need backup money for the wedding.
I don't mind.
Yeah, it's been a little while. It's been a little bit of a delayed payout. I'm just making sure,
I dig it.
And I mean, at this point, I'm probably going to get to the point of paying out the Summer Championship at the same time, so...
Yeah, that's also fine. I'm not in there anyway, so... Dude, MaxPax is legit the slowest veto. You have to draw a line. Like, you can't veto 3 maps in 4 minutes. Like, what are we waiting for? This is crazy. No?
Yes, I know.
The other day I flamed him for it, and he said he was watching a Lambo interview. That's why he was being so slow.
A Lambo interview? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what he said.
What
He was
interview is
watching the
Lambo?
Lambo interview. Yeah.
And that's it? So
Yeah, that's why he was being slow.
He's just out here watching videos?
Yeah, I think that's legit the reasons, like watching TikToks and stuff. Don't forget, he's a zoomer.
He's a
People
zoomer?
forget, because he's been around for so long, but he's a legit zoomer.
I see. Yeah, we can make another group just with the players in the observer spot. What? Wow.
Sure. Is this the real nightmare that's in the lobby?
Yeah. Yeah, they've all realized they can stream the tournament now, and they're just like, cool, this is great content. You see MaxPax saying I hosted faster than him? Like,
Yeah.
this is a giga play. I never host faster than MaxPax. That's how slow he vetoed. I was so ready to host.
It's really crazy.
Actually crazy. Alright. You're excited for this one. You were watching some videos. I feel like this is either going to be a banger, or MaxPax is going to sweep the floor with him, because that's happened a couple times with
Banger.
MaxPax Cure lately. But we're saying banger. Confirm banger? Okay.
Yeah, confirm banger.
Confirm
If
banger.
it's not a banger, I will refund the lady on Instagram her video.
Nice. That's really generous.
Okay,
You should
let's
make
do
it
real
longer.
introductions though.
Real introductions? Oh, you want this for
Real.
YouTube, I see. Like and subscribe. There you go. I did it.
I never. No,
You never
I never.
asked for that?
Anything we cast together, I never put on YouTube because the comments always get angry.
They get angry? I thought they loved it
Yeah.
once upon a time.
Oh, they like us casting, but whenever I'm casting with you, I also have my face on the screen. They say it's distracting.
Oh yeah.
And today I'm wearing a pretty low-cut shirt, so it would be extra distracting.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like the face cam while casting.
It's very difficult to watch the game.
Yeah,
but I'm personality-driven content, so I have to.
Driven.
All right.
Just turn it off for the game. I don't think
Let's
anyone
go.
cares.
Get ready.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
I mean, you do it.
Oh no, I was gonna do some epic observing while you did it.
Okay, I'll go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game. Okay, they already kind of revealed it themselves now. Okay, go again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a best of 3. Between in the bottom left, spawning as our blue Protoss player, playing for Team Storm Gaming, the man, the myth, the legend, the royalty of Denmark. He's been around for a long time, known for one-gate builds initially, but now just a stellar Protoss player that can do anything as long as he sets his mind to it. He is blue. He is Protoss. His flag colors are red and white. And his speed is phenomenal. Some people know him as the Prince. Others just know him as a Protoss player that is currently ranked #1 in the world on Aligalak. All we know is that he is called MaxPax.
Epic.
In the top right, we have Cure.
That was gonna be my line. We emailed it.
All right. So I was watching some Cure MaxPax the other day as well.
Yep.
And I saw a lot of this stuff. The Reaper Marine. And it really felt like MaxPax was kind of getting blind countered by Cure. Because MaxPax is known for playing core first into adept. And Cure had some wild build orders against it. So we're going to have to wait and see. Yeah, he's doing the same build he did previously. There's going to be a triple CC and then pretty much just rushing out a fast tank. However, MaxPax is not playing a 3-gate blink. This time, he's going to be playing a sentry opener, which is significantly better for him. 3cc plus tank is kind of a hard counter, honestly, against the 3-gate blink. And having a fast sentry and hallucination is pretty much a counter to the fast triple CC. So MaxPax definitely getting the good end of the trade here.
I'm still thinking about the intro, to be honest. I just
Fair play.
Genuinely impressed. I was thinking about all the other things you could have said. Thinking if you missed anything, but it was pretty good. So yeah, MaxPax gets the good end of the trade early. There's a TLDR.
Yeah, good end of the trade. He's gonna go for a quick third base, even before third gate, which is great for him. He can delay his robo as long as this Hellion doesn't get 12 worker kills. MaxPax is gonna be real happy about all of this. I think it might get 1 here, maybe 2 if Cure gets very lucky. But yeah, it's just going to be a single kill here, a little bit of mining time lost. You know that it's going to be with very late stim. It's going to be kind of late combat. There is no air threat. So there's a lot of paths that you can kind of go down right now. I'm even surprised to see this double Stalker warp in into the main base. MaxPax didn't see the third CC actually. That's why he's doing it. He's a bit confused. But if he sees the third CC, he's going to be very, very happy. Crazy that he went for 2-gate blink, by the way, without seeing the third CC. That is a wild move. I still appreciate it, but it is a wild move. And at this point, you can pretty much just count, right? 20 more seconds on the barracks, then 100 seconds on stim. You add 5 seconds or so just for banter. That means you have at least 2 minutes until stim finishes up. At least 2 minutes. There's also no starport quite yet. You're not seeing a reactor. So the first move out is probably going to be at around 7 minutes earliest or so, or 6:50 is when it's going to be hitting. So MaxPax just has a crap ton of time right now. He can go Templar Archives. He could go Double Forge. He could rush into a fort base, into a Robo Bay. Whatever it is that he wants, he can execute it right now.
Has the freedom of the world, so he's going to be able to utilize that. Meanwhile, Cure is just going to be getting himself stim +1. And we wait for him. Starport and Medivacs come on out really before he can do anything here, so he's set back. MaxPax is adding a ton of gateways, by the way, so he's going to go all the way up to the 7 gates and just really be ready to power out some gateway units. Doesn't start charge yet, but you have to imagine it's going to be kind of next on the list, right?
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of surprised by this call. So usually against higher eco builds as a Protoss player, we see either a very fast forward base or slightly quicker gas as well. Feels like MaxPax here is going a more aggressive route. I think he might have forgotten about charge.
Yeah. I mean, charge is just you get that upgrade by now. You're not going to play only Stalkers forever, and especially when you're kind of setting up in this kind of way. It does feel as though charge should probably be building right now. We scan up, and we do push this back. Observer down. These few Stalkers get turned out of here. There's the Templar Archives. And, yeah, just charge is very absent. He starts to even warp in Zealot, and now he realizes it. Charge starts. Get that underway. Yeah. We ready ourselves for the next step.
He honestly should just instantly get a forward base at this point. Like, the moment you realize you can't go for your attack anymore, I wouldn't even mind a double expand here. Like 4 and 5 at the same time. You got your Prism ready, you're gonna get your Storm, you probably will be fine as long as you keep somewhat in contact with this main army with your Stalkers. Life should be okay. Kure actually is planning on moving out here, by the way, which is interesting. This is not something you'd usually do, because you are expecting some type of Storm or Colossi here. It is not quite done yet, so if Kure gets to move across the map freely, this could actually spell trouble here for Max.
Yep. Oh, it's definitely be a little bit of a factor. We do have the Zealot in the main base, just the one. In it goes. Obviously no charge just yet. Kure on the bottom right side is going to end up taking a fight as the force fields came down, but the Zealots don't have charge. Try to retreat away, but now it's just Stalkers. Obviously Storm is just not ready yet, so Kure with an opportunity to take a decent trade, but I think he's going to respect this army and just back it off, so he's not going to go in any further. He's just going to fall back for the moment, regroup, and maybe he goes again, but next time he fights, charge done, Storm will be done. It's going to be a much different MaxPax army to what he just faced now.
Yeah, but also a much bigger Kure army. His infrastructure was really freaking fast. He's been pumping triple Marauders and 4 Marines at a time. And as a result, his Marauder count is already at 14, 7 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. That is an insane amount of Marauders. So even if there's going to be Storm, I think his Marauder count is going to make this really tricky for MaxPax to defend. If these mines and the tank get the siege up properly, the Marines don't get hit by a major Storm, I'm having trouble to see how MaxPax is going to hold this.
First Storm actually hits quite nicely, though. Hits a lot of those units. And now the High Templar pushing forward aggressively, but they do give themselves up to make that happen now. We're going to have a free reign Kure who steps on in. Could get the pylon here, stop the warp in, cancels the Zealots. The Vikings into the main, going to deal with the Prism as well. So only 2 Zealots on the other side of the map. In the very least, this left side base is going to go down. The Zealots will not do much at all. We do actually see the Zealots warping in on the defense from MaxPax. It's going to save the base. Hop into the main base, Kure, but obviously he could just reinforce this as well, and his army supply is still looking fantastic, and there's no tech on the map for MaxPax. All the High Templar died. The best he's got is 1 single Immortal.
Yeah, single Immortal here. Blinks in forward. It's actually going to clear both of these Medivacs, which is a big deal. Keeps the fort base alive as well, which is also important. And MaxPax, despite looking pretty weak, is still in the game. Okay, we have a lot of units coming across the map right now.
I think it's going to be definitely getting rid of those 2 Medivacs and that bit of extra supply. It makes this more holdable. 4 High Templar now out, so they're going to be generating that Storm energy soon. So he might just about have had enough time to set up his defense, so he's not in as much trouble. And he's taking that 5th base behind it all as well. So despite the way it's been going, he's still looking at keeping the expansions online, keeping those coming up, knowing the importance of having that in play for himself soon.
Yeah, MaxPax now rotating towards the bottom side. There's a huge army there. No Stormers available. If the mines can set up, this base could be in a little bit of trouble. At least the workers could be in some trouble. A small portion of this army is going to get sent down to maybe deal with those workers. As Kure taking an okay start of the fight. At the same time, Zealots start entering the natural of Kure as well. And this army is going to get pushed back. Kure is still up 10 supply. But if he loses the fort base, that would be a very painful hit to him.
Could be a bit painful as a couple more Zealots go down. This base does fall, so that is going to be good damage done on the counter here by MaxPax. And Kure, who looks to be in a good position in this game, is definitely having it slip away from him a little bit right now. A few more Zealots get to that ramp, and they are going to go through. The Marines, you're going to fight through the rest there. But I mean, MaxPax is at the front as well, and it just feels like we don't have enough for Kure anywhere. He's just a little bit kind of drawn across multiple locations. Starting to secure himself now. And he is up 20 army supply again, on his way to 2-2 as well, and also on his way to the Ghost, which are going to be a major aid in this army composition.
Yeah, I think Ghosts are going to be a serious game changer here, but as you mentioned, 2-2 Ghost timing, we still have some possibilities here for Kure. MaxPax is actually committing heavily into this with an army that doesn't seem to be big enough. We get a couple of Storms to back it up. Those were good. Cure still up in supply. Immortal's pushing out a lot of damage as well against these Marauders in particular. And it seems like this might have just been good enough. Templar loses both of his Storms, but Marauders lose all of their health. And as a result, MaxPax now up 30 supply here. 2-2 upgrades finish up for Cure, but the main fight has already ended.
Yep, the main fight has come and gone, and so these upgrades are not going to be the saving grace he wants them to be. You're not going to see the army of MaxPax regathering down at the bottom side currently. There's +3/+1 coming through, extended thermal lance coming up, plus Knight Templar building as we speak. And that one's out around the top side. Going to settle in position as the command center floats through as well.
Yeah, I think the reality of the matter right now is that MaxPax is in complete control of this game, right? The only thing he is lacking is a prism. If there was a prism on the right side, then Cure would be in serious trouble, but even now he's already in, honestly, pretty serious trouble. He's trying to get up to 8 barracks to get some more production. He needs to deal with the Colossus by building more Vikings. He has plenty of medevacs finally, and he has a ghost count of 5, which is fine, but even just securing this fort base is going to be difficult for him as MaxPax is pushing him forward. Has a couple of feedbacks available for those ghosts. Feedback 1 hits. Can we get a zoning storm? No, we don't. Same time, Zealot Runway into the third base is going to get cleaned up. Cure is going to hold this attack, at least for now, with minimal damage.
Yeah, he is going to be able to keep MaxPax at bay for the moment, which is pretty much the best he can do. As you see one little storm coming down, he's getting more Vikings up. Of course, during this, MaxPax just sits comfortably on the 5 bases at the moment. As you have Marine Mortar, Viking just needs to just keep coming through. MaxPax, can he push in before Cure gets maxed out? Can he find the opening? That's what he's looking for here. Trying to open some rocks, but so far still getting fended away. Cure's defensive position will not give a gap or an opening to MaxPax. They're going to slide on in there and to get something done.
Yeah, 50C on the way as well here for Cure. So Cure definitely is trying to set up for somewhat of a late game. I'm not sure if I would prefer him going for like a maxed out timing attack. His army is actually pretty powerful right now. He's going to have somewhere between 5 and 6 EMPs. He has 10 Vikings against 4 Colossi, so that looks good. Templar count is only at 3 as well, so if you hit your EMPs well, then I actually think MaxPax might be in a little bit of trouble.
You're not going to see really good storms, though. The Vikings will get through those Colossus. It's going to be enough. We actually are going to run out of damage output on the BIOS. The last few units are going to shred. Lost 20 SCVs, though, and Zealots in the main base is going to be a problem as well, obviously. He was already kind of moving towards dealing with these Zealots. If you can deal with them quickly enough, maybe this ain't so bad. Stop chasing the Prism with the Vikings, though. Going to land those to go after the Zealots and try and prioritize those that are already out. The Prism then getting away and will come back another day. As the supplies, though, even out completely, but MaxPax, he's got so many workers. Cure kind of wants to just go, but I'm not sure if he'll even be able to get across the map before MaxPax's army supply is rebounded.
Yeah, 78 army supply right now against 49. A lot of that army supply, though, is going to be in medevacs and Vikings. We have about 20 army supply in there. These 3 Zealots dying would be extremely bad for MaxPax. He really needs to have every unit available in this defense. There's going to be 3 storms here. Let's see if an EMP can deal with this. So far, the answer is no, because no EMPs were available, maybe. It's a major issue when you're trying to EMP something.
It really is. The couple of ghosts still coming through. Vikings on the way. The +3 attack upgrade on the Engineering Bay building, as well as the Stalkers and Colossus continue through on the side of MaxPax. I mean, there's just no way for you to really get anywhere fast enough. He's going to try and get this bottom right base. He'll actually get quite a few probes here, but we're talking about a 90 worker MaxPax. He can afford to lose a few probes and rebuild them. And Cure needs to hope that he doesn't lose too much with this attack, because this bottom right army goes down. He just can't afford to replace everything kind of offhandedly as MaxPax can, basically.
Cure forgets to run away here for a second. He's going to regret that, as he's going to lose 4 extra Marauders, 7 extra Marines, and 2 medevacs. Will clear the prism that went into his main base, but that was a very, very painful loss. As you said, he can't really afford to make moves like this at this point. 3 more ghosts are on the way, +3 attack has finished up. MaxPax once again setting up for another big attack.
It is not looking hot for Cure, as this time MaxPax runs into that right side. If Fusel's going to find the plunger on the left, the Ghosts will move commanding forward for a second there. His orbital is already low, so that might just be all we really need to get to call this a success. We take it out, and yeah, I just don't think MaxPax needs to stick around here. Start backing it up. He's already denying the bases, and eventually Cure's going to run out of ways to rebuild his army. And that's really going to be the moment at which Cure is going to kind of going to have to figure out how he's going to struggle through the rest of this game.
Yeah. There might be one more chance, though. One more chance at a decent fight. There are 10 Ghost out. This army is very susceptible to EMP. We have 5 Archons and 6 Templars. So a couple of good EMPs on top of this army. Sufficient Vikings in the sky. If both players are maxed out, actually might be an opportunity. It is looking rough though because of that early stim. Not that much energy on the Medivacs anymore either. And the Archons for now staying alive. Zealot hits the natural at the same time as MaxPax with his multitasking is showing Cure what's up.
Those Archons getting on top of the planetary fortress. A few Zealots in the main base going after Ghost as well. Vikings trying to do what they can. There's not that many Vikings for the Colossus that are here, and the Storm's coming down onto what is already a battered and bruised Terran army. So while the army supply is there for Cure, he just doesn't really have the way to truly fight this. It's another Storm trying to split into this force. And again, every time he steps in right now, MaxPax just pulls back and just waits for his splash damage to keep adding up, because eventually Cure will just bleed out. These units will actually start to die, and Cure will not have a way to defend anymore. And that's what happens here. GG, MaxPax bringing it back in this first game, giving us a great opener to this best of 3.
Absolutely. After that attack on the fort base and the drop into the main, it really felt like Cure was in a good spot, but losing those 2 Medivacs there might not have been brilliant. Maybe he even lost like 3 or 4 Medivacs, was quite a bit. Yeah, MaxPax making a comeback. He's done this before against Cure. Actually, on the same map, he did it as well against Cure last time they played. Like an insane comeback.
Crazy stuff.
I'm not sure if that's true. Might have been a different map.
Tokamak?
Yeah, maybe he lost on Tokamak actually, and he almost made a comeback. Or he thought he would make a comeback. He's been making pretty crazy comebacks as of late anyway. You remember the game against Beyond he did?
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
That was wild. He's a machine.
He is a machine.
Do we play winners match or losers match first, by the way?
Losers.
Losers.
You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always nice to lose twice in a row, because then you're out early, you know?
Yeah, that I always think it's first. The guys that are getting the least out of it get eliminated first, is the idea.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah.
Those should be the rules.
I don't think is there a prize difference? Yeah, there is prize money difference for going last and third place in this group as well. So even if you don't advance, winning one series still matters today. Cool. So keeping that in mind as we head into game number 2 here in the top right-hand corner of the map. And the Blue Pros player officially has the longest intro in the world record under his name after the last game. It is MaxPax.
And in the bottom left we have Cure, who sends his first SCV across the map. I want to see if there's going to be a second SCV following. I don't think so. So it's going to be a Proxy Reaper here. Very close by his opponent's main base. It could be closer still. It could be right underneath the ramp. That would be scary in case there's a Reaper, you know, a Reaper wall. We know that there's no Reaper wall. Cure doesn't know that. MaxPax going to go for a fast scout. But all you really get with this fast scout is the confirmation that there's no barracks at home. That is all you're really getting here. There's not a different type of response that you want to do. You still want to, you know, get your core before your Nexus most likely and kind of take it from there. So it just sucks. That's what it is. It just sucks. The earlier you scout, the worse it tends to be for the toss.
Gonna see the lack of a barracks. This is always awkward right now, right? Because you have to figure out what kind of proxy is it and what do you want to respond to. Obviously, this could just be a barracks just outside the main. You don't want to overreact. At the same time, you don't want to get caught off guard and lose a bunch, right?
I think you always just play the same nowadays anyway. Like, I don't think it matters if it's at home or if it's on the other side at the moment. Because you just want to get a fast stalker out. And, like, you get your core down at 2 minutes anyway, or like 1:59. Like, you can't get that faster. So all you really need to do is confirm that there's going to be a factory at home. I think that is the main thing, because if the factory ain't there, then it most likely is some type of like very committed proxy. It could be like 3 Hellion drop, or it could go into a tank all-in. That's not going to be the case. MaxPax gets that confirmation. This Reaper is going to have about 15 seconds of playtime by himself. Let's see how excited MaxPax is to join his playtime. Good control. Holy crap.
Yeah, good control so far. Finally a probe going down, maybe? No.
The Reaper might die. Reaper will die.
Oh! Grenade. Had a grenade. First off from MaxPax.
Yeah. I mean, this is probably the worst case scenario, right? For Cure. You kill nothing, lose a Reaper. Also going for a low ground CC, by the way. Probe still alive on the other side of the map. That means the probe can potentially detonate on top of the mine. Second Stalker is coming out. First Stalker is still moving across the map. 2 probes do end up falling. Reaper in a little bit of trouble, but will barely survive. Mine might get the clear here on the Stalker, by the way. That would be nice. Good stuff. You know, this ends up being kind of okay. The fact that the second Reaper killed, well, 2 workers. The fact that the Stalker died to the mine. It's not the end of the world.
It becomes a lot more playable than it was seeming to be, so...
Yeah.
A little bit kind of comes back in your favor there as Cure, and yeah, maybe like I say, keeps this a little bit more playable than what we were looking at otherwise.
Yeah, another interesting thing is because you get the, I think it was like a triple Stalker chrono, your Twilight Council is extremely delayed as well. Twilight Council is delayed, second gate here is delayed too, due to the battery, early battery in the main base. Not entirely sure what it is for, I guess to deal with the Reaper, but it feels to me like the Stalker is there already. Follow-up is going to be 2 barracks and oh, is this a 4 mine drop? What the hell is this, Wardy?
I mean, it's going to be 4 mines, and there's going to be that medevac, so you have the potential to get across the map with a lot of these mines early. Obviously, 4 mines a little bit more excessive than we usually see. Typically, you have 2 mines, sometimes 3. 4 really is that investment into those mines on a heavy level, and it does delay everything else, no?
4 is crazy. This makes no sense at all. Like, as MaxPax, this is going to be one of these moments where you don't believe another clown would fit in the car, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, where are they getting these clowns out of? And it's the same with these mines. Like, after they drop 2, you're already, there's no way there's a 3rd in there. Then the 3rd comes out, you're like, okay, that's it. And then the 4th comes out, like, if he doesn't kill this medevac as it flies in, I think he's going to lose A, a lot of mining time, and B, probably more workers than he usually would, due to the surprise of there being a 3rd and a 4th mine.
See what we get as the medevac flies through. We're going to get the first couple of mines unloaded. 3. All 4 unloaded in the main base, so he's just going to go for sheer firepower here. Going to get a couple more workers. That felt bad. That looked like a scary mine hit, but doesn't actually end up being too terrible overall. The Reaper in the natural tries to find something. It's 3 probes so far. Make it 4 as the Widow Mine goes off in the main again. So that is every single Widow Mine kind of cleared up for now. Obviously, 2 of them get away into the medevac. But it's not bad for gear, right? Though. You know, still having 2 medevacs, 2 mines in the medevac is great.
I wasn't happy when he dropped all 4 mines in the main base, but then when I saw he was doing the Kansas shuffle, you know, you put 2 down, you pick 2 up, and you fly to the corner. I was like, man, this was cool as hell. Had MaxPax had a 3rd base ahead of this timing, he would have been in a great spot. But now it feels kind of awkward, and this Prism attack actually feels very, very important. Like, if he doesn't get serious damage with this, I'm not saying he's dead, but he's in serious trouble. He absolutely is in serious trouble. Kira needs to shuffle these tanks over to the left side. He doesn't have a very high marine count due to, I don't know why actually. I guess there's a lot of marines in the bunkers on the low ground. Depot on the edge is going to get cleared here. And the tanks will stop these stalkers from dealing too much damage. Yeah, I'm loving the position that Kira is in. Like, what the hell does MaxPax have over here? He has no Templar archives. He has a force that's going to come up now. He's only on 3 gateways. Stim is over halfway done, Wardy. Yes, the marine count is pretty freaking pathetic. And there are 0 marauders out, but there's also nothing out on the side of MaxPax. MaxPax has, oh, actually 11 stalkers is quite big. Whoa, what the hell?
Yep. And there's going to be that little bit of poking pressure still. As Kira tries to start up with 3rd CC. His bio upgrade's not far from finishing. Obviously, once they're done, life becomes a little bit easier for you. So, let's see if he can hang on until those. I mean, with the tank positioning now, he should be fine. Still a couple corners of the main base that are unreachable from the tanks, but generally only because there's nothing in those corners anyway.
Oh, look at the Raven. The mine drop in the main base was a distraction for the Raven to go in and deal some damage. 2 worker kills already. Next auto turret comes up as well in the natural, and we're going to get some good target fire. That means -3, maybe even -4 workers here. Oi, oi, oi. Cure getting 6 worker kills there on that Raven. That is a huge deal. Up about 25 supply right now. Extra barracks already on the way. 3rd CC more than halfway done. Like, Cure, he is cooking. He is absolutely cooking. And it is MaxPax who's in the pan right now.
Yep. Shouldn't be in the pan, man.
What are you doing, Max? You're not a frog. Get out.
The first thing they should teach you in the kitchen, man. Don't get in the pan. And
don't get in the pan.
Yeah, that's here he is.
Rookie move.
Rookie move. Well, you see Kira is actually going to not get the Prism. I actually thought he was about to have it. MaxPax turns it around. Kira doesn't get a stim on it. That Prism will survive. But almost even more disastrous for MaxPax, who is absolutely, as you mentioned, in trouble here. This army of Kira just wants to go and get to the other side of the map. It definitely feels as though it should be able to trade right now. He's done great damage throughout this game. And MaxPax should struggle to, again, contest with everything that Kira has. So the upgrade lead is there as well for the moment. Storm is starting, though. That will be MaxPax's out. If you can get that finish, it will definitely help. So that's what we're on our way to right now.
2 Vikings coming out for Cure. He wants to deal with that Prism before he moves out, so he can push at full force. And he's going to try and catch some of these Stalkers. 2 Stalkers end up going down, as the Natural is now under attack by 4 Zealots. Marines from the main base will stim in that general direction, and the first 2 Vikings are out. They're not really coming back to deal with it, but the Prism gets sniped anyway. It is a huge advantage right now here for Cure.
Yep, he is just going to be able to focus on moving over if he wants to at this point. I mean, again, you're going to have to be careful of the Storm to some extent, but he is doubling the army supply, which at this stage of the game is not really how it's meant to be. Like, yeah, sometimes you see double army supply for the Terra, and the Pros is just a warping away from fixing that, but that's not the case right now. We're more than a warping away from fixing this, so if he gets in a position with those tanks, this could be huge. MaxPax does see the army moving out, and he will be able to reposition himself accordingly. So he gets a bit of slowdown on Kira, as Kira stims in for a 4th base that isn't even there yet, so he's got to be feeling good, as that isn't up, and now he's sieged, and a couple of Zealots are going to give themselves up as well, so opportunities continue to come about, as you are going to see this Bioforce actually trading very well so far. Those Zealots are doing nothing.
Yeah. And once these tanks get on like this forward high ground, like it's going to be impossible for MaxPax to attack into it. Cure, however... Oh, he's going to unsiege Siege again. I think Cure is underestimating his position a little bit. And as a result, he's giving MaxPax a chance. He's going to move back.
Wow.
Oh.
Do you think
he's just to wait for the 3 Ghost? Yeah.
Yeah, Ghost coming up, and also like he's not denying the base right there anymore. So fall back, reposition, maybe pushes up the top left and tries to deny the base there and set up toward the 3rd base as well. Could be a possibility.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's not a whole lot of objectives for him to kill. It just felt like he was so close to just winning the game straight up that it felt weird to go back. He feels more comfortable perhaps with these Ghosts in the force. Already has some preemptive Vikings, of course. It's going to make life really difficult for MaxPax if he ever wants to transition into Colossus. Like, having 1 Colossus without Thermal is not going to be good enough. You're going to need 2-3 Colossus with Thermal for you to have a successful transition into Colossi here.
Feels like it's such a long way away when that Thermal Lance is just now started, but Kira really is sitting back, man. More Ghosts about to pop, and we get the 4th CC building for himself, which he'll protect for the moment, but I mean, with those extra Ghosts, surely we should be getting back on the map and trying to look for something now.
Yeah, I mean, he's maxed out. He definitely wants to push out. He's going to push these Zealots away. It feels to me like MaxPax is really focused on making sure this army can't move out, but he doesn't really have an answer for anything moving towards the top left. Like, he can't really walk up this ramp, like where MaxPax is down now. So I think he's just going to try to defend his forward base, and he's going to fail miserably because this base is undefendable.
Yep, this base will go down. MaxPax is going to run to the other side and just start initiating a base trade. He knows he's not in a great position overall, so if he can take indirect fights and make the game weird, that's definitely where he opens the door for maybe some good Storms to land, for maybe that to kind of all add up. So definitely not a bad option, as the EMP lands and that 1 High Templar left defensively is going to just be useless. And now those Zealots do not look very useful at all, because if they run into this, they're going to do absolutely nothing but give away supplies. So not ideal. This Nexus will fall, and MaxPax is actually pulling back home, so he's going to try and pull back and make something of a defense now. I'm not really convinced by that plan.
I mean, walking up the natural ramp there probably would have been akin to suicide as well. As the tanks are now sieged up, we have the Ghost Marine flank coming in from the bottom side. MaxPax not entirely ready for that. It's going to lose all of his Templar. As Kira is going to be taking game number 2 in dominating fashion here on Ultra Love.
Very nicely done by Kira. Brings us back a game in this series and is going to set himself up for some success, perhaps. Can he get to the winners match against Rogue? Or will he be ending up in that lower bracket against Creator? It's now 1-1. We're going to a game 3 here in just a second. Let's get Maganatha hosted up momentarily.
Yeah. Let's do it, Wardy. Maganatha.
Maganatha. What do you think of Maganatha as a map? actually?
I have no thoughts on it.
No
It's
thoughts.
large. Usually people consider
large,
it Protoss
yeah.
favorite.
That's
The game's
same,
no longer. You guys started without me?
Oh, it's the wrong server. We host.
Thank God. I'd be very upset. I woke up early just to cast this series.
Yeah, it is just large. That's my opinion on it too. It's just like every time it comes out, I'm like, man, this map really is just, it's just big, you know? Big, it's chunky, takes a long time to get across. That's pretty much the only thing I have to think about.
It's a good series so far, though, Wardy. It
is a good
didn't
series.
disappoint.
No,
Yeah.
it is delivering. And,
Dude, that mine drop was actually busted. You know, if MaxPax doesn't run his first Stalker across the map, takes no damage against the Reaper, keeps his Stalker alive, his position is significantly better. He probably can afford a third base before the mine drop hits. Like, if we hypothetically play out this game with the perfect response out of MaxPax, he probably wins it.
yeah.
You know what would have helped MaxPax a lot in that game?
Tell me.
Map hacks.
Yeah.
I think if he map hacks, he just sends a probe down and kills the barracks instantly as it's building. It's game over. No?
Yeah, you know what? I'm just so happy that we have you for the analysis role here today.
It would have been a game changer.
It would have been, yes. It would have been a game changer.
I told you about my Warcraft 3 Clan War story before, right?
You probably have. I don't know if I remember it.
It was one of my first Clan Wars that I played in Warcraft 3. And I played against a dude. And he hosted a custom maps where he hid a bunch of Tomes of Power in the corner of the map. So it looked like it was like one of the real maps, except it had a feature that there were Tomes of Power. So in after 5 minutes in the game, he's like 2 hero levels above me. Because every time you take a Tome of Power, you level up an entire level. And I remember thinking after the game, it's like, man, there is a whole new world of Warcraft 3. These guys are so much better than me. And I watched the replay and he cheated. That was a very good strategy, though. He beat me handily.
Yeah. Did you ever lose to it again after that, though?
I never lost that again, though.
There you go. That was your a turning point in your Warcraft career.
It really was, yeah. Warcraft 3 had a lot of interesting hacks. There used to be a hack on the ladder where it made your buildings invulnerable. So a strategy that the hacker would do is they would run like their units to your side of the map, and then they would wall you in with buildings, and you couldn't get past it.
Oh, so that is a good one.
Yeah. There's also a really famous game between, I want to say it was Lucifer, is a very good undead player that played against an orc player that had like a gold cheat, which allowed him to mine more money. And this guy mined like 3 or 4 times more, and then Lucifer ended up winning because his micro was so much better.
It's kind of funny, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta feel bad now.
Yeah, I don't think hackers really have any embarrassment in general. Like an actual person would be embarrassed, but I feel like most hackers, like if you're trying to win with hacks, I feel so humiliated every single time I lose a game already. It feels so much worse, you know?
Well,
so I feel like these people, they don't have any ability to feel real shame.
Yeah. But just call them idiots, shall we?
Yeah. Look at this. It's going to be... What is this gonna... It's gonna be a proxy starport Hellion rush. Was this a gas first opener?
I didn't see, but MaxPax is building a Stargate as well. This entire game is looking a bit wild.
Yeah, Stargate is not good against anything except this particular build.
Yeah. What a read from MaxPax as he throws down the Stargate and... Yeah, I mean, it's great, right? Because everything you kind of run in with here as Cure is going to be limited by the Stargate. Oracle can shoot down the Hellions, Phoenix can hunt down the Medivacs, so you can't just lift up and then run away and hide forever. So
Void Ray could do both.
Void Ray could do both, but the chance of him building a Void Ray first is very low now.
Yeah. If he had map hack, however, he would probably open up with a Void Ray straight. It would be so easy, this game. I don't think he could lose then.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're making a great case for map hacking, bro. Like, you're right. You win so many games so easily.
It would be a little suspicious, though. So, I think probably getting Phoenix is the better call here. So he's gonna get no battery in the main base, which actually sucks for him. So this is a free win if you have a battery in both bases. If you're out of position with your Phoenixes, you can still lose quite some stuff. Dude, MaxPax knows what's going on. I don't know how he knows. He must have seen this build before.
Kua did do this recently. I don't know who he did it against. I think he did it the other day. Maybe against Hero. Or against Nightmare or something in the Monday Cup. Maybe just yesterday even. So maybe he just had a feeling. Still going to get 8 workers though, which is pretty nice.
9 workers even.
10?
Maybe 10? No, not 10. That would have been crazy though. 9 is, you know, that is achievable. But 10, that is crazy numbers. The double digits, once you hit that, life is very tricky. Okay, this is probably not as great as we thought it was going to be. MaxPax managed to make the full read here. He saw the fast factory, saw that it was gas first, I think, and was like, okay, I know what this is. Went for the counter, but didn't have a battery in the main base. As a result, loses a lot of workers anyway. And that was in kind of an awkward situation. He doesn't have a lot of energy on these Phoenixes, so he can't even go for like 5 worker kills. He's gonna try to get in here with a counter attack, but we do have, what, 7 Marines and a Cyclone. Is that enough to defend against 4 Gateway units and 4 Phoenixes? I'm not so sure, Wardy, what's gonna happen here.
I don't think so, because the Cyclone's gonna get lifted. And immediately you're going to be in trouble. The Cyclone will just die as well. The Marines are going to focus up on the ground, which I don't disagree with. They actually do the Gateway units very well. And the Phoenix only have so much energy, so it's actually a very good defense from Kua. I love that he didn't target the Phoenix that lifted the Cyclone. I feel like that's typically the expectation. It's like, oh, free my Cyclone up. But no. He said, screw the Cyclone, get rid of the Gate units, and once they're gone, the threat of this attack is just negated.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're still probably going to lose some SCVs, right? If MaxPax wants, he's going to kill 5 SCVs here. That's just the reality of the situation. Although, actually, just a single SCV, serious damage right now. 1 Marine goes down. I think you're okay with that. Like, oh no. Robo-base coming up. It's going to be quite late. Nexus is on the way out as well. More Cyclones here for Cure. Is Cure going to go just for a straight-up attack here? You think that's what's going to happen? 2 Cyclone, bunch of Marines.
Just shove. He could do.
Just shove?
I mean, we're going to be, what, 1 Colossus? Probably if he moved out, like... By the time, if he hits with Stim, there'll be 1 Colossus out, right?
If he hits pre-Stim, there's going to be nothing, though. He's just going to kill him.
That's true. Yeah, if Kyo just has no need to wait for Stim... I mean, the Colossus is on its way already. Surely it's going to be on time. It's a big map.
It is a very large map. If that Colossus was 30 seconds... The Phoenixes need to delay this move out a little bit, because even if you lose the battery and a sentry and like 5 workers, then you're still going to be in a world of trouble. Here we go. We get the lock on top of the sentry. Good set of force fields there out of MaxPax. Does not have the recharge available though, but we still have a Guardian shield. Colossus about, what, 8 seconds away from finishing up. Phoenix has now come back home. Cure is too afraid to truly commit here. He knows the Colossus is on the way out. He just doesn't know when it's gonna hit. And he doesn't want to commit into a position and then end up losing. This is a great defensive fight for MaxPax, who is gonna be holding here with the Colossus coming out as well. Doesn't even lose that many of the Phoenix. I think he ended up losing 1 there. Maybe 2. I think this was as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah, that was really spot on for the defense. Kure gets turned away. He needed to just maybe go a little bit sooner and just really full commit in. Obviously, he was hesitant. He also knew Stim was close. And when Stim was there, he did kind of, pull the trigger and say, okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. But at that point, unfortunately, it was a little bit too late.
Absolutely. 4 gateways coming in, charge on the way already, +1 on the way. So usually I'm not a huge fan of Phoenix Colossus. That's mainly due to the existence of like these Viking tank builds that Clem was playing a lot. If you remember when Phoenix Colossus was a bit more popular, Clem just pretty much started playing pure Viking tank. But if you have a hold like this, Phoenix Colossus is pretty freaking powerful because you have a lot of control on the map. Stalker's in the right position, late unload here for Cure as well. He's going to try to get a lot of worker kills here, perhaps in the main base with these Marines and the mines. Can he get something done? So far the answer is really no. Kills like 3 Stalkers, but it's going to lose 2 medevacs and 16 Marines. That is not a great fight.
There's even 3 medevacs that flew in here, so it's really painful for Kua. He loses a lot. Like, what he got out of it just was not worth it, and now he's going to try and move his 3rd base across into position as MaxPax definitely starting to look good here, coming out ahead in Game 3 of this series at the moment as the +1 in charge continue through. 2 more probes coming up, gates on the way, settling down.
Yeah, it's just I mean, if Cure kills 25 workers there, 4 pylons, and 2 colossi, this is a very different game. But that's not at all what happened. So it's a weird hypothetical to even bring up. Like, that got shut down big time, Wardy.
It did, yeah. It was not ideal to say the least. We have the Prism, Temple Archives continue to come through here currently. Just going to be seeing the Phoenix trying to get after a couple of SCVs. Vikings are going to get across. Phoenix will get pushed away. Just going to see the Marauder Medevac Marine continue to come through then for the moment.
Viking count is decent here. Might actually do okay with these Phoenixes initially. You have 6 Vikings out. Archon charge, Colossus push. A couple of Stalkers there for the assistance against the Vikings. And here we go. Good control out of Cure, by the way, so far. Just making sure that his Vikings largely stay alive. I wonder if MaxPax really wants to commit into this with a fort base over halfway done. I don't think he has to.
No, I don't think he has to either. I think he's in a very comfortable spot. If he sees the chance and it looks good, then maybe he will, but he doesn't have. He's got Storm on the way, plus 2 attacks coming up. He's got so much to build upon from here. He does not have to make anything happen right now.
Yeah, don't think so either. 4 more Zealots on the way. 2 Zealots running into the natural. As some of these mines are in good position, some of these mines in not so great positions. Marauder count is very high. And the Viking count might actually be enough here. That's 7 Vikings. That's a lot. That's a lot of Vikings.
Oh, and the Phoenix is going to go down.
A lot of Vikings.
Phoenix took a lot of damage kind of chasing forward right there. Now if you show up from the other side, so the Colossus are kind of exposed. Colossus doing what they can, but their numbers are dropping. What a defensive fight from Cure. That was so well done. The Vikings did a great job. He pulled back. He waited for the Phoenix to be low as well, so he didn't waste too much time taking Colossus damage while the Phoenix were being dealt with by the Vikings. And then the Phoenix from the other side really just helped to expedite the exit of those Colossus from the engagement.
This is a freaking crazy move out of Cure as well, just running across the map while there's a Zealot run by going on, and it might be good enough to kill this fort base. His army is very low, he has no energy on these medevacs. Storms are going to be freaking huge here. I don't think Cure is mentally ready for storms. As the first one's going to connect with the Marauders, second one is going to connect with Marauders as well, and this army is going to get pushed back. All we needed was 2 Stormer boys. We have our next Storm available in about 5 seconds. A Zealot run by is still active as well on the other side of the map. Cure has a larger army supply, but he does not manage to transport his entire army across the map. And another, what is that, like 8 Zealot Warp in near the natural is going to spell some serious trouble here for Cure.
It's going to be very difficult as the Prism flies into the natural, get rid of a couple of those Zealots. They'll go after the SCV line. You have the missile turret hitting the Prism and pushing it further back. There's a couple of Marines here. They'll go after that Zealot as well. The SCVs are still falling. As we do have the Ghosts in the main base will try and help as well, but there's actually just not enough damage output. So the Zealots are causing utter chaos. Cure does not have much else on the map. He already lost a lot of SCVs before, and now he's losing even more as it gets worse and worse at the moment. The medevac drop in toward the main base. Try and make a play right now, but I feel like it's looking unlikely.
Yeah, instant recall into the main base as well. We still have a Templar and a couple of units at the fort in case Cure wants to kind of ping pong in between the bases, but it is 27 workers to 77. It is going to be a tough challenge here for the Korean Terran to figure out what the hell to do. He has 1-1 upgrades. He has Ghost. I think we're going to go for one final push. 75 army supply against 72 army supply. It's going to be army versus army. You can't even pull SCVs right now because you don't have any.
Yeah. So
this is legit it, you know?
Yeah, have to fight into the Protoss force. Definitely is not looking pretty. And time's looking pretty nasty here for Cure, who is gathering just a few more of his units together before he full sends this.
Yeah, 92 army supply to 86. Like, army supply is actually relatively close. If you hit all your EMPs, you might be in a playable position. You actually might be. But the Cure, for whatever reason, is waiting for a very long time. It's going to allow these next Zealot run-bys to come in as well. We need a scan on top of the Templar. If you get that, you're golden.
The Storm comes down, Bio continues to push on over. Do have the Storm coming down again, gonna tickle up a couple more of those Ghosts. Now the Vikings overhead gonna go after the Colossus. Continue to just kite backwards out of the Storm reach. I mean, a lot of those Stalkers would be exposed if there wasn't the Storms to hold them back. I mean, maybe this is your opportunity as Cure, but I worry if the Zealots gets warped in, you can't really compete with that. The Colossus did not go down either, right? There's just so many parts that are missing.
Wow.
MaxPax takes an impressive 2-1. After it was a heck of a series here to start off
banging
this group.
stuff, man. What a
absolutely banging
great
stuff.
set of series, actually. Both of them were brilliant.
Yeah, no.
I'm not sure which one I like more. Rogue versus Creator or MaxPax versus Cure?
You could just like them both, man. They were both good series, straight up.
No, you have to pick one.
I have to pick one.
Wait, Rogue Cure first? What are you doing? Creator Cure, no?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's Wikipedia trolling me.
Hmm.
Wikipedia have the wrong order. They put Rogue in first, but they also know it's the elimination match first, so... Either way, the idea is good. As we'll hop on over to Korea and get ready for next match.
Ooh, I just got a new error message.
Oh, that's a new one. What is it?
You were unable to join the channel because the system still thinks that you are in it. If this persists, log out and try again. I've never had this one before.
That is a new one.
Yeah, and people have told me that they stopped development on StarCraft 2. No new content. Then what the hell is this?
Maybe they built this one in, it's just you finally unlocked the new tier, you know?
I love it. I've never seen this one before. I've had a lot of error messages in my life, but this is new.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we are going to veto. And get this Q vs Creator elimination match on the way. And then we'll go into Rogue vs MaxPax as a follow-up.
I love it. Time for shoutouts?
I don't have any. You can go wild though.
Just Watney, thank you for becoming a tier 2 subscriber on YouTube.
Tier 2 on YouTube. Wow.
Yeah. There's no tier 1 though. Everyone on YouTube is tier 2 automatically.
Really?
Yeah.
Funny. You didn't personalize
I did
your
it on
sub-tiers?
accident, but now I keep it.
But you never personalized your sub-tiers?
I only activated sub tier 2, I think. Yeah.
Oh no, you can be a you can be a level 2 subscriber, a super sailor, or money like Loco.
There's a tier that's called Money Like Loco.
Yeah, for $100 a month.
$100 a month?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That would indeed be Money Like Loco. So I'm glad it's there. I wonder when I did this.
Includes access to these perks. You paid more than everyone else. And the Super Sailor perk is you paid more money than the level 2 subscriber. I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah. These are some real perks. If your wife happens to make 6 figures, perhaps you should subscribe to the Make Money Like Loco tier.
Make money like Loco tier. Yeah. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah, I had no shoutouts. Oh no, I had 20 bits from Egon Donta as my shoutout. I actually did do my YouTube tiers though.
What are they?
That's like bronze, gold, diamond, master, GM or something maybe.
I like that. That's kind of cute.
Bronze, gold, diamond, master, grandmaster, and my loco tier is the GSL champion tier.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. So you could either be spend money like Loco, or you could be a GSL champ. Both good.
I like it.
I like it too, otherwise I wouldn't have made it.
So what are we waiting for now?
Vetoes.
Between Creator and Cure.
Yeah.
Interesting match as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like Cure should be favorite because I feel like he's actually playing very well in this matchup at the moment.
Hard agree.
But don't count out Creator, who's always a dark horse, right? Like he's just not consistent, but like he has some great games, and then he has some bad games. But he really can beat most players on any given day, I feel like. So yeah, I always feel like Creator's a fun one to watch because I really don't know what's about to happen with him, you know.
Yeah. What rank do you think he is on a League Luck?
Creator?
Yeah.
16.
I thought so too. I actually would have said 16 or 17. It's 23.
23. Yeah.
Very low, no?
I was gonna say, like, I said 16, like, that's my instant guess, and I was like, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people in front of him. But only because other people have farmed tournaments a bit more than Creator lately as well. If you look at who's ahead of Creator, I think it makes sense as well.
Really? I wouldn't count Australia above Creator, but apparently he is. I feel like I underrate Australia a bit, perhaps.
Yeah, I think I do too. I mean, Australia just also has had good online results recently. So
Mute. Interesting. He's remembering quite high up too, rank 19.
Yeah. I think
18,
guys.
sorry,
I mean, I think basically it's just the impact of like Creator didn't qualify for EWC as well. So you know, probably a lot of these results also come from those qualifiers and stuff. So probably.
True.
Yeah. The thing is about Creator though is like I feel like he could be 16, right? And I think that's why it's fun to watch him because he could.
What?
Fight up.
Oh, okay, you meant the rank. I was very confused for a second.
No, like if he was rank 16, like if you slot him in at rank 16, I'd be like, yeah, that's about right. Like, I feel like all these guys between Creator's current rank and 16 could swap around a little bit, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree. I just thought it was a weird comment to make. It's like, he could be 16 and we could watch him. I was like, whoa, Wardy, what the hell? It's freaking weird, man. What's wrong with you?
I mean, maybe you should go to the more logical conclusion first rather than make me sound weird.
Yeah, this probably should have done that.
Yeah, I mean, this is easily fixed. It's all on your side.
Maybe you shouldn't leave so much room for interpretation, though. Get clipped out of context, your career is over, Wardy.
Yeah. Because, yeah.
And
you know what?
There will be no Wardy offline tournament next
no
year
Wardy
in
offline,
September, potentially.
And then I'll be a liar because I promised something that didn't happen.
True.
What else can you get me on?
Oh, someone gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Wardy's community. Ian_M7 gifting a tier 1 sub to Hamtaro34, Sir Nashorn, Koto-san, Emoduck, and Subsola. Thank you so much, Ian_M7.
One of the biggest gifted subbers on the channel.
Yeah.
Get it. Saving StarCraft every month.
That is insane. Ian, huh?
Yeah. Do you have an exclamation mark wife command?
What are we waiting for? How can these guys be so slow?
What happens if you exclamation mark wife in your chat? I saw one of your subs do it, so I'm just genuinely curious if something happens.
It says, with wife making 6 figures and I stay home and game it up all day long. Who needs luck?
Yes. I like that.
Yeah, I like it too.
So it's just going to be map born for this TVP. It is best of 5 territory now, so that's obviously very fun.
Oh, we're actually doing... How can he be so slow in a best of 5 Vito?
well, Creator didn't realize he was playing first. Oh, I didn't realize you were in the chat. Yeah, Creator didn't realize he was playing now. Because on Wikipedia, they put the winners match first. Because these, mistakes happen, so... Yeah, but now he knows, and then... I actually wrote out the vetoes for best of 3, and then I had to correct myself, so it was just a whole kerfuffle.
Okay, got it.
So
we're ready now, though.
Yeah, you can join. In for one more map pick from Creator, we're mostly good. Bum, 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 bum. I know what maps are missing right now. Leylines and Incorporeal. Oh no, I was wrong.
Okay. What were you wrong about?
Q vetoed Incorporeal.
Oh, Q vetoed Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Let's go, boys.
This is the classic Creator wait please as he gets ready. He psychs himself up for the game. Happens every time.
Is that really what he does?
Yeah, psychs himself up. I don't know if it's actually what he does, but it's why I tell myself he does. He does this a lot. When we're about to start, he always asks to wait. Most Koreans like, go, go, go. We can't waste a single second of this day. Creator's like, wait. Every time.
It took them 9 minutes to veto 2 maps each.
Efficiency.
That is legit crazy.
They're saving the efficiency for the game.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to start hurrying up though, because I've got to go out tonight.
Where are you going?
going out with my dad to see a musical.
Oh, which one?
Bat Out of Hell.
One more time?
Bat Out of Hell. It's like it's a musical based on Meatloaf's music.
Oh. Okay, well, enjoy yourself.
You're not into
I'm
that?
going to a musical on Friday too, called Hades Town, I think.
Hades Town? Oh, someone just told us about it. Our dance teacher literally just mentioned this to us.
Really? Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be pretty decent.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that our dance teacher just mentioned this to us, that we should go see it if we can.
Yeah. We snatched some cheap tickets.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the benefit of living where
The
we
musicals
live.
are freaking busted in price. Actually, all cultural things are busted in
How
price.
much were your cheap tickets then?
$20 a ticket.
$20, that is cheap, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's very rare
Yeah.
to find them for that?
Yeah, it's impossible, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You can always get tickets for that price where I live. As long as you do it. Like, obviously you're not going to be the best seats, but like, they're always available.
Really? Yeah, but okay, you're gonna have like fake. Like, it's not gonna be real theater, no? It's gonna be amateurs.
No, we get all the real we get all the shows that travel up from London and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. It's like
you just don't think
like
that's
how you
true?
have, like it's not like Coca-Cola, it's like Coca-Cola, you know, something like that. It's not the Lion King. You know how back in the day, I think it was either FIFA or Pro Evolution Soccer. They didn't have the licensing for the real names. So you'd have like these cluttered names.
the
So you
Pro
kind of
Evo
knew
Soccer,
who they were, but they weren't real.
Pro Evolution
Like
Soccer.
Manchester United or something like that. Like that is the type of theater show that comes near your house.
It's really not a great example. But yes, here we are in this best of 5. Everyone's confused the best of 5. We do best of 5 elim, winner, and decided match because 5 best of 3s usually doesn't last very long. So
Yeah. Ooh, Marine Interreactor here out of Cure as an opener. Interesting to see him kind of switch it up compared to what he was playing against MaxPax. A very different style. Saw some Reaper Marine stuff. This is definitely different. His creator opens up with a fast adept over here. Did he manage to actually block anything at all? What is the timing here on this CC? 26 seconds ago. Oh, yeah, actually did. That is a decent block timing, actually, isn't it? 32, 33. Yeah, that is very decent, actually. If this adept would have run straight across the map, that would be kind of big. I'm not sure if creator's gonna do it. He might be afraid of whatever's coming his way. Look at his blind battery as well, despite seeing a fast CC. Huh.
my YouTube chat says that basically you disagree with everything I say. Like if I came up with gravity, you would disagree with it.
No, it is not true.
Not true.
No, I agree with a lot of things you say. I just don't mention those because they're true. I can't keep going, oh, that's true. It's a very good point.
Good point.
Well,
that's actually what we do as casters to fill time. We just say, yeah, great point. Pick each other up.
Yeah. What's the point of that?
Why not?
I don't think Cure was ready for this hallucination scout. It feels like he was mentally somewhere else. You know what this could turn into? Like one of these old school tank cyclone pushes. I haven't seen these in a long time. So you get a very high marine count pretty quickly. And then you just move across the map with the units that you have. This is really, really uncommon. We don't see this at all anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bit of a poke over. And then bring those marines around the left side as well. Try and keep them out of vision a little bit. And there's going to be a lot of units hitting pretty quickly. So if Creator doesn't have any prep for this, I mean, he's got a battery on the natural, but if he's got units like split in the main base and so on still, and everything pushes up at the front, like the battery could be dead before he does anything about it.
Yeah, this is a really weird timing, to be honest, that Cure's going to be hitting. It almost feels like his entire goal in life is just to deny a third base, but the third base ain't there yet. Hallucination Scout sees that there's a second tech lab unit coming out of the factory. He's not in position at all. I wonder if right-clicking the battery here is just the correct call. I think it might be, no?
Yeah, because I think if you get rid of the battery, you can stick around for a long time with the Cyclone and everything. So Medivac shows up with a couple more units. Garden Shield going to pop. I'm going to pull back against that. The Medivac keeping itself alive. Again, every lock-on right now is kind of permanent unless these Stalkers get far enough away, which is difficult. They're losing a lot of Stalkers. It's a massive fight for Kira. I mean, this is going to do absolute wonders for him. Just loses the Cyclone at the end here, so he will not get much more. We'll try for a probe instead, and he will even get that. So, not bad at all for Kira. I mean, he actually ends up losing more money-wise. Well, he only killed 2 Stalkers. Okay, I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like I watched a different fight to what the numbers say. You really only lose 2 Stalkers?
I think if the first lock-on is on the battery as well, he gets it a lot faster. Because now there was a lock-on that was draining all the battery energy, and then as the battery energy is like 15, he kills the battery. He's like, oh, that's a lot of wasted damage on that Cyclone. Could have been on that battery. There was really nothing downstairs. There's still going to be a follow-up attack. He's going to go mech. He's going to play 2-base mech here. Okay.
He played mech yesterday against Nightmare. It was an interesting game. He played up to like 3-4 tanks, then was very Banshee heavy and Cyclone heavy. And was able to make a pretty good go of it. So he ended up losing the game, but it was pretty fun to watch.
Creator, by the way, spotted that Banshee with his observer, but I don't think he saw that he spotted it. So there's 2 naked stalkers in the main base, no observer nearby. Could be an issue. Creator doesn't have the craziest eco, as we're following this up with a fast armory as well. This is going to be... Is this just going to be like a 2-base factory push? Or is he still planning on adding a 3rd CC at some point?
I guess we'll see soon. It's weird not to see the 3rd base already as the Banshee gets in for some damage as well. Definitely good if you're going to really go for the push and the shove. Get some damage in already, slow your opponent's defenses down a bit would be nice.
We're now getting hyperflight rotors as well. This upgrade, what's it called? The max field accelerator for the Cyclones. 2 Hellions are popping out. How aware do you think Creator is of the, this mech situation?
I think he's a little in the dark, but maybe if he watched some games yesterday, maybe he's aware of the possibilities, so maybe it's in the back of his mind a little bit, but I don't think it's something that you're immediately thinking on. Nice like Prism to save some probes.
Yeah, that's really cool. Banshee's gonna hit the 3rd base, but there is a battery there. Cure doesn't even hit once. I like that. I appreciate that move a lot. I give it 4 stars. It seems like Creator wants to move across the map and kill his opponent. That seems ill-advised in my mind.
I think so, because Kira is also built into tanks early too, so he's got a few tanks to hold the position a little bit right, so that should be able to help out a lot. There's a couple more Stalkers warping in. Flight Rotors is going to be done very soon. That's going to give us some extra speed on the Banshees, but that doesn't necessarily help you defend, which is what Creator's going to put Kira into doing in these next few moments, because he's just making units and he's going, man.
There's not going to be Blue Flame, but there could be 5 Hellbats, which are great against Zealots. Double Banshee is going to hit the 3rd base. So this is not just an attack. This is an all-in. If this doesn't win the game straight up, Cure is going to be in a great spot, because he's probably going to be killing like 6-7 workers with these Banshees, maybe even more. Hyperflight Rotors is done. Let's see, is Creator going to attack, or is he going to go back home? He's going to send it right now. Cure is dealing a lot of damage. He sees very little workers here. He's going to see the lack of a 4th base too. As long as he morphs these Hellions into Hellbats. No, lifting the CC is the worst thing he could do right now, as the Cyclones are dealing a lot of damage. Only 2 tanks, both of them in the front as well. Banshee in the back is dishing out a lot of damage as the SCVs are being pulled. Cure up about 25 supply right now. Just going to push back this army completely, Wardy.
Yeah, Banshees have been doing work as well, by the way. So Creator is absolutely, mentioned he's all in. He's absolutely double all in now. And we are going to be seeing, I think with the SCVs in the front, it's just impossible to break. Like, how do you ever get to the units in the back of Cyclones that are just dealing so much damage? You're going to try and blink through to get onto them, but even then, not all the Stalkers make it that far. Hellbat's really just holding on. And yes, the SCVs are part of this as well, but it's just not going to be good enough. Creator types GG, and Kua takes the opening map.
Crazy stuff, Wardy. Crazy stuff, I tell you. Actually, a good showing. So far, every game that we've watched so far today has been interesting and unique. Every game has been a snowflake.
It's been a great group. I'm so ready for the rest of the week to be an absolute shitstorm.
Yeah.
Like, this is the group, and then after this, it's just like, it all goes wrong, you know?
Yeah, it is definitely possible. What do we have? Oh, Clamshin beyond Goblin. That can be bad.
No, probably not.
Zaun Hero or Solar Bunny. That's also actually interesting. Classic Spirit Nightmare Percival. That's your worst group.
Yeah, but Nightmare's playing really well right now, so... Not that exciting.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It's going to be your worst group.
I know it's going to be my worst group, but it's on the weekends. People will watch anyway.
Oh, that's true. Smart.
Do you know I actually...
When the most people are watching, show your worst groups.
Yeah.
That is what makes Wardy a superior businessman to all of you watching at home right now.
Yeah. I've got this figured out. You know, I actually managed to get perfect seeding and perfect race splits while also meeting all of the players' scheduling for these groups. This might be one of the greatest engineered round of 16s I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of this. No one else cares.
It is what it is, Wardy. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna cast game 2 on Maganatha. What are you gonna do?
Is it possible that every game today is gonna be a banger?
No.
No?
I mean, it's possible, I guess. But we're quite
So far, we've actually every game was good.
Yes, we've not had a bad game so far.
Our luck can't continue.
No, like at some point you would think, well, you know what? It will be. It'll happen because it'll push me to the point where I have to make a decision if I leave or not. Like during like the last game or two or something, you know.
Oh wait, why are you leaving?
'Cause I'm going out tonight
Yeah, what time?
in like 2.5 hours.
Ah, no way.
No way. No way. What?
No, there's no way. There's no way that you're gonna get caught.
I think it'll be fine. I mean,
I think it'll be fine too.
we're also 2 hours into the tournament, but we only have like the thing is you have a lot of time between series, right? And we only have 2 more in between series to go. So
Yeah. I think what you should do is you tell MaxPax and Rogue to already veto. That would significantly lower the amount of time. Ooh! Creator goes out with a scout. Dude, he's afraid of something. What is he afraid of? He's afraid of a proxy marauder. This is an anti-proxy marauder scout. And then he's still gonna scout as well across the map. He's afraid of a lot of things in life. Holy crap. Meanwhile, we have Cure opening up with a standard barracks into gas. What a crazy build that was out of Cure into another crazy build. He goes with that first like reactor tank push, and then he follows it up with whatever the hell that thing was. Like the freaking mech stuff. And then Creator kills himself into it. Like Cure might actually be a genius.
Q might be a genius. I mean, I think he is a genius. He's always been very good at kind of planning builds and creating builds.
Marine cancel, CC. If you're Creator and you're very timing aware, you know that this is going to be Marine into factory. Every single time. And you know that you have a lot of time here as well with the probe. You don't actually have to move it back. Because the Marine is going to be delayed. Because the factory or the CC can't go down unless you cancel a Marine. Like, unless you don't build a Marine at like 134 or something. It's not possible. So you know 100% what the build is going to be.
Very cool. Well, Probe heads back home. The next is coming up and the factory is building. What do you think Creator goes for then? Because obviously he chose to be quite aggressive in that last game. Or do we think we're going to see something different now?
It's hard to say what people will go for. I usually... Oh, he could go for the same build. So it's Adept into Sentry. There's very little people that play Adept into Sentry. Most people prefer Stalker into Sentry. And also not a lot of people that play it off of Core before Nexus. Because if you're playing Sentry build, your tech is delayed. Might as well have good eco, is what most people say. But apparently this is what Creator wants to do. Very far forward battery as well. We're going to see the Cyclone drop build here out of Cure. So it's going to be a quick little Cyclone. Good for scout denial. And then into a 4 Marine... I think this is a 4 Marine drop usually. Yeah.
Build's been very popular lately.
Yeah, it really has been.
It's just solid, right? It keeps you safe. It allows you to put some pressure on. It's not overly committed. You don't need too much out of it as well. Be kind of happy with where you've gotten to, so seems pretty reasonable overall.
Fast second barracks too. You see that? Freaking 3 minutes into the game. It's quick as hell. Tech Lab is also not occupied right now. Cyclone's making its way across the map. This hallucination scout is gonna come in. It's gonna see practically everything. So you see 1 tech lab. You know there's most likely not gonna be mines because this factory built 2 tech labs. So you're thinking like either Cyclone or tank, but you don't see a tank. So probably Cyclone. Then you see a medevac on top of that. This is such a weird early game, to be honest.
Yeah. mean, how aggressive do you think Kua can end up being here, right? Because a tank popping out a few more Marines. Is there a world he can like set up a bit of a siege super early, or are we just going to sit back and wait for that extra barracks and stim and everything?
He'll wait for stim, but I think he'd go with naked starport and third barracks without an add-on as well. And then you just go with like Marine SCV and you go across the map with 2 tanks. That seems to be the plan. I love this little drop on this little platform. If you can get a pylon here, that would be worth it already, by the way. Like, that would be good enough.
Nexus on the third.
Okay, Kura is actually just going to get a barracks on top of that tech lab. So he's going to play it more standard. I had not expected that. We also have an eBay on the way. Maybe had he seen a faster third base, would he have gone for the attack? But after he doesn't see that faster third base, maybe he just wants to go into a macro game. Maybe that's the play. It's hard to say exactly what triggered it, but it felt like there was going to be a big push coming out. And now it doesn't seem like that anymore, as these Stalkers are in a bit of trouble. We have a Hallucination Scout coming in. I would love for Creator to see that the second tech lab is researching Combat Shield.
Yep. Be nice to have that information, just know what your opponent's doing, know what Q is going to get up to, is going to only help him get correctly prepped, right?
Yeah. Okay, 2 Marines go down. Stalkers all stay alive. Storm is going to be ready for this push, by the way. The eco for Creator is not great, but the tech is very nice. He's going to have probably 3-4 Templar with Storm. Doesn't have a Robo with it, though, so it's going to be Templar on the floor. Going to be walking. Oh, that's -1 Marine. It's -1 Stalker. Not the greatest trade. Dude, Cure is actually going to hit extremely tight with this build. Combat Shield is 15 seconds away from finishing. Cure's already halfway across the map.
Turn around, though. That's causing a little bit of trouble, and I mean, Storm is done, so there's some defensive capability from Creator, and Cure is going to reset, regather. Maybe wait, is he going to wait for +1 before he tries to initiate a major fight? Is that now the waiting game?
Yeah? I don't know. He scans, sees 2 batteries and a low worker count. It is possible that he just plays a macro game from here and throws down like a Ghost Academy. So he says, hey, I see that you're pretty late with everything. How about we play it slow? You have pretty crappy eco. I'm going to have a fast third base. How fast can your fort be? Well, apparently pretty quick. Upgrades coming in right now as well for Creator. We're going to get 5 barracks as well. So a lot of investment into stuff that isn't really helping Cure in an incoming fight. You know, you have these 2 extra barracks that haven't produced anything yet. You have the CC that doesn't produce army units either. But at the same time, he's still up 30 supply. So he's kind of... I think he's in a weird position right now, where he probably could fight. But at the same time, he's invested a lot of things that don't help him in this fight. So let's see how it's going to go.
Storm hits a few of the units, a couple of tank shots will go down, so we get set a little bit as the medevac load up just going to jump for the main base, and of course Creator to be horribly out of position. There are some units that, remind you, he's not horribly out of position, he's actually very well placed. Pure can't do anything, but now these tanks are on their own. Widowmines going to get a few shots off, killing Stalkers as well. And now the medevac, full medevac goes down to the Storm, so Creator gets a grab, and Cure, this attempted move has just not worked at all.
Yeah, that backfired big time, let me tell you. One Zealot on the other side of the map is going to get 2 SCV kills and a bit of mining time denied. Fort base is now done, 73 workers to 58. You have a Robo Bay on the way, second Forge too. Like, this is probably as good as it's going to get for Creator after such an early game.
Well, Bio is still stepping toward the bottom. A couple of Zealots going to go towards Marauder, a couple of Ghosts coming up. It's going to be seen the Bio going to start a fight. The Zealots going down already. I'm going to get this clean up at least. As Kua will be splitting the armies up. So he's going to try and hit on 2 different sides. He's really going to test Creator's ability to split army and also multitask a little bit here. As he takes the watchtower control on both sides of the map. He's already outnumbered in the top right heavily, but maybe that opens the door on the left side. Just don't know if he's got enough to really be kind of walking around with split armies at the moment. I don't think any half of this army is looking good.
No, and good pre-splits as well out of Creator, of course. Like, army splits are nice to try, but Creator is one of the players that almost always is pre-split in a big way. Sometimes even so much that it actually becomes scary. Like, he'll be pre-split when a big push is coming in one direction, and makes it difficult for him to hold these. Creator, by the way, already on 7 gases, which is an extraordinary amount of gas income here, very early on into the game.
That's definitely a good amount. There's a couple of ghosts still coming through. Vikings in the way, the armor coming up. An army here from Creator just knocking through some rocks and opening a little bit of space up in the center of the map as well.
Yeah. I don't quite know what the plan for Cure is now. Like, is he actually just planning on sitting back until he maxes out with Ghost Viking? How many Vikings does he want? Like, 4 Vikings doesn't really do a whole lot once Thermal finishes up, but if he hits pre-Thermal, maybe it's good enough. At the same time, his Marauder count isn't that high. He does have 9 Ghosts, though.
Yeah, a lot of EMPs available, so if you can get some great EMPs, try and minimize the amount of storms you have to eat. Huge storm comes down there, gets rid of a Cyclone, not the biggest of losses, as we're going to knock down the cooling tower, so remove some of the flanking potential from the Protoss army. So now they can only really come in from one side. The Zeld's already hitting in the main base. Zeld's going to try and run through onto the third as well. There's Cure, because that's going to get a few units easily here, because Creator just kind of let them bleed into this attack. Viking count is really not great though, but the first Colossus is already so close to going down that maybe it's still okay. You have got storms available. The energy recharge, 1 high tempo that drops a storm off. Still trouble on the other side of the map as well. Remember that Cure has to deal with that at some point, but for now he's going to be able to break his way through into that Nexus and get that kill.
Yeah. Creator forgetting about like 10 Stalkers in the middle of the map definitely was a pretty big deal as well. It helped these Vikings out massively. As we still have some storms here, we now have the Stalkers coming into flank, which is a weird move. Stalkers are terrible in flanks because they don't actually fight very well by themselves. Colossus are being beaten by the 2 Vikings that are remaining. Cure is almost managing to break through, but in the end is going to get pushed back. This fight for Creator should have been significantly easier, but instead he made it very, very difficult for himself.
Yeah. It's another round of Warpins just coming in from the main base. As the 2-2 will be finishing shortly. Marine Marauder still coming about. You need to be careful. These Medivacs want to try and get out of here without getting blinked on. There's one low HP Medivac. The other one, oh my god, takes a beating as well now. Both low HP, but both alive.
This is a real awkward attack here out of Creator, who is now going to get flanked by these Marauders. We still have 1 Storm remaining. He's going to hit in a big way. That's an okay fight here. 16 SCVs have gone down as well. And Creator probably is going to be just fine as he clears a bunch of the units come up out of the Medivacs on the top side as well. He's up in army supply. He's up in worker supply. He has the superior tech. It felt like it should have been a bit easier, but in the end, it is going to be just fine. Cure on 4 bases, but just 45 SCVs. 2-2 upgrades against 2-1 in favor of the Terran, but I don't think that's going to be enough to undo that 50 army supply advantage here that Creator is working with.
Yeah, this is looking very good for Creator to tie us up in this best of 5 in game 2. I mean, the 2 Colossus right now looking strong. The entire army just looking strong. There's not a lot here for Cure anymore. He's going to GG out. The last few minutes did not go his way, and Creator brings it back on Magnatha. And obviously, like we say, ties us to the 1-1 scoreline, heading to Last Fantasy for game 3.
Yeah, impressive stuff.
Alright, I'll host us up, and we can get ready to rumble. Last Fantasy, we're going to be guaranteed to see ley lines in this series as well. 4 maps guaranteed now. And 5th map, if we need it, will be Persephone. In case anyone is wondering, that is what's coming up. So we sort our players into the player slots and make sure everyone's in the lobby. We can go in a second.
Love to hear it.
I bet you do. Alright, Creator and Cure. Elimination match here in the Summer Championship. Cure, one of the guys that's been very good at in the big WardiTV events in the past, so he's actually a previous Summer Champion, would you believe? 2-time, even. I know, I'm gonna keep blowing your mind with these stats.
Yeah, you really are blowing my mind.
Yeah. He would be the first ever 3-time Summer Champion. You know they made me a Wikipedia page just so I could tell you this more easily?
I'm very happy for you.
I bet you're really happy to hear that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay?
Sure.
Wish me luck.
Good luck. Alright guys, welcome to the real part of the cast today, where we're going to talk more about the game and less about humming and hawing over what may be and what may not be. We're going to come in with simply the facts. Kira in the right hand side and Creator in the top side. He is already unhappy because he spawned on the top. Top of the map is, quite frankly, not a good spawn. Something about the minerals, they suck, you don't mind as much. It's pretty unfair, especially in a game like StarCraft 2, but maybe, just maybe, this is the nerf Protoss needs. Maybe all Protoss spawn in with Last Fantasy top left mineral patches. Maybe that could be the balancing change necessary. Maybe we'll just make the 2-base SCV pulls even better though, and maybe that will be miserable. This is kind of a fun map though, obviously 3-player map, you don't know where each other spawn right off the bat. And you look at the setup, I mean, Kira is going to be able to, you know, if Kira pushes the natural of Creator, he's going to walk past the main, which means there's a lot of siege up potential to siege up on the natural and threaten the main wall off and so on as well. So I think those things are going to be a pretty big factor early on as the Reaper is going to start up on the barracks right there, so we get that straight underway. And we just have the probe moving towards the main base over the next couple of moments as well, so just get that set up also. Is that actually a thing for top position on this map? Yeah. And, I don't actually know what exactly it is. Maybe Harston can tell you exactly what it is when he comes back. But I remember Harston complaining about it in a series even once before. So it's a thing. The top spawn is just bad. So yeah, we will see the Reaper heading toward the upper left hand side. The factory coming through. And the command center will start up as well. Get that on the way here from QS. The CC starting. Gets that ready as the Nexus continues to build up as well. And the Reaper begins to ping through the pylon, so a bit more damage being dealt. The edge of the minerals aren't turned towards the base. Oh yeah, like these ones, you can see these minerals are like literally, this mineral patch is in front of this mineral patch. And that's just not true here. Wow. Wow. Look at that crate. There you go. That's exactly what it is. Boom. I've mentioned this so many times and no one in chat knew why. And I'm just like, I just the minerals suck. The mineral patch layout's weird, you know? But actually, I wasn't wrong, just, you know, I didn't know exactly what it was, but yeah. That's crazy. It has a big impact. It's wild how much of an impact it has. I think that's the crazy thing. Is you don't really kind of notice these things, as we do have the 2 Reapers and a Hellion. Just going to be stepping through the Stalker there to put the Hellion back a little bit as well. And just take a couple of moments as the 2 Reapers and a Hellion will have to try and get in for some damage. Probe's already in a bit of trouble. The grenade is nice, and it keeps the Hellion alive, which may be more important than anything else, as we have a little bit of lag. Is that me? My ping did spike to 420. We are on the Korean server. Korean server does not always want to be our best friend, so sometimes that's what happens. But for now, we seem to be okay. Troopers and the Hellion still gathering up. Siege tank and the Marines still building. Tech lab on the way through. Reaper's still poking. Just going to see the Marines hitting onto the Cybernetics core now, so the Cyber core will be taking some shots. Actually losing that is, you know, a big deal. We have to rebuild one because you are on the way to blink. You want to build Stalkers, so it's actually a really nice position, and there's not really a good way to deny that as Creator. Those units are kind of too far out. Nothing really reaches. It's quite far away to actually get to via the low ground as well. 2 Reapers still poking about too. Q's had a good game so far. And he's obviously heading into the Cloak Banshees, so he's going to have that harassment open to him as well in the very near future. There's a couple Stalkers there. Just going to keep turning those Reapers away. Actually going to get rid of one of them right off the bat there. So 1 Reaper going down. Marines and tank gathering up. Matter of fact, he returns home with everything as well. Sakura has lost very little so far, and that's always a big deal. The Nexus just more recently started from Creator 2. Obviously Blink done now into charge. Forge for the future. This does feel as though Kira has some aggressive intentions. Oh, he's going to throw the factories down again, so he's going to go back to the mech. Obviously, he won game 1 with the mech, but didn't really do much with it. He just defended, you know, Creator attacking. It was a very misguided attack, which, I say misguided, I don't know if he was really guided at all, to be honest. He just decided he was going to be aggressive, and being aggressive into someone who's playing the mech units definitely didn't help him out, especially when those Banshees got around the back and started just nibbling through every single worker. The Banshee steps back into the main base, but there's an observer and 2 stalkers right there, so that Banshee cannot continue in. And that will have to turn away for the moment as well, as 2 factories still finishing up shortly here from Kira. Sentry just pulling out, the factory is still building. Banshee continues to come online just for now. Backfield accelerator in the production tower. That is going to be accompanied by the Banshee that's popping through in a moment. The factory also continuing to build here. That armory is about halfway done at the moment, so a lot of this still coming through. The Robo Bay is halfway done. The Banshee's going to cloak and head around that left-hand side. Both those stalkers actually going to get a blink underneath and going to go after the Banshee. 2 Banshees will actually be able to get rid of both stalkers. Oh, the blink away to avoid the last shot. 1 Banshee for a stalker then. I mean, you like that as creator. It was scary because you nearly lost the second one. As the other Banshee definitely makes a getaway here. I think the observer is going to be too far back. Yeah, we obviously never really went for the push I initially thought was coming from Kyo, because in the end he's just playing mech. So he was never, you know, he was setting up aggressively, but that was kind of about it. The +1 vehicle weapons coming through. Factory still building, and this is going to be Kua setting up out the front and just readying to defend the 3rd base location, which will pop on down in the next few moments. You got that third base in position, and you are going to be getting your economy in a nice, strong place. Obviously, Creator expanded away from the Terran player, which gives you a little bit more space on the map before the Terran gets to you, so makes these mech pushes move a little further along, gives you more time to counterattack, find a way to wrap around. Just more chances for the Terran army to end up being exposed. Which can definitely happen if it goes straight across the map as well, through the middle. Those acceleration zones are unlikely to help the mech army too much in comparison to how much it would help the Protoss army.
Don't you think it's a bit of a late fort bait here? Given the fact that he saw the 2nd factory go up at like 5 minutes?
I mean, it depends what you think's coming, right? If you take the 4th and he's actually like coming in hard to like a push off the mech, do you think just...
I mean, but there's no way that he's going to push off the mech, no?
I don't know. I don't know mech well enough. I don't know if you can get some times with it, to be honest.
There used to be a timing that Gumiho did. He did it in GSL, I think, against Classic and someone else, but I feel like if you're playing Blink openers, most of the time with Mass Stalker, you can just pretty much defend it. Going for Colossus is just a wild move all around. I haven't seen this type of response before. I'm not sure if it's good or bad. I'm just surprised.
Well, we will be finding out what happens in a moment, basically. I mean, it looks like a great army for Q, but there's not much going on, so right now we just sit back and we wait and see.
Like the Raven, what's this called? The interference matrix actually kind of scares me. Like if you have 3 Colossi as your main anti-cyclone damage, and then you lose both of your Colossi to an interference matrix, that should probably be an issue, no?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, if you don't have your tech units in play and this mech army gets to start fighting, then I'm going to imagine that's going to take a lot of damage and probably be, you know, in some trouble. I think it's going to get caught, by the way.
Comes a 4 alien run by. It's not really going to deal a whole lot of damage, as there's a cannon, 2 stalkers, 2 zealots. Creator moves his entire army towards that side. This is usually not how you want to play. One of the strongest tools you have as a Protoss player against mech is the ability to base trade. So as long as you're base trading against mech, usually you're winning, because mech is insanely bad at base trades. They move slow, they kill stuff slowly. They're really strong if they're sieged up. And sometimes just in straight up engagement with high cyclone counts, you can be strong too, but base trades, mech freaking sucks against that.
This is I was gonna say this map obviously feels like it gets so big as they expand around the edges now. It feels like You know, Creator's base is all so far away from the Terran, but I guess the map shortens a lot with the acceleration zones in the center.
Yeah, I think it's a good question. I'm surprised to not have any Storm here. Like, Storm is legitimately very strong against Cyclone Hellbat because there's no way to heal it, except for using SCVs. And like I said, in base trade it's good. It always deals damage. You can't be kited with Storm. Like, you throw a Storm, it's there. You know, you deal some damage and then they have to retreat out of it. So it's a good disengagement tool. I'm surprised to see this right side army of Creator not just go for the base trade instantly. It feels like it's getting ready to flank, but I'd much prefer just killing the third base. Look at the amount of defense on the third. Nothing. There's nothing at the third base here for Cure as he goes into the main base with a Hellion drop. Now we see that Creator actually wants to fight into this. Anti-armor missile comes in. We still have some interference matrices available as well, if necessary.
Yeah, all that Raven energy definitely has a big use and a big role to play in this. This Colossus is going to be really interesting to kind of get through those Hellbats. A couple tanks on the top side try to be evacuated, but they get caught as the blink in is good. Now we're going to see Creator getting some damage off with those Colossus, and Q still trying to prep himself for this attack, figuring out where Creator is going to come in from, trying to stay on his toes as Creator is obviously looking for the same thing. He's like, where can I attack in? Are you going to leave me an opening or any opportunity to take advantage of here? The answer so far being no.
Yeah, so we have 3 Ravens right now, with a 4th Raven on the way. A bunch of Cyclones coming in too. Like, can you actually have a decent fight against this army is my question. I don't know.
That's a very good question. Honestly, I feel like this could go any way still. I feel like the engagement matters so much. Let's see the Zealots counterattacking from Creator. I like that because obviously I think Q really does want to have everything together right now, pulling a few Cyclones back, dealing with Zealots, and so it's just so frustrating. So actually going to see a little bit of a fight breaking out. Matrixes do land on the Colossus, and Creator needs to come in with the top portion of his army. The way Q is going to move, though, is going to mean the top portion of the army just has to keep running to try and get here. The Colossus do run back and stay safe for now. Auto turrets going down as well, trying to tank this army from the right side. Extra Cyclones showing up as we try to get some additional lock-ons here. Another siege tank finds its way through, and Q actually survives with a lot of stuff there in the end. And for now, Creator also did a good job of keeping his tech units alive. Those Colossus running back and staying alive through that is impressive.
Yeah, it felt like this is kind of how the fight should be going, like slightly in favor of Creator, but at the same time, Creator just doesn't have that much income. Like, it is 73 workers against 73. If he loses 10 workers at any point, he's actually in a lot of trouble. And Cure does seem to be trying a lot. Like, he has another run-by that's being sent out right now towards the left side. There is one cannon there, but if these Hellions get some serious damage in, that could be a real issue, as Cure is maxed out right now. He has the 2-on upgrades with 3-2 on the way. I just don't see how Cure is ever going to get a good trade here. A big add-in would also be just to get a single Templar with like 200 energy to deal with all the Ravens. Like, that is such a supply-efficient way of dealing with Ravens, right?
Yeah, if you nullify the Ravens, I mean, especially because we're building more Ravens as Q, he really wants these as a key part of his army. So if you can nullify those, I think maybe Q is trying to make these fights revolve around them as well, in which case, absolutely, be a cool idea.
Yeah, army value is about similar, slightly favored here for Creator right now. The Cyclone count is phenomenal though. Blinking forward with these Stalkers is kind of wild given how many Cyclones are nearby. If Cure ever finds the opportunity to get a big lock on, that could be bad. And here we go. A couple of interference matrices need to be cast over here. We're starting with an anti-armor missile. As the Cyclones get an okay trade.
A couple Stalkers in the back going down. Creator poised to the bottom side of the map, looking to try and push into this area from Cure, but the entire Terran army is there, so you don't really want to commit into this, I don't think so.
Creator has a different opinion.
Yeah,
he's gonna go for it. There is a planetary there to back up, though. This seems wild.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. The Ravens, again, a lot of value already. Matrix is going down. Another Matrix on an Immortal as well. The entire bottom part of the army just not chasing up as much, and you're losing a lot right now as Creator. This was a disaster. I mean, he really just kind of split his own army up and then didn't do anything to actually bring it together again. And now you're in a horrible spot because these Cyclones just keep getting lock-ons. You're getting kited and, I mean, chased and all sorts. I mean, Cure has started to drop a bit of supply more recently, so it started to go a little bit better for Creator. As reinforcements came through, Cure is still trying to fight with the same forces. Trying to pull away now. Those Ravens as well do not have as much value now that they've used that energy, so it's more army supply that is not quite being utilized. But overall, Creator at 173, Q at 175, Creator 125, 135 now. Definitely Q coming out ahead on the supply. Can he continue through? He's actually traded better than Creator so far as well on the trade, so Q with some good fights. I have more cycles at a time.
Yeah, the fact that there's 2 Ravens coming out is kind of wild to me, honestly. Like, that he just keeps building them, and the fact that Creator doesn't feel the need to actually counter the Raven. I think he looks at this and says to himself, oh, there's no way there's going to be more Ravens. And he just keeps telling himself that every single time, and he keeps getting tricked by it again and again and again and again. Like, getting 2 Templar with feedback would be such a simple solution to this problem. Would make his Immortals, his Archons, his Colossi so much better against this army.
This is one of the cool things of Creator is obviously he is keeping a lot of the bases up, and this map gets very weird as you get to the base count of Creator, because you're starting to kind of, you know, hop on over to the bases that were, you know, for the bottom left spawn location, so your base layout is not really like any other map, so keep that in mind as well. Matrixes go down again. These Ravens again, fantastic. Cyclone's going to lock onto the Prism there, and that will go down, so removing that from the equation is... And we just chase anti-arm missile as well, and everything there is just... I mean, these Ravens are just bullying.
Absolutely bullying. Like, nothing in that army could shoot back, and the Creator at the start of its fight has just been losing units again and again and again and again. We have 8 Ravens here still. I think we have at least 4 interference, maybe even 5 interference matrices in this army. We have a cute little army split coming out of Creator who desperately wants to come in with a flank, but it also means that if you're always trying to flank, as long as Curious is decisively moving in one direction, he's gonna break through one of these flank parts. And now, once again, Creator is just chasing this army. We still have the interference matrix. We still have the anti-armor missiles as well. Let's see how this battle is gonna go, Wardy.
Yeah, Matrix is going down again. The Colossus unable to fight. The Immortals, though, will shred if they get into reach. Cyclone Count trying to play the getaway still as we lock onto anything that comes into range. Now, the Matrix, man, these Colossus are just not allowed to do anything useful. As the Ravens are making sure of that, but everything else still has been powering through Creator, especially with those Immortals. I feel like they've been chunking through this. Colossus come back again. So much of the supply again is in Ravens that once their spellcasts are gone and there's no support for them, those Ravens don't really do anything. They are support units. They need a main army to work with, and that main army is disappearing fast.
Yeah, Planetary on the bottom side went down as well. There was a key base here for Cure for him to get up. Right now, the army pretty much consists of 11 Ravens, 7 Cyclones, and 1 tank. That is not going to be good enough to deal with this massive force that Creator has, given the fact that most Ravens are pretty much without energy. A single tank of damage output, that ain't gonna be it. Turret's gonna get targeted down. Tank is gonna be in a world of trouble as the Immortals not getting interference matrix is a serious issue, and them just pretty much blasting through the armored Cyclones over here means that Creator, after a kind of a big turnaround here, is gonna be winning this game on last fantasy as he blinks in forward, taking out the final Cyclones, starts camping the production, an orbital command goes down, 25 workers go down. And yeah, I think this is it in favor of the toss here, Wardy.
Do you think that's the last time we're going to see Mech in this series? Because get down 1-2.
I don't think so necessarily. I mean, there's no way he's going to play the Raven Mech again, because this seemed legitimately quite bad.
You know what it is? It's like the Ravens felt like they did so much. They were constantly getting spellcasts off. They were constantly kind of getting involved. And the net gain from the Ravens felt like nothing. For the fact, like, for whatever they gained, you lost out on for having the Raven on the map instead of another unit, right? So.
Yeah. Imagine the same situation. I know this sounds stupid, but what if it's like 12 Banshees or something, right? The ability you have to kind of create dynamic situations by attacking bases, and also like the sheer damage output of Banshees is freaking insane. But if you have like 12, 13 Banshees flying around, that would have been. I'm not saying it would have been great, but it probably would have been better than those Ravens. Although a couple of fights went quite well. Like the moment you're running away from Ravens and you can't lift anything up, like it feels very one-sided. But at the same time, if the Immortals get in range, it also feels fairly one-sided.
I think it was a good effort from Q. It's just I think some of it just so many Ravens is what it comes down to as well. Like if you have a handful of Ravens, maybe it's actually pretty good. But like we went to like the next level of Raven production there, so.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I need to see more of this. It was interesting nonetheless. Once again, a good game, Morty.
Once again, a good game. How does that keep on happening? Summer Championship, bringing the games right now to get ready for this next one. It is going to be on ley lines. As the countdown finishes up, we can go in game. Ley lines kind of a fun map as well, man. It's another nice macro map, gives us some good options here. Gives us some good opportunity, and we'll see what the players would like to do with that opportunity. As we start out in the top right-hand side, the blue Terran player from Team Liquid is Cure. Down in the series against Creator, the red Protoss in the bottom left-hand corner as we get this underway.
Was that an instant scouting?
Does seem to be, yes.
It's probably for harassment, right?
Yeah.
I don't think on a proxy a gateway or something.
Just get across, wants to make sure that there's no chance that Cure is proxying. You know exactly what's going on so quickly. It's very expensive for you because your probe is out from such an early point of the game, but there's no way you can be surprised by anything right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to be surprised. Ooh, that SCV hit was actually quite big. Oh, that also was quite big. He's not gonna get his shields back anytime soon. Then, whenever you see Hero do this type of stuff, it looks so freaking good. Like these Terrans really hate it. But yeah, Creator taking 2 hits there straight in the face, not entirely brilliant. It's now gonna turn around, see if he can deal some damage to this SCV. New SCV will need to be pulled off the line, and this bad boy is gonna walk downstairs. He do a little bit of damage. But most of the time, this is just super favorable for the Terran player.
Gets chased. This phase is able to go down nice and quickly, though. No problem there. The SCVs will continue to nibble back the other way.
Yeah, Marine first into Factory. It's gonna be the name of the game here for Cure once more. I think at least. This SCV is definitely wanting to do something. CC is gonna be quick. What do we have on the side of Creator? Creator's gonna start his first Adept right about now. Perhaps wanting to send it across the map. Maybe once again going for that Adept into Sentry that we have seen before in this series. Every single game so far, has it been Adept Sentry?
I think so.
I missed the early game last game, but I think it was the case, no?
Oh, we just have probes moving about. Let me take a second. This game for Creator on the verge of obviously getting to the decided match. Cure is to win to stay in the tournament. Rogue and MaxPax waiting in the winners match as well after this, so look at some great games coming up.
Love those guys. It's gonna be Adept into Stalker this time, by the way, instead of a fast Sentry, so definitely a different setup. I think Creator scouts that tech lab, knows it's going to be a Cyclone most likely. So a very similar build to game number 2, I think it was. Those fast extra barracks. Let's see what we're gonna do over here though. 2 more gates on the way for Creator. Gonna go 3 gate before robotics facility. Now we get the robo as well. 3 gateway units. Seems to me like he just wants to go into the standard kind of 3-gate prism type of setup. Wonder how successful that is gonna be. Meanwhile, Cure planning on getting a Cyclone dropout into tanks for now.
I see a little shade from the Adepts. The medevac is on its way, so Cyclone and the Marines have seen before. Seen pretty much this exact situation from Cure. No surprises really from him just yet. You have the medevac continue to boost down to the bottom side. And we'll be into that main base in the next few moments to see what the position of Creator is like.
This should be impossible to do any damage. There's batteries everywhere. We have plenty of Stalkers. Blink is actually relatively close to finishing as well. So you can't hang around for too long here if you're Cure. And indeed, it's going to be a Prism into 4 gas. So Potentially Robo Bay, potentially Templar Archives. We can't know quite yet. We do know there's going to be a little bit of harassment with these prisms, and maybe even some committed harassment with the prism.
Stalker's gonna pop out. That blinker's on the way through. I'm just gonna have ourselves the prism coming about. A couple of probes on the way by. Have the Cyclone and a few Marines gonna unload into this mineral line, and some probes will begin to drop. Stalkers will get that medevac as well.
Yeah, 2 probes for a medevac filled with units. That is a trade that I take. It's a trade that our good friend Creator is also going to be taking. As Cure currently at home, he's on 2 tanks. He has quite a few Marines out. Creator is planning on dealing some serious damage here. Cure sending 8 Marines across the map. Is this allowed? I'm not sure if it is. If we get an aggressive blink onto those tanks, with the amount of Stalkers that we have, or even a blink into the main base, I just don't think Cure has the units available. We're going to get an aggressive blink onto one of these tanks. High ground is completely vulnerable. I think Cure is just pretty much dead right now, Wardy.
Yeah, he's in some serious trouble. That's a great blink, and then a pick up with the Prism as well. And this is problematic, man. We're going to blink to the other side, get the tank there. That's a lot messier, though, and the tank that is Siege gets so many shots off, even an extra one at the very end, reaching its limit. As Creator is going to get down over here to the low ground. Now the tank has to reposition, which is a problem. The next tank is so far from being done. The few Marines aren't going to stop anything now. You jump on this tank, you'll take one more shot. Now just micro the Prism a little bit, and we are good here as Creator, surely. But Marines across the map may say otherwise. Now you're going to have to warp in defensively, and you're taking a lot of damage while you're dealing a lot of damage. Is that enough? It may actually buy Q the time that he needs.
Yeah, we have 2 Stalker 1s that would warp in at home here for Creator. Creator eventually is going to clean up this force, unless he loses the Stalkers. Now to these Marines, good stim forward, no blink back. Battery in the back is going to save that final Stalker. At the same time, 15 SCVs have gone down on the side of Cure, but Cure is on the way to +1. Cure is very close to combat shield, and he has a tank finish right now in the natural. It feels like Cure actually managed to survive here on 2 bases with an even worker count, and that should be good for the Terran.
It's going to be seeing a couple of Marines going to fly through. A couple of Stalkers take some damage. Storm coming up. And do have the High Temple still building as the feedback on the medevac takes a bit of damage as well. A few more of those probes taking some shots. It's going to be seeing the Stalker's going to be right there, as this is going to be Creator finally clearing up, but incredible from Cure. He was in so much trouble across the map, and he finds a defense. He didn't take those tank shots and lost so many Stalkers from that one tank on the high ground that time. I don't think there's ever a way you clean this up as Cure, but Creator lost just a little bit too much, gave Cure the opportunity, and now Cure's supply looking great. Still under some pressure from these Stalkers, but he's way better set up than before. Needs to be careful of the Stim Marines as well.
Yeah. Overall Stalker count is 6, so 3 more Stalkers could make their way across the map. Creator's gonna go for the line third bases. Here comes a Marine flank. Is not going to succeed at sniping that Prism. Storm is here, by the way. Storm is gonna be a big deal. However, we only have 4 gateways done. That is an extremely low amount of gateways. Like, you can't really do anything with that. That's an issue, Wardy.
Issue. There's that Prism. Sits up top. We've got Nexus into the third base. And Forge going through the gateway, coming about. Nexus on the way as well. And a couple of the Ghosts just building as we speak. The Viking is going to find that Prism and is going to be taking some shots and pulling away.
We also have our first Ghost on the way already, relatively fast given the context of the game. I wonder what Cure's plans are going to be right now. Is he planning on just sticking to kind of 3 base Terran, get to 160, 170 supply, or does he want to go for a fast push here with those Ghosts that he's just building?
I don't know what the... But I mean, he could honestly get across the map now. I feel like you look at what Creator's got, it's obviously reliance on the Storm, but as we get a few Ghosts up, I don't see any reason why Q couldn't start poking on the map and seeing what we can do. This Ghost going to be continuing to pump out 3 more. He's been getting up to like 6 Ghosts every game. He's been very consistent with the number that he gets to each time.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if he waits till like 140, 145 supply. Have like all 5 barracks, like firing, you know, fully. Sending as many units to the front as possible. He's on 4 Tech Lab as well, by the way. So it's going to be very heavy Marauder Ghost add-ins from here on out. Right now, our army is mainly Marine, so maybe that's why he's afraid and he wants to get a couple more, like, slightly tankier units. That is giving Creator the chance, though, to add in the Colossus. This Colossus change is extremely fast, too. It really was like Storm into 2 Immortals, boom, straight into Colossus. Low work account, 61. Poor upgrades here for Creator. And Cure hasn't started his armory yet. Cure doesn't have a second eBay. So to me, it feels like that he's going to push across the map after the next round of Marauders that finishes up just now. I think this should be the timing. Yeah, there we go. Tanks on siege. And he's going to walk over towards the bottom side, maybe to get a fort base kill, which isn't there. Is Cure even aware of the fact that the third base is on the top side? No, he doesn't. There is a possibility here that Cure sees the lack of a fort base and decides to just go home. He's like, hey, I don't need to do anything. And that would be a huge blunder.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the opportunity just kind of steaming ahead of him right now, and he is going to get rid of a couple of units already. And he will obviously not find a base here. But like you say, going home would not be great. You could just reposition and go elsewhere. Wow, that storm was already kind of deadly for what it got, and could have been worse if Cure didn't reply as quick as he did. Feedbacks? Well, the Ghost getting low on energy now, so Creator going to make it a little bit more difficult, and he's actually set up a trap here, so you can't really get away. Cure somehow getting trapped into this position. I mean, you feel like you should be able to fight. We need the Colossus start hitting those Marines, and those units from the bottom side to show up as well. And then Cure's going to say, I can do this move as well. He comes in from the other side. The Prism should go down. The reinforcements will not continue. And Cure gets himself out of what was a very sticky scenario.
Very sticky indeed. Reinforcements just coming in time as Creator's going to lose every single unit here. All the Immortals, all the Colossi, and all the Templar will fall. And without any key units, Protoss is pretty darn weak. Gateway units don't fight very well by themselves. And right now, that is all we have. Medevac count still looking stellar as well. Don't even think this Colossus is gonna get out, if I'm being real honest with you, Wardy. Stalker's trying to kite back. More Marauders moving across the map. Is there a fort base behind it? No, there isn't. We do have the 2-2 upgrades that are being constructed, but I don't think those are ever gonna see the light of day in this game, as the final Colossus that is gonna come out in this game will fall. And Cure takes game number 4, ties up the series, and forces an ace match.
Forces an ace match. Yes, he does. All right, we're going to go to game 5 then. And we are going to go all the way to Persephone to decide who is going to stay in the tournament, who will be eliminated. Really did just call this group a banger, and it has just continued to be so. Wild. All right.
Yeah, good series so far.
I know.
Trader watching the replay. What do you think is...
I feel like he's like, how did I not kill you with the Stalkers, to be honest?
Yeah. And then how did I lose so many workers to the Marine drop?
Yeah, I honestly kind of crazy how Cure pulled that one out, because I actually thought he was in so much trouble, but he fought on through and go all the way to game 5. Use and go Ghost. Why is this best of 5 when the others were best of 3? Because the best of 3s are just for the first 2 matches of the day, and then everything else is best of 5. It's we just made it a rule. There's no specific logic behind it, I say.
I was not paying attention, I'm gonna lie. So what did you say, Wardy?
I was just saying that why there's some best of 3s and some best of 5s. I mean, basically...
Are they complaining?
Well, I think people are just confused, but basically 5 best of 5s is just too long, and 5 best of 3s is too short. This is a good middle ground. First 2 opening matches are best of 3, and then anytime anyone advances or gets eliminated, it's best of 5.
I like that. What do we have over here, Wardy?
We have a blue Terran.
Game 5.
Yeah, a blue Terran, a red Protoss. Persephone, our map. The left side of the map is going to be very populated. And it's
you know what would be really sick? If Cure decides to pull out the mech one more time, you know, for old time's sake.
Every other game he just plays mech.
Yeah, I think it would be cool. It's not really how he's been doing it though, has he? No, it has. Well, game 1 was mech, game 3 was mech, game 5 would be mech. Wow.
Yeah,
that'd be a terrible pattern to have though. It would be too easy to decipher.
Yeah.
Imagine instead of like, you know, having the code with the Enigma, this is how the Germans did it. Like, we would have cracked it real freaking fast. We skip one city every time and then we bomb it. It's like, dude, we destroy them real fast. We wouldn't need so many scientists.
Ay.
No, listen to it. We skip one city again. They will never expect it. German accents will never not be funny to me. Like, it's impossible.
I just have no idea how to follow up to this either, though. Like, I'm not funny enough to follow up to this. I have no capability apart from just laughing.
That's fine. We have 2 gas here, Wardy. Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, obviously means a bit more of an aggressive setup from Cure, so maybe he just wants to get across the map a little sooner. Maybe get some pokes in, maybe get a bit of damage done early. Obviously opens the builds up a little bit for him. Obviously still wants to expand, but expansion is later, the factory faster. Obviously opens the door to every Hellion aggression perhaps, and obviously the starport, if you want it, can come in a little bit earlier as well.
Yeah. The way that the creator is doing it now is actually way more common. Like the Stalker into Sentry is the golden standard of Sentry builds. It's not really adept into Sentry. I also like the way that he did the Reaper wall on this map. It makes it easy for you to hide your tech. Although if you're playing Sentry, like what are you really hiding your tech? Oh, this is why he's hiding his tech. It's because he's playing Robo. What the hell is this? Dude, this has really been a series of build orders that are not common at all.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's been very interesting, hasn't it?
Huh. It's gonna be 2-gate Robo. I mean, there's no ability for Cure to get into the main base. He knows that as well because he scouted it. Is he gonna try to bug himself over the wall with a grenade?
Gonna try. What?
All 3 at the same time? What the hell?
How? How many times have you seen one Reaper try and do this? It just doesn't work, and he just confidently does it with all 3.
I've never seen this before.
This is unheard of, and this I think Creator's so mesmerized. He misses the force field. The Hellions are in. I mean, we do have a battery on the front door, so maybe it's not the end of the world, but my goodness, what did we just see?
I would have left the game out of respect here instantly. Good lord.
Wow.
I'm not even sure if this outcome is good, though. He killed 4 workers, a lot of mining
time.
time.
A lot of mining time.
That was crazy. That was actually crazy.
I can't believe he just hopped into the base.
Yeah. Why don't the other Terrans do that?
Yeah.
Are they stupid?
I have no idea.
He must have practiced this a lot.
You think?
It would have been so much funnier if it would have failed, though. Because that was really, like, it was a terrible plan if it isn't for that trick, you know?
I mean, yeah.
If the trick doesn't work, then he has 2 Hellions in the natural.
Get one more
Even now, it wasn't that great, given the, like, imagine that the force field didn't miss. Then they still probably would have been fine for Creator.
Yeah, I think to me, a lot of the damage really was the Hellions forcing the probes and the natural to run for so long, and that also was something we could have done.
Yeah. So this was our Robo first opener. Has he used the Robo? It's for a single observer. This is definitely some gameplay that we haven't seen before. It's gonna go Prism into Charge. This is so darn interesting to me, this opener. Is this just gonna go into Templar Archives from here on out then? Or what is the play? He has an Immortal, like, so fast as well. There's going to be some Raven harass and a Robo Base. Okay, he's Charge Robo Base, so he's going to have 0 catch in this game. He's gonna have no ability to fight anything that flies. Like, he won't have Blink, he won't have feedback to deal with Medevacs or Ravens or Banshees. His plan is just to kill the other dude as they move out. And I love that as a plan. As the Raven is probably trying to get an auto turret in somewhere. Cure didn't go in there with the auto turret because he saw the triple Stalker, but I don't think Creator realized there was a Raven there. So this is Cure showing a little bit too much respect accidentally.
Robo Bay finishing up the auto turret in for a couple of probes as well. I've seen a lot of probes did this game. Only 9 feels like there should maybe even be more as we jump into the main base. The Immortal and a couple of Zealots are surprisingly powerful, and they get a couple of the Marines already. SCVs are now pulling to help with this, and Creator is able to get some damage done. We get ourselves more damage dealt. We are not going to drop the Zealots back down. Now we are going to try and get on top of the Marines. I mean, this is not a lot of damage output here. 2 Vikings on the way will be the end of this Prism. Creator needs to be gone by the time these pop. I think he's aware of the possibility, and he is on his way out. Obviously, That Immortal back at home could help with this as well. Gonna hallucinate an Archon to try and tank the tank shots initially and try and break through this position.
Yeah, Immortal's gonna come in with the flank here too. And does he have the super shell? Oh, nice pickup there. Tank was about to shoot. And this is gonna get absolutely blasted over here. First Colossus is now out too. Creator's making some magic happen over here. I thought there was a medevac with this for some reason, but it's a freaking Raven. All of these Marines are just gonna die, Wardy.
Yep. It is looking as though that is going to be everything getting cleaned up. So Creator gets everything picked off right there. That is going to be a cleanup for the moment.
Terrible stuff. Oh, we're gonna go for an 8 Marine drop towards the far right. I like that. Colossus goes into the main base. It's like a pre-split, I guess. I'm telling you, like, Creator is the king of pre-splitting. He is always pre-split. He never has everything together. Thermal Lens is on the way. Second Colossus is out too. It's rare to see straight Colossus these days, by the way. Majority of the time we just see fast Templar Archives and taking it from there. Creator moving over towards the right side takes a 4th base already. His opponent is now taking a 3rd. So I think that pretty much, that accurately sketches the situation that we find ourselves in right now. These 8 Marines might be capable of getting a couple of worker kills at least. Still don't have Blink in here, so you can always boost away. But -5 Marines for free. A good trade for Creator once more.
Yep. Very nicely done. As you just have the army pulling back through. Gonna have the Blink on the way up, +1 and Thermal Lance on the way. As Creator just secures himself onto 4 bases right now. Kua looking to press forward. As the CC moves up into the 3rd base position. And Kua just trying to secure himself down here on this game 5. Tournament life on the line. Can he be safe? 3 Marines, probably not going to be that scary on this top right side. So we'll get a probe, but that's pretty much all they're going to find.
Yeah. Ground weapons level 1 is also about to finish up. We still have like a weird ragtag group of units in the main base for Creator 2. Just kind of waiting for a drop to happen. It ain't happening, but it could theoretically. So the 3 Marines are being pushed away. Still no Blink, so still can't catch it. Templar Archives will be the follow-up. As Creator is going to be up in workers. It's going to have very neat tech over here as well. Ooh, look at this. Curious trying to snipe any potential observers. But there are no observers. I think he's setting up for like a massive drop. That's going to be his plan.
Yeah,
he does need to clear the 1 observer that's actually above his army, though.
yeah, that would have been the best thing to do, right? Is now everything loads up and moves. Oh, there's a Zealot there as well. I think he thinks he got away from that, but did Creator notice that the medevacs are off to the left-hand side anyway? He's not putting anything in position to try and intercept them. Okay, he has a lot of units in the main base, though, so he is prepped for this drop.
Yeah, but there's also 6 Vikings, so it's not like one... Usually 1 Colossus is great against this, because who the hell drops with Vikings? No one. Except apparently Cure. Here we go. He's gonna go in. No, he's not gonna go in. He decides against it. Yeah. I wonder if that Zealot kind of saved him, because there was a lot of stuff in the main. 5 Stalkers with Blink at this point. Colossus, Cannon, Battery. Would have been tough. 5th base now on the way for a good friend, as we have a 4th CC on the way for Cure. I mean, Cure is just behind.
Yep, Cure trailing, and Creator maybe getting a chance to take a step on the map. Looks as though he might want to poke across the other side. He does have the Prism here to support this as well. 6 additional Zealots already warping in. Let me push down to the bottom. What am I going to target the Stalkers? Blink back, nicely done.
Neatly done indeed. Here comes an anti-armor missile. It's going to connect with just a single Colossus for now, but also with a large portion of the Zealots. Prism is nearby somewhere here towards the north. We have 10 gateways ready to reinforce. And here we go, another anti-armor missile is going to connect with the Colossus. Good pickup. Really nice pickup. I hope this Prism hangs a little bit in the back, just so we can get some good warp-ins that are safe. Forces a full stim, or at least a partial stim here out of Cure. And here goes Creator in once more. 5 SCVs have fallen already as he charges on top of that command center.
Oh, the Vikings as well need to be careful. Obviously, they want to dive the Colossus, but the Stalkers will try and zone them out. The movement from Creator thus far has a few more mules will drop down in. We're going to get another Viking. Every Viking that drops is just those Colossus lasting a little bit longer in the fights, which typically is going to turn out to be a pretty big deal in the end, so...
Yeah. 2-2 is also not quite done yet here, by the way, for Cure. He would love to have that as... yes, we get another little stim. We have plenty of energy on these medevacs, so if the plan for Creator is to wait until the opponent runs out of medevac energy, he's going to be waiting for a long time. And the armor missile is still active as well. The Cheeto dust still sticking to a bunch of those units. Marauders taking a bit of a beating here. Nice control out of Creator, really. So he's going to end up losing one Colossus, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
The Prism might be vulnerable too. Very far forward. Needs to be so careful there.
Yeah, needs to be very cautious. We just see the rest of this army looking to step forward, jumping onto this base again. Vikings maybe going to be able to get after this final Colossus. Disruptor able to come in and actually clips a few of the Marauders that were already stimmed up, so they actually do die. And the 2-2 upgrade's finally about to finish from Cure, so that will help him a lot. This has been bleeding in this fight for a while. He's actually going to push forward now. He's going to just try and force the issue. Couple EMPs going down dead center. There's the Prism getting the chance to warp in. It looks as though the warp in will not go off because the Vikings get there. That's a massive denial. The Disruptor gets denied as well, and Creator is losing everything as he stood around in this position for such a long time. And eventually, Cure was just 2-2'd up and ready to go.
Oh, Disruptor completely misses. Do you see that? What the hell? Yeah. Crazy good split out of Cure there in the last second. I thought he was going to lose 5 gold. Instead, he took a bit of damage on one Marauder. Very solid control. Right now, there's no backup for this. He's only on 10 gateways despite floating 5k. He should have been on 4 rowboats pumping stuff and 18 gateways, but that is not the case. Creator did not macro accurately behind this, and as a result, he can't quickly reinforce right now. There are no Stormers here either to win a bit of time. Storm usually is a great tool to try and win a bit of time, but if you don't have the tool, you can't use it. And Creator is finding out right now. Does have a Dark Shrine, but I'm not sure if that's going to be good enough. He's trying to clear some of these reinforcements. He's doing a good job at that, but the problem is his Natural is being destroyed. Ooh, Purification Nova does not get the hit here either, and Vikings on the ground are pretty powerful when it comes to damage output. Creator at 56 workers to 60 is going to go for a last-ditch effort soon. But I'm not so sure if this last-ditch effort is going to be it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very weak army, let's be realistic. It's a bit of Zealot, it's a bit of Stalker. It ain't all that much, as Kua looks as though he is going to keep himself alive in the Summer Championship. It's been a back-and-forth series, been another one with full of great games. And in the end, Kua is going to be the one that advances. He looks as though he's in trouble too. He really had to just hold that position. Creator was microing well at first, but just slipped away from him in the end. And Kua is going to advance to play the decider match further down the line.
Wow. Okay. That is crazy.
Crazy. That was honestly another really good series, man. And Tret today.
It was not bad. I'd give it 5 stars.
5 stars.
That is the highest amount of stars that I usually give. So
that's really high rating then.
It is truly a high rating. Well, are we moving to America now?
Yes. Rogue versus MaxPax.
What's the chance they already vetoed and we can go straight into the next game?
100%.
Really?
Yes.
How? You told them to?
Yeah, I did it with them. I told them to... Are you ready for this? You're going to love this. I told them to veto at 45 minutes, and they've just picked map 1. So in 15 minutes, they got to map 1.
That's not bad. By the time of the end of the next game, maybe they'll have map 2.
No, they just got to torches for map 2, so we're getting there.
Ah, sick.
We're getting there.
Great. I'll be back in a second. I need to close my blinds.
Alright guys, just again, the lobby hosted up and everything. Take a moment or two and get this ready to roll. See if anyone else is going to hop on over to join us. This PVZ. And yeah, a couple ads and we'll be into this. Just getting some final map picks made so we can just go once we do start this match off. Always good.
MaxPax is the wrong race.
Yeah, he's also picked a map that's banned.
Hey, this guy doesn't surprise me anymore.
He also, yeah, he picked a map that was banned. They viewed Last Fantasy, Ultra Love, Persephone, and Tokamak, so we'll see him making some other choices. Alright. What are your predictions for this series?
My predictions. I don't know. I cannot believe that MaxPax tried to pick Tokamak for a second time.
Yeah. I know. Just didn't figure it out right away. Alright, MaxPax is ready. Everyone's in here, I think we lost someone. Oh, Nightmare's not here. Alright, that's that. Let's do it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. You didn't have much choice. If you weren't ready, we're just going to start anyway. So even better for the fact that you are ready. Ley lines. In the bottom left, it's going to be the blue Zerg of this series. It's going to be Rogue, and he takes on MaxPax in this winners match of Group A of the round of 16. Winner is the first play into the playoffs. Wow. Austin, your thoughts?
And what?
Your thoughts?
My thoughts? My thoughts are... It's surprising. I don't think a lot of people would have looked at the bracket and thought to themselves, today we're going to see MaxPax versus Rogue in the winner bracket match. Actually, that's not true. I think a lot of people would have seen...
a lot of people would have thought that, yeah.
Yeah. But that's because they're ill-informed. If they were better informed, they would have predicted something else. Sometimes the idiots are right, and that would have been the case today.
What would your prediction have been?
MaxPax versus Rogue in the winner's match.
MaxPax Rogue. You're an idiot.
Yeah.
Nice. Very cool. Good to know.
Do you know the little thing in the where you have like the bell curve, and then on the one guy you have like the caveman looking guy. In the middle you have the angry nerd, and on the right guy you have a guy. I think you look like a Star Wars. He's in a hoodie or something. Yeah. Like a Jedi. And then the caveman and the Jedi think the same thing, and the nerd gets angry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the Jedi. You are the caveman.
We think the same thing.
Yes.
And on Twitch chat gets angry at us.
Yeah, they're the nerds.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I think he has glasses, the guy in the meme.
Yeah.
Which is a straight indicator that he's either a nerd or ugly in popular culture.
Love it.
Yeah. It's my favorite type of movie, you know, where you have a transformation of a person, and all they do is take off the glasses and now they're good looking. Zac Efron in glasses? Ew, disgusting. Without the glasses? Whoa. A real hottie wardy. That's what he is.
A real hottie.
Good lord.
Crazy stuff.
Truly.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Alright. We are getting into this best of 5. What chance do you give Rogue against MaxPax in a best of 5? I think this is very tough for Rogue now.
Yeah. I find this very tough. I think MaxPax has such a good early game that if you're not completely on point, you usually just kind of die, which could be an issue. I also feel like Rogue is very late game focused, and that might be an issue too here. Now, we saw Rogue be extremely successful against Creator earlier. I am wondering if that's going to be the case here against Max. We'll have to wait and see.
Rogue's never beaten MaxPax since his return from the military. And MaxPax dropped a couple of maps here and there against Rogue, but right now on at least a 10-map winning streak, so... There's
10 maps.
Yeah, it's very, very good for MaxPax, looking pretty darn good for him when you look at the stats. But maybe today's the day where those stats get changed.
That is true. Double Ling run by so far, achieving very little. A little bit of mining time being lost though, so perhaps not even the end of the world. Adept is going to move back home with 3 kills on his resume. Can be bragging about that on his LinkedIn. As at the same time, the Ling in the main base is going to get the full scout. We have a lot of Lings moving across the map. If they catch this Adept, that would be nice, but the Oracle is going to come in as well. Should be capable of saving it, and the Adept is in the wall just in time. What could have been pretty awkward ends up being just fine here for MaxPax as he enters the wall at the perfect time. How many Lings was this in total? 10 Lings are still alive. 6 Lings have gone down. So that is 16 Ling early game, achieving nothing. Getting a single Adept kill. Is that enough, Wardy? I think the answer is no.
I think the answer is no.
Oracle.
I mean, it's just a lot of links made for no gain, right? Really, so it's not feeling good. It's not feeling too pretty. We do have the Oracle across the map. He's going to find a lava. It's not a bad way of a very minor way of slowing the Zerg down, but still helps. Now forces the Spore Crawler as well, so that's also going to be effective and impactful.
Absolutely. Twilight Council plus Forge on the way here for MaxPax. It's going to be quite late, given that this was a double Oracle opener. Does make me believe he's going to play the fast Templar Archives build as well. Not really focused on going for a quick attack with Blink Stalkers, for example. So he gets a couple of kills with this Oracle. This is what I'm talking about when I say MaxPax has good early game. He is so fast. Flying with these Oracles, running across the map with these Adepts, just getting damage where other people cannot. Him and Hero are leagues above basically every other Protoss player.
Leagues above as the Lings are going to show up. They're going to jump onto that pylon. They'll begin to look for a little bit of damage. Look to try and cancel. There's a couple of Stalkers warping in, but the Oracle gets back and is going to play the Saving Grace. As you see, a couple of Adepts will activate up and try and get something done on the other side. So MaxPax looking for opportunity, deny some creep maybe. If nothing else, in general, just being on this side of the map is a good little bit of pressure for these early stages. And I'd say Rogue so far handling it well. I mean, he's not taking a bunch of damage yet. Plus 4 drones, it could be a lot worse. And he's going to force these Adepts to not shade in. And they're going to walk away for now instead.
13 more drones on the way here. Rogue is already trying to get back into droning big time, as he should be safe here. I'm expecting a range upgrade straight away, and we have seen Rogue very keen on fast infestation pits as well. So I'm just curious to see where this really is gonna go. So far he hasn't started an Evo Chamber upgrade yet, which just surprised me a little bit. We also don't have a Roach Warren, by the way, which surprised me more. Is this just straight Hydra list then?
I guess so. Some Ling Hydra and then... I mean,
infestation pit, right? It has to be.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But straight away is what I would think. Unless it's going to be like a Ling Hydra attack, which is very rare to see. But he's completely skipping the Evo Chamber upgrades.
I mean,
Ling run by onto the third base here. MaxPax not really in position defensively with anything. Warps in 2 Stalkers, 2 Zealots, and has a battery. Recharge is available too. So I don't think that Rogue is going to be capable of achieving really anything here.
The Oracle's going to activate a few Zerglings. Take a few more shots. The Stalkers and the Adept step back out the right side. 22 Lings in production. Missiles and Hydra range coming up as well for the moment.
Okay, Oracles are going to come back home. We'll help out with stasis wards as well as with some revelations in the mix. Link count is growing steadily. It's going to help out significantly as well. 3 of the links will activate a stasis ward as MaxPax blinks back into a safe zone. 15 new Hydras on the way. I mean, we're already getting Storm out. Once you get Storm 4-5 Templar against Ling Hydra, life theoretically should be very good. That was a great stasis ward that helped MaxPax massively in keeping those Stalkers alive. There is a Spire going up behind it, so it's going to be Ling Hydra into 8 gas, and then a mass Mura transition. This is definitely what we'd consider a strategy.
It's definitely a very fun way of playing from Rogue. It's very like Rogue, right? So, hey, if he's going to win a series in a best of 5 against MaxPax, he might need to have a few tricks up his sleeve. So, perhaps that ain't something that's so surprising overall.
Yeah, this is a big trick to pull out, though. It's difficult to hide. It is very, very difficult to hide. This is not the coin behind the ear. You know, this is like a boombox behind the ear. It's like, where the hell did you get that from? So, yeah. I'm surprised too that I managed to get away with it, because you have so many Hydras here that cost a lot of gas. Your opponent already has Storm. You're relying extremely hard here on MaxPax never seeing that there is no Hive. You rely on MaxPax never seeing the fact that you're saving up like probably close to 3k, 3.2k resources to get a Mura transition going. And even if MaxPax misses all of it, if his response in the moment is good, he's probably just gonna kill you straight up. So many things need to go right for you. And right now, not a whole lot has gone right quite yet for Rogue.
Let's see, Rogue trying to get those meters out. MaxPax is right here. He's going to try and take this fight. Could do it. A few more units showing up. A couple of Archons in the back will definitely be a little bit of buffer for this army that was looking a little weak. 11 meters, obviously going to be an anti-air check, but I think we've got plenty of that, which means the meters will have to go across the map and try and see if they can cause some chaos. There's a little bit of action down the bottom base as well, so As MaxPax threatens at the front, we are going to be seeing a couple of Zealots that are going to have the mutas jump onto them to play cleanup. It's been a good spread from Rogue. He's staying away from any kind of major storm availability from MaxPax. We actually have extra Zealots showing up as well, and that's going to start getting dangerous for these Hydras, and MaxPax may be close to breaking through on the ground. If he can deal with the mutas, they're going to fly right in, go after the Prism. That's a cancel on the warp, and there's not enough anti-air here. Mutas will eat a few more shots. They need to try and keep themselves alive, but they are going to be good, and that is the cleanup. Rogue is going to shut this down and push this back.
Absolutely illegal defense here out of Rogue, as he's going to hold on. Mutas making their way across the map. This was MaxPax attacking in someone that is practically 4-base all-inning with his stack, and moving on creep, taking some god-awful fights. But despite that, MaxPax might still have the ability to do something here. Mutas come in to snipe the Templar. That is a very cool maneuver. One Templar with legitimately 2 HP and 79 energy is not going to be capable of storing. MaxPax has so much cash in the bank, but he does not have the production facilities to use it. And after losing 14 workers and a 4th base, right now the eco is pretty even again. Double Zealot Warp-in is going to go into the 3rd base of Rogue. As a Tempest and Mothership is coming out as well over here. We have no Templars available. Rogue is going to be doing honestly the impossible and winning a game with pure Ling Hydra Mutalisk as he takes out this 3rd base as well. This Templar does not have Storm. These Archons are going to go down. The double Zealot harass didn't do enough damage. Ooh, maybe with this Zealot Warp-in, this is still going to get pushed back. It is, of course, +2 Zealots against just +1 Hydras. And we have a double expand right now for MaxPax. So perhaps it's not even over yet.
Yeah, he's going to double expand back up, get back on track. And he's got the Tempest coming out, so you can try and fight a little bit more from a defensive kind of point of view. And just set up for the future, perhaps.
What is the chance that MaxPax believes there's going to be like a lurker follow-up push? I don't think he understands that he's playing against someone that's still on lair tech, which is a huge deal.
Yeah, the Tempest definitely feel too early for, anything that Rogue could realistically make right now, but like I say, it's kind of like future-proofing, but at a point where you need to kind of make sure you're alive and, in the here and now instead. Like, let's think about this moment rather than the other moments.
Yeah.
It's definitely a bit of a problem. Storm onto the Hydras. So you can see there's just not the buffer there really for MaxPax. Like, the Storm is nice, it's scary, but if those Hydras get to that army, it's going to die so quickly, and that is the problem. You've got to play so afraid of it as MaxPax, and that first Storm there goes down, that doesn't do much either.
This is such a good control out of Rogue, by the way. I just want to say that, like, really, really crazy control out of Rogue, if you ask me. As he doesn't really get hit by any of these storms on top of the Hydra army. He's going to be pushing in forward as the Tempests are now trying to move back. No more storms are available. Do we have a recharge? Yes, we have a recharge. So 2 more storms will come in clutch here. As the Tempests in the back are helping out. 62 workers to 68. Oh, I would have loved for Rogue to just attack that 4th base a little bit longer, perhaps. So that would have been a guaranteed kill. He's now going to go back to try and finish it. But the Mothership is there. He's going to clear these Lings and Hydra. At the same time, there's still 2 Tempests around. 1 cannon at the 3rd base as well. This is over by no means, Wardy. If new Stormers arrive, if more Tempests get added into the mix and the Hydra count remains so small, I'm not sure if Rogue can actually do that. This Mothership has so much damage output, so much tanking. With only +1 on these Hydras, I don't think there's enough damage there. 4th base is still alive. 3rd base is still up. Yes, Rogue is on 5 bases, but he practically has 3 base eco. He's adding in 3 Overseers into the mix. He's gonna snipe the far right side right now, and he adds +1 on the Spire. I think +1 on the Spire. Ooh, if he gets these workers, that would be huge.
Very nearly. I mean, this Nexus will go down, so that will at least be the kill that we get. As the extra Hydras are still just building through. Ooh, Time Warp going to catch the Hydras, going to maybe force the fight a little bit. You still don't really want to fight inside of that, so you're not going to see Rogue losing a couple more units as he gets forced away. He's actually going to go build a couple of drones as well, as he lost a couple, but he's just going to need more. Like, 66 drones ain't going to cut it the way that this game is headed.
I was going to ask the same thing. Like, what do you think of just going up to like low 80s in the drones right now? Because your opponent, their main is mining out, their natural is mining out, and they don't have a 4th base. So you have 5 bases. If you manage to saturate them even just a little bit, like the income is going to be crazy. The snipe on the left side is brilliant too here out of Rogue. His movement is honestly so freaking sick. He also hasn't taken a lot of damage against the Zealot run-bys that MaxPax has been consistently sending out, which is very difficult to deal with if you're fighting with pure Ling Hydra armies. First 5 Corruptors are now on the way out, +1 Rage is on the way, we have melee upgrades coming in, as well as Overlord speed. These 3 Zealots are going to get taken out. Rogue once again doing a good job cleaning this all up as he runs into 78 workers, soon on 10 gases as well, once he mines out this blocking mineral patch that stops the Rich Vespine Geyser. And He's also taking a 6th base already. So Rogue, despite his really weird position, finds the clarity of mind to make some, in my mind, brilliant calls that should be hard to make unless you have full information. So Rogue, brilliant decision making, really, really good.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job of this. Corrupt is on the way through. Ling Hydra coming up. The melee upgrade is not far from finished as well, so we're going to rely a little bit on these Lings in the future, perhaps. And Rogue just actually pressing creep quite nicely up this left side as well, which could be nice, opening up to that 4th base of MaxPax. Could be a great way for him to kind of access into that location and maybe start punishing and putting MaxPax into trouble once more. As a few results on the right side get caught too, so they're going to get a couple of Hydras, but in general, getting this run by now rather than when it's across the map is generally going to be seen as a win because you don't have to lose any workers for it.
Yeah, and Rogue has been consistent in catching all of these run-bys. Yes, he loses a Hydra and a Ling occasionally, but 7 Zealots for 2 Hydras is a trade that Rogue absolutely is willing to take given the economies of both players here right now. 6 base versus 4. Now, I will put a little footnote in there that if MaxPax manages to survive on 8 gases and Rogue never gets into Hive Tech, I do not think there is a way for Rogue to take good trades. Like, Rogue has a legitimately terrible army if the opponent ever manages to max out. But right now, Rogue still has a massive supply lead. As he flies in with these Corruptors, he's going to commit onto the Mothership and the Tempest. A lot of these air units are taking serious damage. Ground forces of the Hydras are just bursting through as well. The storm count isn't high enough as there was 2 full energy Templars on the bottom side rather than with this army. And yes, all the Corruptors have died, but a lot of the stuff in the air has died too for MaxPax. And he's down to 90 supply. Rogue doubling his supply. More workers, more bases. He's having a blast right now, Wardy.
Yep. No, it's I mean, it's just looking good for Rogue. Some of these Corruptors actually still alive. Going to go after the Stargates and then maybe with some caustic sprays. And just going to be seeing the Hydras obviously still building back up for another round of this. Rogue looking good to take this game 1 on ley lines in this winners matchup. And yeah, first time taking a map off MaxPax in a while. What a way to open this series, right? Get some confidence behind you as GG gets called with that final fight.
Crazy strat.
Rogue, man. Popping off a little.
Yeah, that was crazy. Hey, MaxPax should never be out on the map on someone that's on layer attack. Not like that. If you're 8 gas against 8 gas against the Zerg there on layer attack, baby, we're staying home. Like, we're not going out anywhere. Like, life is good right now. MaxPax wanted to make something happen, and like that, you know what really got it is the freaking Prism snipe with the Mutas, and then afterwards the Templar snipe with the Mutas. Those Mutas were so freaking clutch.
Yeah,
the greatest defensive tool that you didn't know you needed.
They really came out just the slap on right time, you know. They showed up just when they needed to be there to really change things.
True.
We get ourselves into torches for map 2 in a second.
Goated.
Alright, MaxPax hosted up, starts the game, and Rogue leads 1-0 going into game 2 of this best of 5. Love it. Oh, this really is a like I know we keep saying it, but like every series so far has been great, and this one starts off in a very fun way as well. When you know on paper this maybe could have been the most one-sided series of the day, despite it being the winners match. It's just not playing out like that just yet. I mean, it was only one game, but you know, even there, it's a lot of progress for Rogue compared to what he's been doing recently when he's played MaxPax.
Yeah. Good start for sure for Rogue. Now, the past few times we've witnessed Rogue play this map, he always went for the gold mineral patch mine out and then into whatever else. So we've seen just gold base on his side, gold base on the other side, gold base, just lots of gold base stuff. And I'm not necessarily a huge fan of it. I think it has some value, but I'm not sure how much value it really has. As, there's no way here for the Protoss to block this hatchery either. So we actually see MaxPax opening up with a Gate Scout. So I think MaxPax is honestly just expecting this. What do you think Rogue is going to do from here? Is he going to play triple hatch?
It's always very interesting, right? Because I feel like we see so many scenarios where... this gold base gets taken, like it's almost regular at this point. Obviously, there's so much aggression you can throw in from it, but then it's expected. So do you just try and mine from it, and then you know, kind of play a more normal game otherwise. I feel like that always leaves such a target on your back, though, with that base just being there the entire time. It's going to get broken at some stage, you'd imagine, so... That's a very tough question. I feel like this map's been so interesting, because it's like... Isn't it weird that this is the standard for this map, even though it's, like, completely bonkers, really?
Yeah. I think that drone was to deny a potential cannon rush, probably, right?
Seems reasonable.
I think because we've seen that a bit recently, like people trying to cannon rush this gold base. It's not what MaxPax went for. MaxPax instead just went for a Nexus and a Cybercore. Rogue is going to start mining the gold right now. Oh, needs to send these drones back to mining. Oh no, they're going to go the long way around. Losing quite a bit of mining time there. That is expensive because you already lose a lot of mining time. Such an awkward situation here for the Protoss player. It feels really weird, by the way. Wait, did MaxPax mine out his own gold minerals?
Yeah, he must have done. 2 of them. 2 out of 3 that you need to, I guess.
What?
Going down for another. Or is he just gonna? Is he just trying to pylon wall already? That doesn't make sense.
I think it's for the adept harass.
Yeah. That obviously opens the door for something that Rogue might want to do in a bit, which is just, you know, be aggressive with Lings. I guess now you pylon block to reflay if you need it.
Yeah, but that is scary as hell because you can always get like queen walked as well. Like you're 1 creep tumor away from... You could spine rush that.
Yeah. That's a good point. We're actually seeing a lot of Lings building as well, so Rogue has intentions, man.
Yeah, not good ones. This is not a well-intentioned Zerg, Wardy.
No, it's
this is a bad boy.
A bad boy Rogue, yeah. Oh, yeah. Adepts need to be careful here. There's a couple of Lings coming about. Some of the Lings already going to check as well. Going to see the doorway is open. They're going to get the probe there, so that already goes down. And right now, there's 1 Adept building, but the Ling's already coming through. Ling speed's not far from finishing. Adepts will recall. They're going to go after the pylon on the natural. The recall had to go into the main base because that's where the energy was. We are seconds away from Ling speed, and that's going to make this so much more difficult for these Adepts. Can they collect together? Can they be enough? As the Lings continue to fight here right now, Ling speed finishes up. Now we do have to break through that pylon, but it seems very doable. As the pylon on the low ground going to go down, although the Oracle shows up, I guess we just go for this pylon anyway. Getting rid of more Adept potential is a huge factor. As there goes the pylon here, and this Oracle will eat an energy overcharge. We're going to fight under the Oracle. Do we like that, or should we be running away?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think this ends up being okay. I'm surprised there's no queens with this push, by the way. We have 2 queens available. Them fighting against the Oracle would be great. This was such a surprising call out of MaxPax. He shoots himself in the foot and then is surprised that his foot is bleeding. It's kind of what it feels like. It's like, oh, I opened the door, I let the Zerglings in. Wait, I'm being Ling flooded. That sucks. It's like, yeah. It's like Rogue does this every single game. He was going to mine it for you, buddy. I mean, these Lings are just dealing so much freaking damage. There's no tumor coming in. So it means eventually probably the Oracle should be capable of cleaning all of this up. Because you can't really transfuse. More queens might need to make their way across the map. But this is already distracting these Oracles so much. And all you need to do is clear this natural. Once you clear the natural, you will be fine. Or if you kill enough workers, you're also going to be fine. Pylon is going to get taken out. Adept gets warped in the main base, though. So that should be in time. 3rd Oracle is on the way here right now as well. Next energy recharge will be available too. I actually think MaxPax might be capable of surviving here. As long as he can keep his natural going, he needs an energy recharge on this Oracle. He might just be fine.
Another Oracle on the way. We're getting to the point where these Oracles will be able to keep on doing a lot. This Oracle's about to be out of energy, but there is the new recharge available, so the Oracle is set to go again. Those 2 queens going down was a huge deal. You mentioned no creep there. It just felt like Rogue was not ready for just how well this might go, and like he wasn't ready to bring the queens across. Your teammate does get targeted, but doesn't go down. The Ling is going to flood through toward the main base once more, try and put some pressure up, force the Oracles to chase after, and give the queens chance to step on in. But still building Lings, so Rogue is not going to slow this down. Can he eventually get this next? He's going to go back toward the pylon, try and shut down the warp gate again, but it should allow for 1 more warp in if MaxPax can afford it. But he's just building Oracle after Oracle, 5th Oracle now on the way up. I feel like that basically means this is held.
I would love to see a Spore Crawler here. Like, if you go for an aggressive Spore Crawler and you push through, like, there is no gateway units, right? If these queens can fight the Oracles, you win. Don't forget, only 1 Oracle has infinite energy. Not all of them have that. So you also have some energy management going on over here. Once again, Rogue is going to move out without the transfuses available because he's off creep. He has enough energy for at least 2 transfuses. 4 queens against... I mean, 4 Oracles should still be fine for him. As long as he can kind of keep tricking MaxPax into using more and more energy, that would be great. Yeah, a Spore now is gonna get constructed over here as well. As we do have some transfuses ready. 1 Oracle is gonna get taken out. This gives the Lings the ability to flood into the main base as well. All the queens are gonna get targeted down. as MaxPax is going to move back into the main base. Without a Spore attacking into that is kind of crazy to me. Rogue did it once more, has a lot of links still available, and majority of the Oracles are now out of energy. New battery is here to heal the probes. As long as you keep 20 probes alive, eventually I think the Oracles might be fine. It's gonna be so freaking close. Battery now out of energy means more workers are gonna die. We're gonna fall below 20 workers, and this is where it starts getting really scary, because you're not mining a whole lot anymore at this point.
Yeah, but all those lings do go down. Rogue only has a handful left. Spores are stepping forward to own the natural. And like you said before, there's not going to be any gateway units, right? So maybe 1 or 2, but not a lot. And that means that those spores are very difficult to get rid of. And it really challenges what the Oracles can do here at this stage. This Oracle going across the map, going to get hit by the Queen a couple of times. The lings will eventually get rid of the natural here. This Oracle tries to get the mineral line. Will force some drones away. Going to be super low on energy. 3 workers killed, though. The Rogue is only a 13-worker Zerg. So that is impactful. We can go after the structures down there. Some more drones are going to move across as the spores are going to move up to the main. Queen's going down at the same time, though.
If he would have ignored the Queens and gone for more drone kills, that would have been a brilliant play out of MaxPax. He could have eventually just survived on 1 base. He can perhaps still do that, by the way. If he puts Rogue down to what? Like 5, 6 workers? Look at his Oracle. Full energy. He's gonna get at least 4 worker kills over here. Well, it's only gonna get 2, actually. Main base is completely devoid of any defense whatsoever. There are 4 Oracles which can deal with links. We are getting Zealots as well. I would love to see Stalkers, but there's no Cybercore.
No.
This Oracle needs to move into the main base of Rogue. If he gets those 4 worker kills, that would be huge. Meanwhile, Rogue probably needs to just build a Spore somewhere to make sure he doesn't lose absolutely everything. Void Ray is on the way out as well right now. Links are going to go target down this assimilator. This is one of the legit craziest games I've seen in my life. MaxPax is wanting to go for the workers on the gold, but doesn't dare committing to it with all of his Oracles for now.
Yeah, I mean, the Void Ray coming out is going to be nice, but the Spores are going to be right up against this Nexus. We are going to have to go with everything. We do have a bit of energy on all the Oracles. That will help. There's 2 Queens here. One of them, at least, I believe, has a transfusion as well, which should also aid. We're going to drain the battery energy already as the Lings attack into this mineral line and do some damage. The battery is drained then. 3rd Queen into this main base of Rogue, and obviously we are close to just hitting this Nexus down. There's the Oracles going, by the way. 7 drones left for Rogue, so the Oracles commit to the other side. And then we've got to be able to fight over here. Rogue is getting to the last few units of production that he will get in this game. He's going to take this fight on the Zealots. He sees the opportunity, but they get back into the wall. And the Queens will just continue to poke and prod at the Void Ray and everything else. I mean, by basically asking, can the Oracle and Void bust through these Queens? Force Field tries to come down. The Lings do not get the grab on the Zealots again. I'd love to see maybe a couple of these Lings just stay on the Nexus throughout this as well. This is getting extremely close. The Void Ray activating again. The Spores dare not move at this point, right? Because if you move them further forward, that might just be the moment that MaxPax feels like he can commit.
I think all the Void Ray is just... Oh my god, the Void goes down! Huge little move here out of Rogue, sniping that Void. More Stalkers are being warped in right now. Nexus is falling lower and lower. Don't forget, it is 6 workers against 16. MaxPax is outmining his opponents. He goes in with the Oracles, doesn't lose any. Energy recharge not available quite yet. We have, what, 3-4 batteries here in the back. One of them still has a bit of energy. The others are regaining it. Stalkers probably need to be shooting those Queens. If you can target down the Queens, there's nothing that can really attack the Nexus right now. And the worker count is so freaking low for Rogue that could be a real play. So I think what MaxPax might want to do here, target down the Queens, eventually even go in with the Oracles to clear the Queens completely. Rogue is going to pull back, which is a blunder. Because that means that MaxPax can just go across the map and kill all the remaining drones with his Oracles. Why would he do... Well, he's containing him on 2 bases on 6 drones. That makes no sense.
No, I have no idea what he wants to do here. In what... I mean... What? He's just going to pull back to the gold and start mining off the gold and think that's good enough? I hate it.
I mean, maybe it is.
You think?
4 mineral patches in the main base. So that is 8 workers that are mining effectively there. You're going to have 8 workers mining effectively on your minerals. So you're going to have slightly better income, maybe? Because you have more patches and you mine more.
But these Oracles are now just regenerating energy. And so surely...
What are they going to do? What are these Oracles going to do, Wardy?
But you don't think that, like, 5 Oracles could just maybe dive the Spores at some point? Because now we're splitting defense on 2 places. We're defending the gold and outside of the base. Although no detect...
Yeah, maybe it's not brilliant.
Oh, he heals the Oracles with the Healing Shrine as well. So any of the low HP Oracles have just been taken away. They're full HP.
And they can definitely dive the Spore outside.
Yeah. That's what I mean, right? Like, the Spores here are just on their own. Because you're defending 2 places. He had to put a bunch of the Queens on the Spores. on the gold base. Here we go. We're going to dive.
This spore is going to get taken out here right now. And you can just micro back to that healing shrine every single time.
Queen in trouble as well. Transfusions trying to do their thing. We are going to try and fight. We actually get rid of an Oracle. Every unit is going to matter a lot right now. MaxPax can't make mistakes like that. But there's just no denying the healing of the healing shrine. Like, these Oracles can just heal back up. Wow.
3 more Overlords on the way. Really? 3 at the same time?
Yeah, we're playing like an early game, basically.
We have 9 workers, bro. Where are we getting the cash from to produce this much? He's going to add a spore as well. He's not even supply block anymore. Because his plan was to lose that Overlord on the other side of the map. We now have a serious Zealot Sentry force as well.
I mean,
2 spores are building. Right now, the mineral line is empty, Wardy.
Yeah.
Dude, rogueplay is so freaking risky. It's insane.
Yep, he took a little bit of a gamble that it would be alright, but it's going to pay off for him as the Oracles arrive and the spores are in position. The Queens need to be careful as well. Obviously, you don't want to let those be too out of position. 4 Oracles feels way less scary. I love the Glaives, though. That feels like something we're not prepped to deal with at all as Rogue. As MaxPax. Good work account, but obviously is also in this weird position where he's mining out.
Yeah. Both players are mining out. We have about 1,200 resources for MaxPax still on the main base. We have way more for Rogue on the gold. Rogue is also slightly out mining his opponent right now. What is the chance that MaxPax can walk down here? 3 sentries, 4 stalkers, 2 adepts, 6 zealots against 60 lings and 3 queens. I mean, if there is no creep, 100%, right? There's no way that Rogue is going to win a fight off creep.
Yeah.
Because there's no transfuse available.
Or just in this kind of, you know, choked up area as well. You can't fight through those gold minerals. We do transfuse up the spore crawler, keep that from dying. Obviously, you need to just kind of fight in the open space. Rogue was starting to mine out these other gold minerals, by the way, but did it start a little bit too late, so now is slowly being pushed away as Revelation by Revelation comes through. Again, we need enough anti-air to realistically fend these Oracles off at any point for them. Are looking to try and come in, but Queens are going to continue to zone for the moment. The Lings actually are going to jump in, and we're going to get a fight. The force fields come down, so we are going to be seeing this army taken advantage of. Lings are going to run up into the main base. The Queens are like, uh-oh, Oracles are hurting us right now. A lot of Lings going down. The Lings in the main have not done anything at all. They just ran off, and the Oracles are going to overwhelm as one Oracle very nearly goes down. But the batteries in the main base will keep these units alive. The Lings will not be able to do anything, and MaxPax looks fine in Game 2. Wow.
This has to be one of the most ridiculous games that I've seen in my entire life. Like 14 minutes of freaking one base defense over here. As MaxPax in the end with the 5 Oracles is going to burst through and Rogue will be forced to tap out. This series is now officially 1-1.
1-1, heading to Game 3. MaxPax brings it back. Rogue. This was wild. I really feel like he should have just stayed in the main. I don't know. I feel like he had so much potential to sit in the main, hit the Nexus, and just work from there. And he pulled back, and I felt like it all became very scary at that point. Anyways, we get to go into our third map, which will be Pylon, Incorporeal, and Magnatha coming up for maps 4 and 5, if we get there.
That was crazy.
Yeah, this was pretty ridiculous. Pretty darn ridiculous. Alright, players are going to ready up in a second. Just need Rogue to swap to Zerg. Double check we've got everyone. It's good. And Jeff is called.
That was actually crazy. If Rogue brings the spore with his earlier push, he wins. If he doesn't send the queens like off creep a couple of times, he also wins, I think. But then there's also so many times when Oracles could fly across the map and just kill like 10 drones or something like that, you know? There was so much opportunity for both players to improve so much. Very exciting game as a result.
I mean, just a very weird situation. I mean, how often does the Protoss invite the Zerg in to their side of the map by mining out the minerals for them, right? Like, I mean, even that part was kind of unorthodox, which set the whole thing into motion, so...
That was indeed very unorthodox. It's one of the more unorthodox moves that I've seen in my life.
Well...
It happened though, Wardy.
It did happen, yeah.
And we were there to watch it.
Well, we'll be recounting this game for days to come, I'm sure.
Yeah, actually. This is one of the more memorable games that I've seen in recent memory.
Love it. Alright, Chrono Boost on the probes. Just going to be getting those going. The gateway coming about. Just for now.
Hatchery is going to be built over here on the third base for Rogue. So we're going to go into a standard hatch block type of game, right? This is how it pretty much should look like. And MaxPax is going to feel okay with all of that. I think MaxPax is a player that generally enjoys standard situations more, so that last game must have been hell for him. Did manage to take it home though, as the pool comes down for Rogue. Rogue is just chasing this with his drone, by the way. That's wild stuff. He does not care at all. It's like, I just don't want to get harassed, man. Just leave me the hell alone. We are playing on the Central United States server, of course, a slightly worse ping for Rogue compared to MaxPax.
Yep. Central West, Central West, Central for this series. MaxPax the 1 seed in this group, so gets server preference all day long.
But he's real happy with that.
That he is. Drone nibbling at the probe, chasing about. Next in the cybercore coming through. And just see the drone nibbling at that probe for a little bit. Cybercore, again, halfway done. As the spawn pool finishes up as well.
I cannot actually believe we saw freaking 2 spores in the main base, like 11 minutes into the game. I'm just thinking back of all the stuff that happened in the game. I was like trying to make a summary in my head, you know? It's like, it was actually freaking wild.
So funny. Such a rogue game, honestly.
Do you think he should have stayed into the main base with the spores?
I don't know why you'd leave, honestly. Like, what did he gain by leaving? I feel like if you stay in the main, he has a real chance to kill the Nexus eventually, no? Or at least, like...
The thing is that the batteries give so much value, and there was like 5 range units at that point.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe he leaves before it looks worse. But I think the problem is the one thing he was doing good, though, is like by staying in the main base, he was also able to keep the Oracle energy low. The moment he left the main, I felt like he was only in trouble, because the Oracle started to do so much. They regathered energy. They got to the Healing Shrine as well. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, the Healing Shrine actually maybe changed this game too.
Yeah, no, definitely did. A lot of these oracles were fairly damaged. I think MaxPax completely forgot about them, like conceptually, the Healing Shrine. It's of course quite a new thing in StarCraft too. Yeah, I mean there was a lot of mistakes, but there was a lot of stuff where it's like I'm not entirely sure what should be the correct call here, even, which is very, in my mind, is very cool StarCraft. There's going to be 2 worker kills at the start already. Couple of extra links are also going to fall here. Great start for MaxPax as he gets 3 drone kills. He's going to lose most likely both of these adepts in the end. As the first Oracle is going to move towards the 3rd base location. Won't have a spore ready quite yet. There will be a spore in the main base for Rogue.
This is the kind of opening we expected, or at least what I expected to see when you have MaxPax versus Rogue, right? Where MaxPax just owns the early game a little bit, he has a great start, and it's just so difficult for Rogue to kind of get going from there a lot of the time, so kind of a little bit more towards the kind of expected story of this series in this game 3 for the moment.
Yeah. Absolutely. Ooh, follow-up is going to be 4-gate. I guess Glaives? Pre-Nexus as well. Second Oracle is at home. It's going to be pretty tricky to scout. Whenever there's two Oracle stuff, it's not super simple to scout. This map is also very hard to have like good Overlord positions. The spot where Rogue is right now isn't even safe. Stalkers can always attack it there. So it's just one of these things that really sucks for Zerg players. You have to fly very far with your Overlords in order to get a safe space. Glaives is going to come out. Yeah, Rogue is... He's going to need to throw down either a Roach Warren or a Baneling Nest right now. Like, actually, about 5 seconds ago. 10 seconds ago.
Yep. It's time to go, man. Roach Warren gonna go down there. The couple queens coming across. Oracle gets chased away. Next is coming through. Probes building. Lings on the Roach Warren building up as the queen will be finishing very, very soon. So, all that coming about as the Oracle escapes off to the side.
Yeah, usually you wait for 2 full Adept Warpins and then you go. And you're gonna go with maybe, what is it, like 11 Adepts total or so? I just don't think Roaches will be out in time. You might be capable of starting Roaches, but they won't be out in time. Second Evo is there, so a potential, or first Evo is there, so a potential full wall with a second Evo is still a possibility. This Adept shade is going to finish up. And the next Warpin of Adept should happen right about now. Luckily for Rogue, this is in the main base. That means these Adepts need to move a little bit longer. Also seems like MaxPax is actually waiting with the move out.
He wants one more
He's gonna
Warpin.
Go for another Warpin.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. I mean, that really means, like, he's delaying. It's a risk, but I think it may reward, right? Because right now what Rogue has, the more Adepts that show up at once, the worse off Rogue is. He's droning. He's got no idea. He's got a very low link count. This is his first real sight of these adepts. He can build roaches, but they are so delayed. I actually like this little delay from MaxPax, and I think it's going to work wonders for him right now. Like, he has a lot of adepts. This wall's going to come down, but the drones are going to get locked out. They didn't get their entry in time, and that is going to be painful, as these queens are very much so on their own. Stasis wall's going to come down to help at the front as well. This is already a horrible start, losing all these queens. Ling's on the counter, though. Will force a warp in at home.
Yeah, I mean, that warp would have to be at home anyway, so it's not going to be the end of the world here for MaxPax as he clears the final queen as well. 2 oracles still alive. That is an issue. It just simply means that roaches by themselves are eventually going to get targeted down by this oracle with high energy. 63 workers to 61. Blink is on the way, +1 is on the way, and a lot of drones are now going to end up falling. Some decent hold position control out of MaxPax as he gets 14 workers. Single G, double G, quadruple G out of Rogue as game number 3 goes the way of MaxPax.
Rogue getting the build-up GG, man. He's like, G, GG. Yeah, very cool. As we get ready for game 4.
Very cool indeed.
Yeah, I don't know what this was meant to sound like, but like...
Actually, my favorite part of the game, Wardy. I was thinking to myself, the build-up of those GGs, it wasn't the 4-gate glaive that waited for an extra warp in.
It's like a crowd chant, but like it just stops too soon, and we don't have a crowd. So I was trying to bring the feeling. It wasn't there. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. All right.
You don't know these things unless you try, though.
Yeah. It's very true.
Very true. All right, MaxPax a map away from playoffs. If Rogue loses this, he plays Cure in the decider matchup. Also best of 5 as we load on into MaxPax Rogue game 4 Incorporeal. Fine. Do you think MaxPax just kind of is comfortable now? Rogue's a little bit kind of losing the feel for the series after that second game, because I feel like this last game really looks like something we've not seen all day, really, just dominance from a player.
Yeah, it was a very one-sided affair there, game number 3. Let's hope that Rogue can make a comeback. I mean, Rogue has been playing some wonky games anyway. It shouldn't throw him off too much. That's kind of his trademark. Like, you can't be surprised that you're playing wonky games if you open the way that he opens half the time. Like, it's kind of his brand. So... yeah, if he's thrown off by that, then he probably needs to change up his style. So, for now, MaxPax decided to not open up with a fast scout. Might even go for a complete no scout here.
No scout, nice and greedy. Save some money. Make your build feel a little bit better.
Yeah, significantly better. There's nothing better about no scouting than no scouting. It's just so nice. Yeah. Everything flows smoothly. Your first adept is faster. Your first oracle is faster. The only downside is that you have no information, but if they're playing hatch first, who gives a crap? Like, I don't need information that they're building drones and queens and lings. They always do that. Just having that extra cash, man, it is so freaking sweet. It is so sweet. This next is going to come down over here. Incorporeal usually is considered an okay map for Zerg. In the current map pool. Sometimes a veto as well. I'm surprised to see it this late in the series still. Usually Zergs would pick it a bit faster. This MaxPax is getting a second gas. Long distance mining from the natural. Which is kind of weird, but I'll allow for it. I wonder what the Rogue's plan is going to be. If there's ever a map for Hydraling Bane, this would be the map for Hydraling Bane. Like, it's the ultimate Hydraling Bane map, in my mind.
I think that kind of gives us your answer, man. Like, Rogue loves the Hydraling Bane, man. He is really loving it, so... yeah. We'll, see if that's going to be the case. MaxPax is going to open the Stargate. And maybe see a fairly regular opening for the first few minutes, but again, we're going to have eyes on that MaxPax aggression. Can he get in? Can he deal damage? Can he start the harassment off in a good way? Because obviously things started off well from last time around. And kind of, if he gets off to a similar start, could be a big deal here as well.
Yeah. Ooh, this time there's going to be single adept, followed up by a stalker. So adept stalker start here for our boy. Still will allow for fast oracle production as well, of course. yeah, not quite as much damage. It's so much harder to deal damage with Adept anyway if the bases aren't split, because there's going to be 2 queens down in the natural, which means it's hard to kind of force links in multiple positions as well. They're just going to be chasing the shades most of the time, while the queens are busy smacking the Adepts around. Third base for Rogue in line position, as is standard as well. Stalker starts looking around for any potential overlords, doesn't quite find it. Can you see that it's on top of that natural pillar? I don't think so. I think that is well hidden enough. This Adept's actually going to take significant damage there. Only ends up getting a single link kill, so not the greatest thing, as Oracle should make its way over towards the left side. MaxPax is going to get the kill here on this Overlord. That I can guarantee you. There's not enough links to stop this. Third base is on the way instantly as well, as the Adept moves over into that general position. We get an energy recharge. Stalker's gonna move over towards the left. Can I get a robo facility? Is this gonna be an Archon drop here, Wardy?
It does, I mean, it does kind of look towards that, right? Like, robo so quickly.
4 gas.
See the... Wow, 4 gas as well. That's Twilight. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Doing it.
Yeah. Archon drop into fast immortal production, most likely. It's the most common way of playing this build. Gonna go into 3 more gateways, so 4 gateways total. And Prism into Templar Archives. And you want to just get these Archons out across the map. It's generally great against melee openers, by the way, because there's pretty late lair. Baling Nest in the back. Is this going to be the 3 gas Ling Bane all-in that we've seen a lot of people do?
Could be. Put drones after this round and then just spam the Lings up and get ready to just send it. How do you like that against the Archon drop, though? Feels rough, no?
I mean, if you hit at the time that the Archon drop is moving out, pretty freaking sweet. However, if you're, if the opponent scouts it, and a lot less sweet, let me tell you. It's not quite as sweet indeed. You're gonna get a double Zealot Warp in at home as well. Link's actually dealing quite a bit of damage. Nice control out of Rogue. This is why people often keep that Oracle at home. If it's just single Oracle, we have a lot of links in production. Could just be to deal with these Adepts. Now the double gases go down. Baling Nest is gonna get spotted. I'm not sure if this is enough info where you're like, okay, this feels scary. Lair seems, by the way, like a fake lair, you know?
Yeah.
The timing of it, just as the shade enters the main base, feels sussy as hell. Yeah. 26 links on the way. This is going to be a 49 drone Ling Bane attack, I think.
He's going to see the Archons over here as well.
Yeah.
So, don't lose too many links to them.
I mean, the fact that he's running right past your Archons should be super suspicious.
Yeah. You should figure out something's a little up. The Archon's going to head into the main. The Queen's going to try and play the denial for the moment. There's only going to be Queens in the small. But for now, we will flip that back up, and the Prism will move away. Something's got caught in the stasis already. Another stasis is going to help you to buy some time. And these Lings still going to hit this base. Extra Zealots warping in. Queens again trying to fight off the Archons. They're not going to do a ton of damage. Ideally, you want to be hitting that Prism so you can force the Protoss into feeling afraid and having to pull back properly. The Bane's going to get targeted by the Oracle. We are going to miss the probes. So that ruins my excitement moment, as we maybe still get them. We're going to go low, but there ain't no follow-up. That was not it.
That was a terrible outcome here for Rogue. Rogue is down about 20 workers.
He shot like every dart on the dartboard and he just missed everything.
Yeah. He threw one backwards. Hey, you see that Baneling?
the Banes that walked past all the probes?
Yeah. That was frustrating.
He actually hit the dartboard. Just the dart fell out again after.
Yeah.
No,
it was surprising for sure, as Stalker in the natural with the battery did a good job. It denied the Banelings from going into the natural. It would have made matters much worse, because then you need to split up the Oracle, which you can't do because you only have one Oracle. So that is definitely something that helped MaxPax massively there. Having a Stalker plus battery means you basically need infinite Banelings to burst through it. Now Rogue is going to go for Hydra Ling Bane. So that is what we said, but this is not the eco that I was thinking about, as, ooh, Templar are going to get sniped. That is a huge deal. When you're playing against Hydra Ling Bane, you would love to get some stuff. You would love to get some storms out, but if you can't get the Templar, then you're not going to have any storms. So actually pretty okay there out of Rogue. Still no storms available right now. 2 new Templar do warp in. We are about to have Baneling speed, as Hydras are now moving across the map. This push still could have some potential, especially given the fact that MaxPax is floating 1,200 minerals, Wardy.
Yep, 1200 on the way up. We are going to see the extra gas continuing through. Let's just see the shots setting up. The Banes gathering together and we get ready to roll down into the front right here. So, Ling, Bane, Hydra going to ready up this attack on in. We're just going to be seeing Rogue going to try and send this, but I mean, we're going to get there before Storm, so a bunch of High Templar that just don't, you know, have any way to use their henge just yet are going to die instantly. It's going to give Rogue a good opening and perhaps the opportunity that we need right now. A few Zealots trying to come through. There's still some Banes left. More Zealots on the left side. We do crash into some Morphing Zealots here. 11 probes have gone down, but now that we're on top of these Hydras, I was going to say this feels pretty good. We lose the Prism at least, which is going to give you a bit more kind of life as Rogue, but I still don't think it's enough to make the difference. MaxPax will hold on, and with equal work accounts more or less, it's looking good for our Protoss.
This was probably the worst possible fight that MaxPax ever could have had. There were like 8 Zealots not in the battle. All of his Templar died before Storm. His Prism died with an Archon inside of it. He was floating 1100 minerals. But because his defense earlier was so good and he didn't lose anything, it didn't really matter. This push out of Rogue apparently had no way of succeeding here because legit everything went well for him. He just wasn't in too bad of a position, apparently. So Rogue right now is trying to kind of transition out of it by getting more Hydra Ling Bane, which I guess is not really a transition, but just a continuation of what we've been doing already. I don't really believe that you can do it with on 5 gases, Hydra Ling Bane. It is really, really tough. So he's going to add a couple more drones in here, maybe wanting to deny a forward base. I would love to see this work, but I'm not envisioning it here right now, Wardy.
No. Not really seeing it either. It does feel very good for MaxPax looking to lock up the first slot in the playoffs for this event as we see the Fulings going to the center, going to go after the Zealot there. Let's do attack, 2 pylons coming up. We got Ling Bane Overlord producing on the other side as well. Still bringing that about. Storm coming down. We'll just have ourselves the extra Banes morphing in. A few Lings are going to run to the left side. Zealots are going to jump onto these Zerglings. We are going to have ourselves clean up there already, so already Rogue struggling to deal with this. Storms, getting rid of most of the Banes. The High Templar doing a good job with the Immortals tanking the last couple shots, and Rogue is just in all sorts of trouble. He can barely keep himself alive at home. He's doing nothing aggressively onto the rest of the army. Maybe he can break through here because MaxPax is a little bit overcommitted, but honestly that only is because he's walked so many Zealots on the left side, which is going to make more issues, and those 2 Immortals currently just whacking down Hydras.
Yeah, Archon's going to finish up morphing as well. Now, there are 8 more Hydras on the way, and the supplies are pretty close, but usually that's not a great sign for the Zerg player if the supplies are that close. Natural dies as well. Zealots now enter the 3rd base, clearing a couple of drones. As eventually Rogue might be capable of beating this, but at what cost? He really has no follow-up. He has no tech. He has nothing right now. As MaxPax is going to try to run in here with the Prism and the 4 Zealots into the main base. It's been blocked off by Spore, so he takes the long way around. Does enter the main base and probably just needs to relax for a second. Get a couple of Templar with a bit of energy, more than 1 Immortal, and life should be good. I mean, he has 2 freaking Robos right now. He should be pumping Immortals at a high pace. As, yeah, this Zealot run by is coming to an end as we speak.
Yeah, end of the Zealot run by, but again, Rogue is damaged. I suppose I'm actually going to take some shots still. We'll see if it can make a getaway. Going to try, but going through the Spore, and then the Hydras as it moves does not exactly help it. As the Lings will not find anything on the other side. A full base MaxPax is up 12. Sorry, can't do math. 18 workers. And just needs to get a couple of Zealot Warpins or so, and he really is just going to be up there on army supply too. There's one of the Warpins. Getting more Archons, getting more Immortals. I mean, just techie units like that are just so good in this scenario. It's so hard for the Ling Bane Hydra to take those down. Especially in this scenario where the army supplies are so similar, you're not overwhelming anymore as you kind of need to be as Rogue.
Yeah, I mean, Rogue has 53 workers. He is double expanding right now, but I'm wondering with what drone count he's going to occupy these expansions, because I'm not quite feeling it. He's not getting any extra upgrades, so despite having a significant Hydra count, they're not upgraded. Meanwhile, MaxPax is at +2, has about 10 Storms available soon, infinite Archons, a bunch of Immortals in the mix too, the ability to multitask. This should be like close to impossible for Rogue to make a comeback in. He's going to try with a Zealot run by here right now. MaxPax sees that as his trigger to start moving across the map. He says, okay, you have 50 Lings in the middle of the map. Let's see what you have at home here, buddy. And it's not a whole lot, let me tell you.
Storm, Hydra's taking a bunch of damage. I'm just going to be seeing the High Templars continue to drop into those Storms. The rocks they get knocked down. MaxPax is going to take this down.
3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. Nicely done. Fun series again.
Epic showdown.
Very, very fun series. And he moves into the playoffs. So congrats to MaxPax.
Indeed, congrats to MaxPax.
Beautiful. Are you dipping or are you staying for some TVs?
Yeah. Was it Cure Rogue?
You're a rogue.
I'll leave this for another time. I am dipping. You can do it.
Alright. I'll see you later.
Good luck. I'll see you later, buddy. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao. Alright, guys. Thanks for joining us, Harston. We appreciate you. I don't have the thing open anymore to stop sharing the stream. Now, maybe I can go find that again. Alright, let me end the collab. Perfect. Alrighty, guys. So, we're going to be heading into Cure Rogue in a couple of moments to get this ready to start off. So, a bit of Terran versus Zerg, as we mentioned. I'll be off and away very soon here. So, get settled, and we'll get some videos going. I'm actually going to take a quick step aside, guys. I'll be back in 2 moments, and we'll get this TVZ ready to rumble. BRB. And just a moment. Welcome, everyone, from Hostel Stream. I'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. Videos are through. We are going to have our first map pick here in a second. TVZ coming at you. I don't know if I have time to cast this full best of 5, guys. I gotta go, honestly, in like half an hour. I can maybe push 40 minutes, so let's see what happens. First map going to be Pylon. We'll just see how the games go. If I got a dip, I got a dip. I'll be unlucky, but might just be the way it goes. I want to say, I mean, it's just been good games today. We've actually had a lot of longer games. There's not been a lot of like 5-minute. It actually hasn't been like a single real 5-minute bop. Even the games that looked as though they should be quicker have not been quick at all, you know? So we'll just see how this goes. We'll see what the first couple games do, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. If I have to dip out, guys, I do apologize. Obviously, don't like dipping from my own events. I just have something I gotta get to. It's just unlucky as well. I figured 4.5 hours would be fine. Obviously, running the harsh reg of that. Typically, we get a great group the day I actually have stuff planned. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Or at least the day I have stuff planned that can't be pushed back too much. As we get ready to go. Players are readying. Just waiting for Q to say he is ready. As we got a bunch of casters in here, I think that's everyone we need. We lost a few people along the way. Ready, ready. Let's do this. Game number 1 of this best of 5. We kick this off. We get this rolling. Let's jump into game. Let's get this started off. Let's go into Pylon. Let's get this rolling. Opening game of this best of 5. Decided matchup. Who will be joining MaxPax in the playoffs? Will it be the red Zerg in the top left corner, Rogue? Or will it be the blue Terran in the bottom right hand side, Cure? Both have played great games today. Both have fallen to MaxPax. Both have bested Creator. Who will come out on top of these guys? I always love it when these dual elimination groups end up yeah, I do love it when these dual elimination groups end up kind of coming down to a matchup that we've not seen yet, right? Obviously, sometimes these groups have the rematch from one of the opening series when it comes down to the decider. I actually, like I said, I really do like it when we get into this sort of position now, so I'm into it. I'm vibing with it. Hopefully you guys are as well, as we get ourselves into play over the next little bit. We have ourselves bottom right Cure. As mentioned, he's going for the low ground barracks, so he's already setting up to potentially open up with a bunch of Reapers here on Pylon. Now, map order, by the way, if you want to see it, is going to be Maganatha, Leylines, Persephone, and then Tokamak. So that's going to be the maps we play across the course of this best of 5. So that's coming up. As you can see, like I say, those 2 barracks on the way through. Kira played some amazing TVZ at EWC. I really can't stress enough just how good he looked during that event. He was really just looking great. Kind of wondering what Kira's recent history has been in TVZ since then, and also wondering how him and Rogue have fared. Kira 3-0 during EWC against Rogue, so yeah, that's part of what we were kind of talking about. So the last time they met was on stage in Riyadh. And Kira is on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 match winning streak against Rogue. Rogue, to me, has looked very good recently, though. To me, Rogue has stepped up a little bit as of late and is actually kind of, you know, threatening to be one of the star players in this off-season currently. So, I don't think that past history is necessarily going to say that, yes, Kira absolutely wins this one. Let's see what Kira's done recently in TVZ. I know Rogue's been doing well in ZVT. I'll check that in a second, too. Kira 2-0 solo. There's obviously not a lot of Zergs for him to play against, but I can try and have a little peek at what his TVZs have looked like. Well, Ripper gonna get the drone. Actually, that's a nice kill. Getting a drone early is always something you're very happy to see as the Terran, because that's usually, you know, avoidable as the Zerg. 6 Lings as well. So you make 6 Lings, you've lost a drone already. Now, of course, this is going to be multiple Reapers, but that was just Reaper number 1. So the first Reaper already doing good damage, putting you into a good place is 100% the kind of way you want to see this going. A couple Reapers continue to poke about and trying to find a little extra Spinecrawler to come up at the front to try and help secure this position. This means we're not going to be getting onto the map for a while. Kira's recent history, guys, has not lost a TVZ apart from to Cyril at EWC, lost a 1-0 to Fiant in the Monday Night Weekly, lost a series to Scarlet in the Pegasaur Cup. He's lost some, but I mean, as of very recently, we've just not seen him play a lot of TVZ, so a lot to kind of hold out on there. I feel like Rogue's played a fair few ZVTs in return, mind you, as the Reapers hop into this main base and continue to up the ante. Queen going down onto the low ground, going to start getting drones, which is great, but we don't want to run out through the front necessarily, because we obviously want to avoid taking hits from that spine. We are going to lose another Reaper, but at the cost of getting the Queen. Oh, the spine crawler there is going to get a couple of shots off, and that Reaper trying to come in does get denied. We will be sitting back out for the moment instead. Alright, so we chill out now. I finally get myself the Rogue ZVT history as well. As, I feel like this is a very successful start from Q. He's not done. He wants another Queen. He's got enough Reapers to get it. The lane count just isn't here. This might just be GG early. Yeah, it is a GG early. Wow, Hostum leaves. Hostum's, you know, a gamer, man. He knows this group's going to be great. And then the moment he senses the games are going to kind of drop in quality, he's out of here. Crazy. Alright, well, that works in my favor a little bit, because, like I say, I'm a little pressed for time. Not that I want it to be a fast series. If it goes long and I have to leave, then I'd actually rather have that than it be fast and me cast the whole thing. Because casting 2 or 3 great games and then leaving is better than casting 3 crappy games, right? So, we'll see what happens as we try and bounce into a second game. Just pulling our players about, and we should be good to go as soon as the players say go, 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 go. Kick off into game 2. Alright, well that really went wrong for Rogue very quickly. As, maybe he felt as though he could defend it with the Queens a little bit better than what he ended up doing. It definitely just went a little bit away from expectation, unfortunately, as we get ready to rumble. Rogue's match history versus Terran play. I'm nearly there, guys. I've been I've been on like a little Ligulac troll through the entirety of the first game. Rogue ZVT recently 2-1 Beyond 2-0 Percival, lost to Kira as mentioned, but beat Hero Marine at the World Championship. Lost to Beyond in a Leo League Cup. I mean, we're already way far back at that point, so he's just not played a lot of ZVT either. But when he played against Beyond, he looked pretty good. I do like Rogue's game lately. I really do think he's a super threatening player. I think he's actually got a chance to do some great things. I'd love to see him in the round of 8 of our Summer Championship, but down a game right now. He will have to continue trying to pull this back. Okay. Content coming about, refinery coming through. We take a couple of moments. Just gonna see the Overlord moving about then, trying to see a little bit of early game, but the game is already a bit more normal here from Q this time. Oh, what a great build from Kirachi. CC first, into the third CC. It's mega greed out of Kira. CC first is greedy, the CC after it's very greedy, and he is just going to run the chances here on what is a big map. Maganathra is a huge map, in fact, as we talked about earlier already with Hostum. This map's big, especially for TVZ, but you're going to get off to a very good start of it, so I think you got to like this a little bit, Kira, right now, as if these feelings show up, they're going to try and deal some damage. A couple of Marines on the way to deal with this. That's actually a problem. Did we get a block off here? We could Engineer in Bay if we need to, and we will do so. As the couple of Marines are about to pop out, that will be the safety net. And obviously Rogue realizing that this is, you know, a good situation so far from Kyo because he doesn't really do that much. And now Kyo going into 3 racks behind this as well, so very bio-heavy follow-up off of this economy-heavy opener. Ling's trying to run through SCVs, have to step back. Just for a moment or two. The drone's building up, the Queen's on the way in. Get that going as well. Ling's trying to get to the front. Stim combat shield's dying. Obviously, not much will happen from Q. He's going to sit there and get built up for a while. That is 100% going to be his plans, so he looks to get set up. Meanwhile, Rogue just settles on down. The Marine's still gathering. The factory and the refinery's coming up as well. The depot at the front will be finishing up in a few moments, and we just have our Marines still joined. As we have a moment or two, guys, I do just want to take a quick moment to say thanks, first of all, for joining us today for Summer Championship Round of 16 Group A. We've got Group B tomorrow, Group C the day after, so keep on coming back. Don't forget to hit the follow button on Twitch and like and subscribe if you haven't done so already on the YouTube channel. And if you're really enjoying this, is a WardiTV event, which means that this tournament prize pool is brought to you by you guys. You guys are the sponsors of this event, so if you want to support that and keep us running events like this, do consider subscribing to the channel, using your Prime subs, gift a few if you're feeling generous. You can also check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of any pledge you make on Patreon will go directly into tournament prize pool money in WardiTV events. So 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon, and that means if we cover the transaction fees as well. So you put $10 in, we put $10 into prize money, $10 ends up in the pockets of players. So do check that out if you do feel interested in supporting. Patreon.com/WardiTV, or all of the other usual ways across Twitch and YouTube. Obviously, do help us to keep running these tournaments as well. We'll sell out because obviously we had Carson and Caspen all day with us, so we haven't sold out all day long, would you believe it? Not a single sellout. Crazy. Crazy. Haven't even asked for them Prime subs, huh? Actually wild. And Gio gave us a little bit of time to talk about it because, like I said, it's a very macro-focused opener, very greedy, has nothing to really be on the map with early. Shudder with a few Marines there, and obviously pushes across, pulls them back. Rogue just heading into melee upgrades. Baneling Nest is the follow-up. I love the burrow. I feel like in a game where you've got this little much freedom, getting burrow up right now is an investment that obviously costs a little bit, but it could have so much potential, so much chance to get a catch at some point. I feel like that could be absolutely huge. Additional banelings coming up. Let's have ourselves the Reapers coming through, the Hellions, Marines, and a Marauder coming up. Armory finishing very, very shortly. Two more depots go down. Just going to be seeing them massive bios starting to build up. Has this greed of Q netted himself a good enough position to start just moving around the map and having a good time? You're going to see some Queens stepping straight across to the left here. The Marines already running up with the Medivacs as a support. Gonna get a little scan coming down. We knock some creep tumors away here straight away. And we're going to see the couple of Banelings start to wander forward. No Baneling speed just yet. It's not too far away though. I mean, this is just two Medivacs. We're fine for now. Those Banes would have to crash through the depots here to get in on this side as well, so it doesn't really make much sense to try for that. As the Medivacs will load, and Q will back away for the moment. Those Banelings continue to get through and look to see what else they can find. A couple of depots will begin to burn. Just take a few moments to get settled up. It's a lot of bio gathering together, and I do feel, I mean, we can see the army supply starting to go into Q's favor. But there's going to be a lot of creep spread, and that means a lot of space on the map for Rogue to work with, and that's something he can use to his advantage. Again, a big map to move across from Kira as well is also a factor. Just be seeing the 2-2 coming about. Just going to see the Marine Marauder Medivac still coming around. The little lift up comes through as well. Just going to see the Banes actually crashing through for a little bit. Just going to see the Lings still running about. The Banes trying to get into this. I mean, the counterattack looking good, but the attack on this side is scary. We've got to split away though. We cannot let these Banes do too much. Running through the Marauders. Good lift up. That's a sick pickup on the bottom right from Cure. It's so hard to identify in like the heat of the moment sometimes exactly the best way to deal with those things, but those Banes were absolutely headed for those Marines, and that was a perfect lift into a Medivac, super smooth. Only the Marines that were in trouble as well, everything else still fighting and dealing damage throughout this. 30 army supply lead for Cure, about to have 2-2, so things are looking up for him. Denies the attack on the other side effectively enough. Oh, saw the Infestors and instantly takes a stim away, which is probably the right call. He's still going to try and deal some split damage here. I tell you what though, the Medivacs are low energy, and stemming forward to knock down creep tumors and everything else. Medivacs being low energy could be a factor. Low HP units, especially with fungals available, could be a factor as well, as Rogue is looking to survive to the Ultras. If he can survive to the Ultras, that would be great. And then that maybe gives you the chance. Right now, though, it's not looking pretty for Rogue, as Cure looking to be a little bit too hot right here. A little bit too well set up for the moment as Fungal comes down. A little bit of bio getting caught. Ling Bane going to run in. They lift up. I don't think that's worth the fungal growth onto those Medivacs because there's no follow-up on them. We're not going to threaten the drop on the main base, just moving this Rogue army about, and that gives you the chance to maybe set up elsewhere. I actually don't hate this fight right now. The Lings are only +1 melee, so until the Banes show up, I actually think that's an absolutely fine fight to take. The Infestor shows up there as well. This Hatchery in trouble again. Second shove from Cura up the left-hand side. The Banelings coming in a line means that they get dispatched very easily. The rest of the Lings continue to run through as well. It's going to be seeing the Bio still fighting with the extra Banes crashing in. The Zerglings will start to clean up. We actually dive back into this main base on all these Bio units. Again, damage done. Rogue just says GG. This series is getting away from Rogue very quickly right now, as Cure is going to be up 2-0 and a map away from victory and advancing into the round of 8 of the Summer Championship. I have mentioned a little bit, Costum didn't care, but I care about the history of Cure in the WardiTV Championships. He's actually one of the most decorated players when it comes to our larger events, which is kind of crazy to say, but I mean, he's one of the best players that's played consistently over the years, right? So, it does make some sense. He won the Summer Championship 2019 over Gumiho in the finals, $2,000 back then. 2021 he won as well, taking out Classic in the finals. And then he has also won a Winter Championship, and of course he is the winner. He's the runner-up twice in the end-of-year championships, which is part of what this Summer Championship builds into as well. Part of the WardiTV 2025 series. Top 2 of this event will be getting a better seed into the 2025 championship. They will start in the playoffs. They will not need to play through the group stages. So that is a huge deal. It's a huge factor. Means there's going to be a lot on the line there. Later in this event, actually, I mean, that really is an amazing fact. Being able to skip through, like, a group stage when the competition is so high and so fierce, that could be huge. So, yeah, obviously, Cure would like to get that and help himself through. Again, he was the runner-up in 2020 and 2022, losing to Ragnarok. And back then was named Ragnarok, and also Reno in 2022. So, yeah, like I said, Cure, one of the most decorated players when it comes to the championship events for WardiTV. Our big open tournaments with larger prize pools. Cure 3 golds. He's actually won more golds than anyone else. And then he's got a silver and a bronze as well. 5 total medals. How about that? 5 total medals. Like I say, I love these stats. I know not everyone really cares for them, but I think it's kind of cool. Even better than you, Mark. Mate, let me check youth thermal on the medal. That must be a bug, mate. Your name is not showing up. It's just not there. Clearly you were just farming all the other WardiTV events, right? Yeah. Clearly just all the other events were farmed by Youth Thermal. Top right side. Blue Terran player, Cure. It's a reprint from Team Liquid. As in the bottom left, our red Zerg is Rogue. Wardy, can you host some StarCraft Evo tournaments? Brood War vs SC2? I don't have the money, man. I'm honestly putting everything possible into StarCraft 2 prize money right now. I think it's super important we give the players as much prize money as possible to play for. I'm really pushing the limits of what I can spend on StarCraft 2 events, so I can't really justify sending anything else off in terms of in other ways. But don't be sad about that. This means we get to watch more StarCraft 2 focused stuff. I honestly, I'm not into the Brood War versus SC2 either. I was never a Brood War guy, so to me half the units just don't make sense. I've no idea why I watch, Yeah. On game 3 here, Kira has established a 2-0 lead and pretty fiercely as well. Big greed in that last game, got some good pushes going, put himself in a great spot. Very nicely done. Moving back through, I'm just going to have a couple queens in the link speed building up as well, so we get all of that on the go right now. Just poking about there. The queen coming up, the link speed building through. It'll take a few moments to get established right now. Wings, the drone just gonna step across. Reaper will take a few moments to step away. Oh, blocks the hatchery. Comes around, kills the drone. You love to see it. Cure getting the pick off. Man, he's been great all series long. He's already been very effective last game. He's gonna get there again. He blocks it a second time. Surely we can't kill it this time, but he does make some space. Oh, it's gonna cost him the Reaper. Man, that would have been heckin' cool. It's not quite meant to be. That would have been really. It was already really sick. If he'd actually gotten a second drone out of this, that was like, that's going to be highlight worthy, you know? That would have been nuts. Man, Kira feeling it. He's feeling good. I say his micro has already been good in this series, and that is another just example of just how good it has been. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Well, Banshee and the Hellions, a Marine coming through for the moment. Continue to get set up. Banshee the cloak coming through. Run is halfway done. The Helene's going to get there, picking off a Zergling for a couple of moments as well. Overlord going down as we try to get the scout, trying to see a bit of what's going on. We have a couple of Hellions. We'll be obviously poking about for some damage as well. Banshee and the Cloaking going to be coming up. That's going to be the plan for the moment as we get that settled in here. So obviously love to see the Banshee, some good harassment available with those. Banshee going to be hanging about, and hopefully we'll see it trying to come in, but then we cloak up and we'll try and make a sneaky entry. Secure looks for some early game damage. Can these Banshees set him apart from his opponent here for the moment as we come straight through? It's going to be seeing the infestation bit and a few drones continue to come about. The Hellions back into the center a little bit as well, just going to be moving over the sides. A couple more drones going down as the Extractor will take some damage. Queens coming through, throwing some injects down as well for the moment. Drones go down. The Banshee's obviously still alive. One of them a little bit beaten up, but can pull away and put some damage on the hatch, but that means the Banshee's in range of the Queens. Kira's paying attention. Ooh, is that good enough? It is good enough. He's away. Good job. Look at the supply, by the way. Rogue is stacking up money because he's just rushing into Hive. Roach is on the way up. What is... Man, If Cure pushes with 1-1, I'm already a little bit scared for Rogue. Obviously, he is going to have roaches, but they're going to be unupgraded. They're going to be pretty lackluster. There's a possibility we can just break through still. You'll see the upgrades continuing by. What's up, Gallus? How you doing? Thank you so much for the 6-month resub on the Prime. Marines! We'll see those roaches. Not quite enough just yet. We're not on 1-1 yet either. I think we're at 1-1. That's a fight you can take. Actually going to see Rogue continuing into missile upgrades. So he's going to go missiles with the Carapace. Close up these Banshees. He's going to start going after some roaches. No Queen nearby. Score not ready yet, so we'll take our chance to get 3. That's easily 4 drones, because when it pops out the Extractor, it will go down as well. And we do have the Vipers on the way up. The Queen stepping across over to the right-hand side. And again, we're playing with fire because that one Banshee is super low. I'm surprised it's not gone back home to get repaired at this point already. But apparently that's not the vibe we're playing for right here. We ain't about that life. Ain't no retreating from us. Conquest of Shells finishing soon. 2-2 upgrades continuing by. The Vipers building. The Lurker Den on the way up. Rogue is heading into a beautiful later game setup. Can Cure take advantage of that early? Can he get in and make something happen here? But what is the case going to be? The Banshees pull away to the side. Just going to have the extra Banes coming about, plus 1 missiles, Adrenal Glands, all on the way through as we have the Banshees getting into the back. And just going to go after a couple of drones. 2 drones going down already. The few Queens, they continue to come around as well. Just seeing the Bio Tank Force joining up. The few Hellions morphing into Hellbats. Aliens on the way. Lurker Den halfway done. And a couple of Crypt Teamers at the front going to start going down as well. Going to see this Bio Army still stepping through. The Lings and the Banes stepping up also. Going to be seeing the Banes crashing in. The Vipers dropping some Blinding Clouds down. Widowmines off onto the Banelings here. We step backwards. I think it's a good fight from Cure, honestly. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Vipers did their part. And we did clear out the tanks, but I think Cure actually got a lot of value in this trade. Resources lost pretty even. I mean, the problem for Cure is that Rogue is heading into a later game situation. Like, his position is going to get better and better. And better right now. And Kira is not currently making the moves to kind of step forward in the same kind of way. Is the problem that we have here. Just gonna see the couple Banshees coming back over. The Hydras and the Lings continue to build up. Well, a few units here getting crashed into by Banes. That's going to be a little bit of supply going down for Cure unnecessarily. Again, Parasitic Bombs have been great on those Medivacs. Knocking a few of those down. 3 Medivacs dead. It's adding up. Still those Banshees lurking to try and do something more. There's actually a couple Lings over here that could be seen. If Cure found those, that would be nice. Tim's a few units back. Oh, yep. I think he's expecting it / realizing it. He sees it. Depots will go up in time. Well, yeah, I was going to say the last depot didn't, but the units were in the wall instead. Now the SCV's in some trouble. And Rogue going to start playing that fast counter-attacking style that we've seen from him already today that's been extremely effective. We're going to see if we can keep that up. 12, 13 SCVs going down. It's actually a great run by in the end. And a lot of work done. And like I say, it's not like Rogue is in a bad spot behind all of this either. He's got a great setup. He's doing this damage when it's not that he even needs to do this damage. It's just like a cherry on top of the cake, because right now he's heading into a great army composition. The only thing I say is right now he's down on upgrades a little bit. He's already got 5 lurkers out. That's going to be difficult for Q to fight through. Q, who is still refusing to build into any sort of further tech. No ghosts, nor nothing. Does he just think he can fight into the lurkers if he can force them to split up a little bit? Like, he is walking off from the edge of creep, going to recenter himself on the map. These couple lurkers trying to harass what we call great scan. Hits both the lurkers at once. Does not waste any additional scan there. Q still looking so threatening with this army. Scanning about, knocking the creep down, keeping control of this map. 11 minutes deep on ley lines. It was a big dive to the later stage of the game from Rogue. And right now, the Lurker's out of position, and the army on the top side coming through as well. But there's the Banelings from the flank. The Marauders stand their ground. What a move by Cure. He just stands his ground and believes that he's going to be okay against those Banelings. And now with no Banes, clumps up, stims in, believes he can come through. The Vipers doing what they can with the Blinding Clouds. The Lurkers showing up. They do a lot of damage. Cure loses a lot at the end here. Can he get away from this? I think it's time to lift up and get out with the last few units, because these Medivacs aren't exactly doing much healing either, and you actually can just pick up and get away. Cure runs out He's got a lot of money stacked up behind this. Wow, this was a crazy sequence of fights. I really felt like Kira initially on the wraparound was looking great. Standing in, tanking those Banelings from the right side without fear was great as well, instead of like oversplitting his army. On the top side could have been a huge factor as well. That's the bio back over to the left. Kira looking for a push. Coming around, just going to see the bio still joining up together. The Lurkers coming through, +2 missiles, +3 carapace. Coming up as well, a 3-3 finishing shortly from Rogue. As the Ghosts, cloaking, etc. continues to come around. Those few Marines going to nibble at the Overlord. A little bit of bio still going after this Overlord here as well, trying to get a little bit extra out of it all. Nidus Network will drop down into play. In the top left side, Kira is going to be able to get rid of one of those bases already, so that base will go down. Nidus into the back of the natural. Marauder steps straight through. Well, it looks as though that is going to be the Nidus denied, so Kira going to be able to get rid of this. He has made his way up to 5 base during this. One of the big things he did early in this game, remember, is denied a lot of the creep. So he's actually against a Zerg who does not have like a ton of creep control. And that's a pretty big deal. You know, it's not like Rogue owns the map. Q actually has a lot of freedom on the map without his opponent being able to step up super confidently. There's not going to be that vision you're looking for here as Rogue typically either. Those are big factors. I am Mentos, thank you by the way. 46-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it as the feelings run into Ghosts. They're not going to do anything here. The third base mineral line is the one that really is exposed. That's been exposed each time. That really has been the mineral line that's been truly taken the beating when those lings have gotten through. Scans to knock down the few burrowed lings. I like the burrow, man. It just forces, you know, resources to be utilized. You got to be aware of burrowed banes as well, right? Just in case. So, you know, it's just one of those upgrades that's just so nice. You can sometimes make use of it. A couple of Ravages will go down. They try and find some additional SCVs, but that's the end of those. As we are kind of on a different composition at this point anyways, so I don't think Rogue wanted those in the army anymore. There are Lurkers atop this round. Q should never be attacking into positions at this point without scans, realistically. Not up ramps, at least. And he is going to be able to make a reasonable decision there to back up a little bit. As the scan comes in, the bio out to the left-hand side. A couple of Cryptumors will drop down. Blingbane, Lurker, Hydra pushing up. A couple Vipers come through. And we are going to make a bid onto this top left base. Hatchery already taking damage. We step back here. Mine's not going to be able to connect on anything just yet. We continue to kite back for the moment. Looking to really escape ourselves away from this just for now. Parasite bombs have been great, like I said earlier. Just they've been really effective. The Nidus here actually got Lurkers out, but the bio got there in such good numbers that then we had to retreat back with the Lurkers. Didn't look like much were killed as we do make the getaway. And Rogue fighting to stay in the Summer Championship tournament live on the line. As Q to do what he can as well. Healing's going to come up from the right side. Bio on the medevac's going to be right there as well. Now going to come over and we are going to see the few Zerglings going to get jumped on. During the Marauder, we'll take all those lingers out. +3 missiles coming through. +2 melee upgrade coming about. A couple of extra creep tumors going down as the hatchery will take some extra shots. The hatchery going down. The creep tumor still being cleaned up as well. A little bit more creep. Picked away at there. +2 melee, +3 missiles. Army into the top left side. It's going to get rid of the Queen. The few Zerglings in some trouble. The Banelings still stepping through. And we are going to have ourselves the Overseers coming up to kind of do what Rogue does a lot of the time, which is block out the skies, make it difficult to snipe, make it difficult to utilize your spells and to see what's going on. Nidus Network attempt again gets denied as Cure shuts that down, cleans that up. Still trading well in this game. Still on 5 bases. Base 6 should be easily taken as well in the center of ley lines here, able to take that up in the front. There's a big advantage as well, so it's definitely one more factor to look at for us. Changeling stepping about. Well, Changelings going down again. +3 missiles and melee coming by. The Changelings will get cleaned up. They had a Ghost putting in overtime. Rogue has what Rogue has done is reestablish a lot of the map and the creep spread, right? So that's going to be a big deal as well. And just, I mean, so many ghosts clearing of Niduses is so expensive as well. Like, the ghosts are nice, but you kind of want to use those ghosts out on the map as well and be finding value with them, get some snipes off. Can Cure outmine Rogue in this game? It's going to be a great question. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stick around to answer. I've got to go in a minute. I kind of thought this game was looking good for Kira. I was like, maybe Rogue's fighting back. Now they're just locked in a big old macro game. Of course they are. Lurkers burrow up. The Hydra Bane still pressing through. The Viper gets the Abduct off. Parasect bombs on the Medivacs. The Planetary Fortress right there is going to be holdable. The main thing is if we can snipe down those Lurkers, that would do a lot for you here as Cure. Nidus in the main base is going to get cleaned up as well, so that's going to go down. Got the Nidus right there. Again, Lurkers building up. +3 melee, the Hydra, the Banes, the Lings. All of that coming through as we step back over. We're going to step straight in. A couple Lurkers going down. Hydra Bane is still trying to step into this for the moment. Another Nidus dropping. Changelings taking some additional damage. Another Baneling getting picked away at for the moment. The Ghosts will come through, and that will be the Nidus network taken out. Here we go, Lingbane Hydra Lurker stepping forward once again, just looking to break down this base. Rogue's been great at just keeping up the efforts in these matches. And this game especially is going to knock down this planetary here, break down this central position, and that's going to be fantastic for him. And a job very well done as we now try and rotate up to the top side of the map. Orbital Command going to come down. The rest of the bio moving over. We get a CC placed on the bottom right. Ghost will get rid of the Nidus network there as that attempt to come through continues. Alright guys, I'm going to real talk. I don't know if this game's going to end soon. I'm going to BRB a few minutes. I have to go get ready to go out. And realistically, I have to go out in like now. So I'm going to go get ready and let you guys watch the game. And we'll see if the game ends or not during that time. I don't really have much options, so... because I got a real talk kind of go. Let's see if this fight has anything super impactful maybe. Liberators get abducted in. The Planetary going to take some damage. It's going to go down. I mean, Rogue's doing a great job of breaking through bases. If he keeps this up, I think he's going to have this, because right now he's got a big bang. But if Q can keep on holding on, there's potential there as well. Right, guys, I'll be and get ready. I'll come check in with you guys in a couple minutes, and we'll see what the deal is. Like I say, sorry, just too many good games today is what it comes down to. Too many good games. These guys are really locked in an epic, huh? Ay. And Kyo's gaining a little bit of ground from when I last watched. I guess he's still missing the 12 o'clock base. I guess Rogue's gaining more ground than Kyo is. I swear these ghosts have just been full on Nidus defense the entire time. Kind of crazy. Classic bomb going off. Well, it's actually kind of a big fight, but I don't know how far forward we can really chase here. Tell you what, getting rid of all the medevacs would be great, and the Parasite Bomb got rid of one. The rest were kind of low. Oh, thought the Hydras might continue to chase through. Those Banes are putting in work. Uh-oh. Kyo might be dead. Kyo might be in a ton of trouble, because that was a lot of units lost. Rogue could rebuild quickly, but he's not. He's out of lava, so he can't fully remax. Buildings over here, not exactly in great numbers, so Kyo is actually going to get to live on a lot of army supply, which is a big factor. So Nidus Network still taking damage. Ling Hydra coming through. The Ghost's going to go after the Nidus. Yeah, this game isn't ending. Right, guys, I'm just going to have to go. I'm going to send you guys over to Indy, because he's casting. He's not in English, but I don't really have much other choice, so apologies. I'm going to raid you guys over on Twitch. And enjoy the rest of the series and the games. Like I said, I just gotta go. I'm gonna link it to you guys on the YouTube as well. I can't send you guys directly there, but yeah, sorry guys, just today took a little bit longer than expected, so super sorry. I'm sad I don't get to watch the rest of the games as well, obviously, so. There you go. Any last ones? Q is genuinely out of money. Is this the last fight? It's the final fight. Honestly, it might be. Kyo needs to just go. Rogue just trying to hold on. And Rogue has the money. Kyo does not. Bane's going to try and roll into this. Gonna see units from the other side as well. Rogue trying to break through. Kyo's army supply is holding pretty tight. Is it enough? Another round of Banelings are ready to go. Okay. Rogue's army supply was building into Bane's. That's going to do it. Q's got nothing less. Sub 100 supply. He's in trouble. It's going to be GG's. Alright, so Rogue's going to win this. This match will go on. I will leave you guys there. Alright, guys. See you later. Thanks so much for watching. And